the Kenyan international.
We're at the beach and we're gonna go train.
I don't know. I can hear him now, but I can't hear myself speak. I'm sure I'm not talking in the spots that you know speaking. Okay, but I'm.
Good day and welcome to our studio coverage here at the Rugby 10's Invitational 2026, coming to you from a bright and beautiful Helderberg Rugby Stadium here in the Strand in Cape Town. We're set for an exciting showcase of talent across all levels of the game, with 6 dynamic divisions taking the field over the course of the tournament, from the rising stars in the under 13 and under 16 and under 18 girls divisions to the intensity of the women's competition.
Good day and welcome to the studio coverage of the Rugby 10's Invitational 2026, coming to you from a bright and beautiful Helderberg Rugby Stadium here in the Strand in Cape Town. We are set for an exciting showcase of talent across all levels of the game, with 6 dynamic divisions taking the field over the course of the tournament, from the rising stars in the under 13, under 16 and under 18 girls divisions to the intensity of the women's competition and the power and the pace of the under 20 men. And then innovation like no other, will have the mixed play consisting of the under 13 and under 16 girls division. So there's something here for every rugby enthusiast. My name is Charles van der Vollenhoven, and joining me in the studio is someone who brings a wealth of experience and insight into a game, a former South African 7s and 15s player, and now an accomplished coach, Lorinda Brown. Lorinda, the stage is set. It's an absolute beautiful and bright day here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. I'm sure now all the nerves are flowing into one direction. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning, Dumelan, Sanbonani, Lekai. It's an awesome day this morning, and we're very privileged to be here. And also, Like you said, this is an awesome environment, and I think we will definitely see fireworks here.
We know Strand is such a rich rugby region with so many people coming out today to come and support. We've got a diverse, inclusive and equality, that's one of our values here. And just great to see girls, the men that is here today, as well as our women. There is something here for every rugby enthusiast pertaining to this Rugby 10's Invitational today.
That's make Rugby 10 so unique. It's like, for me, if we talk about it in South Africa, I would say it's a potjie kos, where you bring all your spices and all your veggies and all your meat. You can bring it to this one pot, and the one thing is equality and inclusivity, where we also give many players from different areas an warm opportunity.
So the Rugby 10's format obviously is growing rapidly, and we know, as you said, there's a whole range of different spices coming to this exciting product.
Yes.
How relevant is this format and version of the game in today's rugby game?
You know, when you play sevens, you have to be quick and fast. When you play 15s, I don't want to say you have to be slow, but more into the game. Where 10s is coming, it's a bit of sevens and 15s. Players can come and have an amazing experience where you really can kind of feel both coats.
Yeah, just seeing on the pictures here, the Cape Town Wild Dogs girls, there's a whole host of young talent coming through, and you can see they're very excited but also nervous. How important is this elite stage for these players to come through as aspiring youngsters into the professional formats?
I need to say this, that Rugby 10s is one of the biggest tournaments in South Africa, and we can just use this opportunity to the best of our ability. Yes, for the young ones out there, this is an amazing opportunity to showcase their talent.
Absolutely, and we're talking about innovation like no other. We've got the mixed play happening later between the under 13 and under 16. For those that don't know about the mixed play, can you just tell them what it is about and what makes it so unique?
Rugby 10s is unique. Mixed play is unique, and I think this is the first kind of company that really showed what mixed play is all about. We talk about equality. It's when you have your boys and girls, your men and women supporting each other, where they get 10 minutes of each half. And for this year, we will have a girls mixed play. So I'm excited about that.
Absolutely. It's innovation, as you said, like no other. It really brings in the uniqueness of the game, and Rugby 10's taking it to a different
Next
level. And as you said, we've got a wonderful day that is awaiting us in terms of the Rugby 10's Invitational. And the laws are so important. We know it's 10 aside, a game with 5 substitutions. It's a max of 10 interchanges as well, and a scrum consisting of 5 players, and also every game consisting of 2 10-minute half. Conversion and penalty goals is to be drop kicks, something that is quite important, especially we've seen in the women's game, something that I know that they've been working on quite strong. But how important is these elements of the game, the conversions and the penalties, in such a quick turnaround?
Yeah, it's very important. Is for a coach as well, we need to kind of also teach our players to make a decision, and it's going to be effective for the team, and it's kind of being helpful. Don't forget about the 50-22. I think the girls is also trying that, and I'm really excited for this.
Absolutely. And as we know, the 10's format is such a unique, as well as we spoke about earlier. It's got the set piece, the structure of the 15s, as well as the pace and the flair of the 7s. Some people think it's a pathway for 7s or 15s. I tend to think the 10s is a format on its own. You agree with me? It's an identity, it's a concept that I think is so important.
Yes, it's an identity that we want to build ourselves, so that you can at least know that 10s is there. It's, I will say, kind of pathway, but we want to build our own identity, saying 10s. If you don't play 7, if you don't play 15s, here's an opportunity for you to take part. 10s is the best one.
Absolutely. And we know we've seen so many players graduate from this program right into the World Cup stages. We spoke earlier off air just about all the exciting talent that's got an opportunity here to be exposed. What I want to ask you quickly, we've got our first game coming on today, the under 20 men's division, where the San Clemente Rhinos go up against the South African All Stars Academy. You are a Rhinos girl, of course, and such an established coach. Anything we can expect from the Rhinos under 20 men today that will be exciting for the viewers to watch today?
Yeah, we've got our GM, former New Zealand player Danny Lee. He will give a bit of his spice to this, and then we have Sean Prince, that is from Strand High School, a local. I think let's wait and see. I say the players just need to write their own story, and yes, it will definitely be a spark.
I love how you mentioned that about writing their own story. We've got the high performance rugby village that is taking place. It's all exciting. It's really building such great foundations for the game. How has the high performance centre been for the players coming through the range?
Oh, that's the excited part that I want to talk also about, is seeing all our players. They will definitely showcase what we kind of taught them in high performance. There's a lot of players here, and maybe a lot of players that will join our HP program. It's here in Gordons Bay. For us, seeing kind of the rugby village also getting into a space where we can own our own field, that's amazing.
Absolutely, and we've been having some European players as well, but also some local players that I think is so important in terms of the growth of the game. But as you can see, the players are ready. We've got some fantastic talent on display today, and as I mentioned earlier, we've got 6 divisions from the under 13, 16 and under 18 girls, as well as the women and the under 20 men that will take place. But for now, the San Clemente Rhinos will go up against the South African All Stars Academy, and we can see, led by head coach Danny Lee, and great players that will take the field, from Martin Swanepoel, taking the anchor from Spoo Yamane, and all exciting Justin Mankey, is a fleet footer with Siraj Seister following up the team. And this is a very exciting team, the South African All-Star, led by Louis Bos of Lorinda. They will be ready for today's match. And as you can see, both teams taking to the field. It's a wonderful pitch, some great weather, not too hot, some nice cool breeze. Fantastic facilities for these players to perform today, Lorinda.
Yes, now they have to show us what they're made of, and yes, I'm excited. It's a bit of both. I think the boys will bring it on. Maybe, like I said, get some insight with from Coach Danny, that is from the Kiwi, but he's a GM for the Rhinos.
Absolutely. The South African All Stars Academy playing in that white strip from your left on your screen. And they will go up against the under 20 San Clemente Rhinos, such an established franchise that has been doing so well in the Rugby 10s format. But today it's the Rugby 10s Invitational, from grassroots to greatness. And we know today is going to be an absolute phenomenal day of rugby, from the girls to the women to the under 20 men. Something for every rugby enthusiast. And I don't know about you, but it's going to be a scintillating day of rugby. The under 20 men's division will go up first. And the ref is ready to start off proceedings with a nice high hanging kick to the left. Good gather from the South African All Stars Academy. Playing now from right to left, using the ball in the hand. Good tackle by the Rhinos as they enter the half of the Rhinos. Good dummy play, but the rest of that was obstruction. Nice, good start to today's proceedings, Lorinda.
Yes, I want to say, if you're not watching, what are you doing? Yeah, Rhinos is taking it, so let's see what they're going to do. I think they're going for a line out, and hopefully they got a nice jumper there for us to gather the ball back.
Yeah,
and work it from there.
Very good wisdom in terms of taking the line, but not finding touch on that occasion. And it all worked out there for the Rhinos with that kick as they get the line out on the 10 inside the half of the SA All-Stars Academy. Opportunity here now for the Rhinos to gather the line out. A little bit messy, but they managed to gather it now.
Good work there.
Fantastic work through the middle as they get ascendancy over the advantage line. The ball a little bit slow out of the ruck situation, but now they manage to gather some
Vantage over.
momentum and a good offload in the tackle and a good interception. Some good awareness from the All Stars Academy, and now some space on the outside as they try to use their pace and power. All Stars Academy building up some nice momentum after a slow start, and the defense will be tested from the Rhinos side. Not the ideal pass, but advantage
White offside.
not sufficient for the offside as the All Stars get a penalty inside the half of the Rhinos. They're building up nice momentum now, Lorinda, the All Stars Academy.
Yes, I think Rhinos just need to stay focused and button up and just, there they go. Just button up on our defense. I think if we can stay connected, we will definitely put the SA All Stars into the backfield.
And there we go. The first try of the Rugby 10s Invitational goes to the SA All Stars Academy. The wonderful swerve on the inside, and managed to get the 5-pointer under the 6 with a conversion successful. So the South African All Stars Academy lead by 7-0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. Rhinos got a lot to ponder on in terms of their start. I'm sure you're not very happy about that one, Lorinda.
Yeah, I was biting my nails here. Let's see, the kickoff is starting. We're getting the ball. So I think on the ruck as well, we just have to be in time there and not delay everything, because we have a few physical players that can get us on the front foot.
Rhinos busting through the middle, again using their pace and their power. We know that they are notoriously a very well-structured franchise. And on that occasion, just held up.
Nice
One
work.
of the fundamentals I wanted to speak to you about is terms of how you utilize your strength, especially with a lot of space into the field. Body positioning probably lack there. Some small little
Yes.
things that these players can work on going into this tournament.
Yes, you will definitely have to kind of know who the players is that going to take the heat and who's the players that's going to use their feet, because the player that went into contact, I think he is the best player that can use his feet as well.
Yeah, we know the set piece, especially the scrum, will be very important today in terms of building that attacking platform. And normally with a middle scrum, you've got two options to attack, and something that this All Stars Academy team would like to exploit.
Yep. I think just us, again, working on defense, just button up, stay as a unit, and then your line integrity is going to be important.
Absolutely. Scrum under pressure for the academy, but they managed to gather the ball, and lovely double switch to get some ascendancy. And firmly now over the advantage line as they look to build and get into that 22 of the Rhinos. It's been all the All Stars Academy in this first 5 minutes of the half. And now using the ball into the hands, and a little bit of overlap on the outside, but good cover defense from the Rhinos. But the bursting through the middle, beating 3 defenders on that occasion. And it's again the SA All Stars Academy that canter over the line to get the all-important 5-pointer with the conversion to come. Good patience shown from the SA All Stars Academy, Lorinda. Something that is so important in this format.
Yes, I think they were all connected in oil machine. I think Rhinos just have to find that build of being connected, work as a unit and not as individuals. But well done to the All Stars team.
Absolutely. As we just over the 5-minute mark in this first half, as the SA All Stars Academy lead by 14 points to 0. It's a Rugby 10s Invitational right here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. The crowds are coming in nicely to come and support. And if you're in the local area, come and join us for some scintillating rugby, ranging from the under 13, 16 and under 18 girls, as well as the women and the under 20 men's division. And that all-important mixed play that will take place later between the under 13 and under 16 girls division. So something there for everyone to come and support these next generation players that is really providing good pathways. But it's again the USA All Stars Academy jinking and weaving, using their pace and their skill. And it's again another 5-pointer. And at the moment, the SA All Stars Academy running away with this one with a healthy 19.0 lead with the conversion to come. It's going quite tough for the Rhinos, Lorinda.
They just have to regroup and refocus and then retry. I think just want to have an ear on the halftime chat so that the players can also just buy in. And I think they have to focus. And let's see.
Yeah, healthy lead now for the All Stars Academy. 21 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. And as you can see, look at that beautiful, beautiful mountains at the back here in the beautiful Strand. And it's a Rugby 10s Invitational that has been such a beautiful pathway for these players. But not rolling away on that occasion, and they get the penalty as the Academy again looks to speed play up, using their big forwards to muster through the contact situation. Opting to go same side on that occasion. Lovely use of the hands, but the ball going forward on that occasion. The ref says advantage. Scrum advantage is still allowed as the Rhinos try to see if they can get back into this encounter by being the team to score next. At the moment, not finding each other. Lorinda, we talked about combinations off air. It's going to take some time for these players on the first hit out to get used to each other, to get used to the patterns. It's not all doom and gloom in this first game, and still lots to look forward, especially for this Rhinos team who's been under the pump in this first half.
Yeah, you must also know that most of the players just meet each other now. I think they're finding their combinations, and let's see. And maybe second half, we will see some fireworks from the Rhinos.
Absolutely. Scrum just inside the half of the Rhinos. And as we come almost to the conclusion of this first half, they would be the team that needs to score next if they harbor any hopes of getting back into this match. Again, good defense by the All Stars Academy, really pushing up with great intensity. But now Route 1, the way to go for the Rhinos. Managing to get again over the advantage line. Now some numbers on the outside. Probably should have let the pass go, but they managed to gain possession as they change direction. Now it's space through the middle as they look to move the ball on the outside. Again, this big burly forwards of the Rhinos managing to get their way right through the middle.
Rhinos.
Again, slow ball for at the moment being the challenge at the moment for the Rhinos. But again, strong defense as the ball bounces loose, and the ref calls back for the scrum for the Rhinos. Again, some good touches being shown, Lorinda, but not at the moment finding hands at the crucial stages of the attack.
Smoothiness. We don't find that smoothiness. I think Rhino just have to be patient with the ball. We have like 30 seconds left now on the clock. Just be patient, and after patience, you will find that gap. Then we can maybe see there's 7 points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. 15 seconds to the conclusion of this first half as the Rhinos get a scrum. A good left shoulder for them as they look to penetrate through the middle. Nice show and go to get over the advantage line. A penalty awarded to the Rhinos. Again, not rolling away in that tackle situation. And now the Rhinos have got a good opportunity just outside of the 22 of the SA All Stars Academy. They would like to finish this first half with some little bit of hope as they were really under pressure in this first half. And again, using the ball through the hands. A little bit stagnant on attack as the ref awards the penalty, and his patience has run out as he issues the first yellow card for the SA All Stars Academy. Some patience now, probably the order of the day for this Rhinos as they look to conclude this first half, Lorinda.
Patience is going to be key. Patience is going to be key. So get your runners up, take it to more kind of 2-3 meters, but it will require patience for us.
Again, ill discipline shown by the SA All Stars Academy as the ref issues his second yellow card in less than 60 seconds. And now with the two-man advantage for the Rhinos, they surely would like to capitalize inside the 22. Probably the scrum, the right option here. Attacking options on both sides, Lorinda.
Yes, that's a good call. But let's wait and see. We in kind of 5-6 meters away from the try line. Patience, patience, patience.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a beautiful morning, beautiful weather here in the Strand area. And as we can see, an important scrum here for the Rhinos to capitalize on. Try to see if they can get a all-important score to go and lift the confidence of going into the first half break. Nice cut-out pass for the Rhinos. Some space now on the outside. And good pace to show and get their first 5-pointer to conclude this first half with the conversion to come. Not the best scrum, but they got the numbers on the outside, and this try will probably bode them well in terms of confidence to go into the second half, Lorinda.
Yes, I think we needed this try, this, just like you said, to give the boys more confidence going into the second half. And like the chats will more be definitely about defense, just getting the guy down. Don't let them get momentum, because like your SA 7 All-Star team is a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, absolutely. Great insights from Lorinda Brown. As we conclude this first half of the Rugby 10s Invitational, it's the South African All-Stars Academy leading by 21 points to 5 over the San Clemente Rhinos in the first match. We will be going over to Todd Clever for halftime chat.
Confidence out of that last minute. Okay, the key thing for us though on attack is we have to control the ball. Okay, we're giving the ball to the opposition 3 or 4 times to allow them to run at us and score points. We can control the ball and we can control this game. Okay, everyone understand? Good. Yeah. On defense, we just need to think about connecting a little bit more. If we've got time to swap our big boys, try and get it to the middle a little bit more. Okay, we're getting caught on the edges with our big boys against some of their quicker players. So if you've got time, swap with the back. Okay. The other thing is, last thing around our D is connect on the players. Don't push up too hard, but connect. But we've got also putting too many in the rucks. Okay. We should only have one player in the ruck. Tackler, Jackal. He's the only player. Everyone else, get into alignment and get yourself sorted. Okay. We're in this game, boys. We're in this game. Have belief, have confidence that we can win this game. Okay? Yeah. We get the ball, we control the ball, we score points. Yeah. All right?
Defense, kijk je op defense, no? Raso ballen. Right, is allemaal klaar gepraat. Dit van mij. Wieso? Wat het gas hier, man? Dat is een fucking spoedfabriek.
Welcome back to the Rugby 10s Invitational. It's our first match of the day, as the SA All-Stars Academy lead by 21 points to 5 over the San Clemente Rhinos. Lorinda, Coach Danny Lee, also the General Manager of the San Clemente Rhinos, some stern words in that halftime talk. Surely some small things they want to fix to get themselves back into this match.
Yes, I would love to have my ear in there, Ado. I will continue saying defense will be key for us. Just the integrity of that line. Because we have to button up and not allowing the SA All-Stars any opportunity to break the line in the midfield.
Yeah, ball loose in that pass as the Rhinos pile a lot of pressure on defense. They really want to up the ante in terms of their intensity as the All-Stars look to exit from their own 22. The kick downfield. And a good gather by the number 9, Keelan Moulton. And showing some good spatial awareness there on the outside as he manages to get the ball in. Now the Rhinos using that big, powerful forwards again to make their way through the middle. As Ashton Mitchell looks to speed up play. Now some numbers on the outside. Good cut-out pass to Joe and Stefanus. Very fleet-footed young player. As Keelan Milton, again, looking to jink and weave his way through the middle. And strong defense again by the South African All-Stars Academy. But now, good kick through the middle. As the Rhinos look to gain possession again. Good defense by Ashton Mitchell.
Well done to them there.
And much better intensity and excitement being shown on defense and attack, Lorinda.
I think the halftime chat was putting some fire in them. Let's wait and see and just be patient on this one.
And Rhino scores the first try of this second half, courtesy of number 14, Junaid Kutsia, as the conversion is not successful on that occasion with the South African All-Stars Academy, still leading by 21 points to 10 in the second half, with just over the 2-minute mark. Good intensity, Lorinda, as we spoke about earlier, from this Rhinos team. They had a bit of a slow start, and this is what this tournament will do. There will be a nervous start, especially amongst the younger players, but the more exposure, the more time on the pitch, things will start to smoothen out, as you mentioned.
Yes, this is a lovely, lovely opportunity for these boys, and we definitely will see some fireworks. I think the Rhino team is also starting to gel as they keeping that positivity.
Lovely pace being showed now by the South African All-Stars Academy. Again, trying to utilize and spread the defense of this Rhinos. At the moment, very physical on the field. As the SA All-Stars Academy again up to go route one with their big forwards. Opting to go same side, as there's some real territory at the moment and big lesion. You know, this Rhinos defense does not stand back for anyone or anything. Again, losing the ball on that occasion, but advantage being given. Now All Stars opting to go with a quick tap penalty. Again, trying to jink and weave their way through the middle, but losing the ball in the contact as the Rhinos get the turnover ball. A little bit indecisive there from the All Stars Academy, and their momentum has been stifled after a brisk and good energy being shown in that first half.
Yeah. Key will be that the Rhinos have to be disciplined just because the referee don't hesitate of giving cards that we saw in the first half. And I think they have to kind of give the strength, because scrum is the set piece that you want to show your strength. And I think if Rhinos want to show their strength, they can use this set pieces start.
Yeah, absolutely. As the All-Stars Academy leading now by 21 points to 10 over the Rhinos. And they're opting to go on the blind side now with some space as the kick gets pushed through to find some territory, and a little bit of a spill as the Rhinos look to gather the ball at the moment. It's helter-skelter as the ref allows play to continue. Good step for the SA All-Stars Academy as they look to utilize the space on the outside. Good pace being shown. And as the cover defense at the moment from the Rhinos really struggling, but their work of the ball really something to admire. As the All-Stars Academy now get the penalty just outside of the 22 of the Rhinos. It's been one for you, one for me at the moment, yes. Lorinda, and both teams looking so dangerous in all parts of the field.
Yeah, I think first time it's going to be key for Rhinos, and not giving kind of All-Stars an opportunity to build momentum. And I think we need to definitely work on our defensive line.
Yeah, Academy opting to go same side now with some players on the outside. Good defense, but a good offload as well. As the South African All-Stars Academy get their first 5-pointer of the second half, and now having a healthy 16-point deficit as they lead by 26 points to 10 over the San Clemente Rhinos, with the conversion to come. And that was clinical, showing again how they've settled quite quickly in terms of their combinations, Lorinda, and if you give them a half opportunity, they will capitalize on it.
Most definitely. All Stars is a well-oiled machine and they support each other. If a player is running with the ball, you will see supporters left, right, and center coming from the sides.
We've got such a beautiful combination of all the schools and clubs, as well as our franchises, that is present here at the Rugby 10s Invitational. And such a great day for pathways for these juniors to come through and be exposed to some elite global competition here at the Rugby 10s Invitational, the 2026 edition. It is live here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Coming on later, as well as the mixed play that will consist of the under 13 and under 16 division. And the mixed play is where two teams combine and the score will overflow from the first half right into the second half. So real innovation that is exciting the Rugby 10s format at the moment, as the Rhinos secure their line out inside their own half. Good offload in the tackle as Roland Willemse gets over the advantage line. Nice little show and go from the Rhinos as they look again to build out of their own half. One of the things that has been concerning, but just losing the ball into contact, Lorinda, something that both teams would want to sharpen up as they advance in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that will be the chat as well, just keeping the ball, because you don't want this all-star team to have ball in hand, because they got a few players that is really excited, so we have to keep our ball.
We spoke about 10's format being an identity by its own, but it's got the structure of the 15s as well as the pace and the flair of the 7s. It's good to see that players, or the teams rather, not running them off their feet on every occasion, but also taking the kick as well to touch. That shows some elements of also preserving your energy, as it is a two-day tournament, Lorinda.
Yes, agree with that, because you have your bigger runners that really just want to be dominating that run, and then you have your quick players like the one, I think Clinton, they're just using his feet. Yeah, they just have to be clinical and support each other, use the feet, bit of footwork, because you have boys here that can be dangerous in that.
Yeah, you spoke about Clinton Brits, the number 10 of the Rhinos, such a fleet-footed rugby player, and causing a lot of havoc, especially with broken play. And now Rhinos get an all-important scrum just under 22 of the South African All-Stars Academy. And a good chance here for them to finish this first match, obviously with a deficit of 18 points with just less than 1 minute to go. It looks, it's the first win will be awarded to the All-Stars Academy,
yes.
but lots of positives for this St. Clemente Rhinos team to take forward as they will grow in this tournament.
Yeah, agree with you there. Like the set piece now, who's going to take it? Rhinos can use the Strand, probably dominate it. Let's watch and see. Few seconds in the game. Maybe Rhinos will go for another try.
Yeah, the set piece, such a crucial element in the Rugby 10s format. The scrum is such a wonderful attacking platform that teams can capitalize on, and a little bit messy at the back of that scrum with a knock on. Good pressure applied in that set piece for the Rhinos. And as his second half is almost something of the past, I'm sure this Rhinos team will try to use this opportunity just to finish off what has been a great fight back for them, considering that first half that has been a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, second half was more about kind of smoother than the first half. Let's see, can we keep the ball and get another 7 points on the board? Or is All-Stars denying all opportunities?
Great counter shove there by the SA All-Stars Academy. And that's something that they've been targeting, especially for the St. Clemente Rhinos. It'll be interesting to see if they will call this one a day, but or will they play? No, they opt to conclude. That concludes this first match of the Rugby 10s Invitational. It's the South African All-Stars Academy that is victorious over the St. Clemente Rhino By 28 points to 10, it's been a wonderful start to this first match. And if we've got anything, if this is what anything has to go by in terms of the action, Lorinda, we are all in for an exciting
for
two-day
it.
tournament. It is inclusion, it is equality, it's innovation on this global stage. It is a Rugby 10s Invitational, and we've got some great action coming up ahead for you. We got some halftime chat that will take place with Todd Clever, that will grab one of the coaches to have some good halftime talk. Lorinda, it's been
Thank you.
so good to have you in this first match. I know you've been going to be coaching a lot of other players later and teams, as you are a pioneer and also a mother figure for all of these players. You've been absolutely phenomenal. But we're standing by with Todd Clever,
Yeah, first
the
game,
halftime
done
coach
and
with
dusted. You must
South African All-Stars Academy.
Thank you.
a second half. But the first half we started off well, but a lot of frustration in the second half. Little mistakes, knock-on stuff that really stopped up.
Going into the next matches, what do you expect from the players and what do you want from them?
That's what's interesting about the tournament. I don't know the team. Make sure systems are in place in your system. But
It was really exciting. Congratulations and good luck for the rest of your games.
thank you very much.
All right, take care.
Thanks for the team.
Well done.
Thanks, guys.
Well, coming back to that first match we had from the SA All-Stars Academy up against the San Clemente Rhinos, it's been a fantastic start for the All-Stars Academy, and again showing their pace, their power and their brilliance, as we see in that first half. Good offloads in the tackle, and what has been really impressive about this All-Stars team is the way they've run off the tackle, scoring some really beautiful tries. But it's our second match for the day, where the Honey Badgers will go up against the Teen Titans for the men's under-20 division. It's a Rugby 10s Invitational right here at the beautiful Helderberg Stadium. Joining me in the commentary box is former Blitzboks captain as well as former Blitzboks women's coach, the main man. What a fantastic, fantastic day. The Honey Badgers going up against Titans. It's going to be a great matchup.
Absolutely. Charles, wonderful to see you again. It's been a year. Very happy to be reunited. It's great to see you on the commentary list. And yeah, great start to the day. I'm looking forward to this one.
Absolutely. The Honey Badgers in the brown and orange strip rather, going against one of the invitational teams here, the Teen Titans. And a good high kicking off and a good gather from Anem Mesak, the number 4 of the Teen Titans, as they look to run out of their own half. Some good pace being shown at the moment in terms of both teams, and a good early penalty. Discipline will be so important, Paul, going into this tournament.
It will be, Charles, absolutely. And I think we've already started to see the difference in play from the teams. You're having a look now at some of the teams being very, very direct, not really using the whole field. And then you look at a team like the All-Stars, all about pushing the pace of the game and just moving the ball around and chasing teams around. So it'll be interesting to see what goes on in this battle, but you've hit the nail on the head. Discipline going to be paramount.
Yeah, Lana just on the half for the Teen Titans and not gathering the ball on that occasion, as the Badgers look to utilize the space on the outside, using the ball quite swiftly. As Keith and Hendricks releases the quick, fleet-footed number 7, Tyrese Gennica, stopped meters before the try line, but getting the penalty on that occasion, as they will look to take the quick tap penalty to speed up play. Good intensity being shown by the Badgers. And a strong run through the middle as they get the first 5-pointer of the day. It looks like, yeah, that's the number 12, Brandon Musima. And great start for the Honey Badgers. We know notoriously they are quite a strong franchise, utilizing big forwards ball, and that showed on that occasion.
Certainly did, Sean. Really good to see how good they are on their transition work. So tough there for the Teen Titans to have lost that ball at the lineouts. And again, it just shows how quickly the Badgers were able to turn defense into attack and how effectively they did it.
Yeah, conversion successful as the Honey Badgers lead by 7 points to 0 over the Teen Titans, one of the development teams that has been invited into this wonderful tournament. And it's great to see these franchises that we know they've got exposure to some really great high performance centers in the rugby village, Paul, but also great to see all the development teams also getting opportunity at this tournament.
They do, Shaw, and wonderful. Look, I'm a big believer in that. As a coach myself, shooting myself in the foot. But I always say the best way for the players to develop is to play, and to play in in top competitions against better players and with better players.
Absolutely. The transition through the hands at the moment from the Teen Titans as they look to build through the middle through Musamil Wagner. So elusive with ball in hand. As Mr. Annam, we've been mentioning him quite a couple of times. Small in stature, but really strong in the contact as the Teen Titans looks to change direction. Again, Musamil Wagner taking the ball up for the 18th time. Opting to go same side, but met really strong in defense as the Honey Badgers just concede the penalty, not staying on his feet on that occasion. And this will be the most important thing for these youngsters, Paul, is to keep composure, especially in those high intensity battles.
Yeah, you're so right. I mean, Honey Badgers is very well there to dominate the contact points, but just needed, as you said, a bit of discipline. Leave that first ruck. Get reset. It's interesting now to see the Teen Titans going forward for the first time, which is great. They've been very side to side, and as we just said now, they got a bit disconnected. Cleaner was a bit late.
Yeah, the big frame of Chad Tiabas, the number 1 of the Teen Titles, not being supported on that occasion as the Honey Badgers get the penalty, and a good touch kick to find the line out on the 10 inside the half of the Teen Titans. I spoke to Lorinda earlier, Paul, about just the combination of the structure of 15s as well as the pace and the flair of 7s. But 10s has got its own identity, but good to see the elements of still kicking out for touch when you get a penalty and not having to run everything on every part of the field to try and preserve your energy for a 2-day tournament. It's quite wise in terms of general play.
Agreed, Shaw. And as you were saying, I was eavesdropping there. I really enjoyed that conversation. 10 certainly does have its own brand. And I like what they're doing. You just look at the Honey Badgers. They are pushing the pace of the game, but they're doing it in a very controlled way.
Tyrese Geneke, one of the bright talents in this Honey Badgers team, just showing his pace and his flair with a wonderful step inside to extend the lead now by 12 points to 0 over the Teen Titans. We know notoriously this Balkan Honey Badger is such a strong franchise in the rugby 10s. One of the strong franchises of this format, and now having a healthy lead of 40 points to 0. Paul, what would you think the Teen Titans have to do to get themselves back into the match, especially facing a much more physical team than themselves?
Yeah, you can see the Honey Badgers really pushing the physicality, and also they look like a pretty good tempo team. You can see they're pushing the pace of the game. They want to move things. They want to dominate all the contact spaces. So I'd say for them, they've tried to do it quite well. Try and slow the game down, possibly maybe break the Honey Badgers' tempo and momentum. But with them as well, I'd also like to see them use a bit more of the field. They're making it easy for the Honey Badgers to defend at the moment. They're only using 50% of the width of the field. If they can move them around a bit, find some spaces, get them chasing a bit, they might be able to do some damage.
Yeah, absolutely agree on that one, especially when you're playing against a big group of forwards. We just want to move them around and let them use energy. But the scrum now for the Teen Titans inside of their own half. As Kurtley Oorson with a nice clear, good switch back into play as the Teen Titans try to look for some territory at the moment, but turnover ball now as the number 18 Shane Steenkamp again using his pace and his flair as they gather to get the ball. And that's that man again, the try scorer earlier, Tyrese Geneke, over for his second try of the match. It's been all the Balkan Honey Badgers on this occasion, and this young man, Paul Tyrese Henneke, one for the future.
Henneke certainly is something special. Just such a languid, fluid running style, and he just seems to find himself in the right place all the time. Been a pleasure watching him this first half.
Yeah, so looks like effortless ease for him, the way he uses his space as the conversion is successful. And now the Honey Badgers leading by 21 points to 0 over the Teen Titans. And we know there will be a lot of nerves in the start of this tournament, but the more these boys will get exposure to one another into the match situation, Paul, they will definitely grow from here, especially a team like the Teen Titans.
They will, Charles, and I really like the point you just made. We have to be fair to this team, to these teams. You know, for us, we come in here, we don't know how much time these gents have spent together. You know how many training sessions they've had to actually plan things out. So they're figuring things out on the go. And as you're saying, I think that's one of the beauties of tens. It's how quickly you adapt and how quickly you can get into your gameplay.
Teen Titans 10 there, opting to go to the boot with a cross kick as Henneke again gathers the ball. Very dangerous as the ref gives that advantage for the high tackle. Just a slip in concentration and not too serious. Honey Badgers now with the penalty inside of their own half. And the discipline has been quite good in this first half, Paul. Maybe just a lapse of concentration on that occasion with the high tackle. Something small, but something that they need to be intentional about going into this tournament.
Yep, very true. And certainly the last person you want to kick to on the field to begin with is Henneke. But you are right. They've been much more disciplined, both teams.
Yeah, Teen Titans opting to use the rush defense, but a good cut-out pass as the Honey Badgers again looking to toy with this defense of the Teen Titans. And now got some numbers on the outside, but the show and go from the number 8, Nathan Kluter. And opting to go on the same side. Now some numbers on the outside, but a good show and go once again, but losing the ball on that occasion. That is the number 18, Shane Steenkamp. And probably the better option would have been to let the ball go through the hands with that overlap, Paul.
Yeah, for sure. Great last-ditch effort there by Devin Arons. That's what the Titans are gonna look for. Bit of inspiration, bit of guile just to claw their way back into these games or into this game. But you are right, Devin. I just think the speed at which the Honey Badgers are moving the ball and the way they're using the spaces, very, very hard for the Titans to contend with at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. As the buzzer goes off for the half-time signal, as the Teen Titans will try to look for one more attempt to get themselves into, or on the scoreboard rather. At the moment, just a little bit too lateral on attack as they opt to go for the kick. And they managed to find touch, and that concludes the first half of the second match of the day. It's the Honey Badgers leading by 20. Live at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Stand by as we will have Todd Clever that will be some halftime chat in the Balkan Honey Badgers huddle.
Finish, okay? And in defense, you are too close, okay? So it's easy because this team is not very good, okay? But you to prepare the next game, so it's not done, okay? Don't play for individually, but play for the team, okay? Because when there is this score, sometimes you have to play alone. Don't play alone. Play for the Honey Badgers. So okay, 2 times. Defense, stay connected, okay? More.
Clear comes.
Exactly. And in attack, score. As fast as possible. Okay? Okay, let's go. Same team, and we switch after.
That's some really good stuff out there, Coach. What are you going to focus on in the second half?
Our second half, we are focused to be more clinical and to finish the score. When we break the line, you have to score. It's very important to make some confidence. And in defense, don't stay too closer. We have to be more better in defense.
Excellent, good stuff. Good luck in the second half.
Welcome back to the second half of the Rugby 10s Invitational. It's game 2 between the Balkan Honey Badgers. That's currently leading by 21 points to 0 over the Teen Titans. My name is Charles van Vonhoven, and joining me in the commentary box, Paul Dalport, former Blitzbox rugby player. As the Teen Titans would want to get themselves back into this match with a good opportunity now for them as they lose the ball on that occasion. And a good fend off as they look to give that ball to the danger man, Genneke. Again, keeping 2 to 3 defenders busy with the way he's so elusive with ball in hand. And now some space on the blind side as the number 4, R10 with a beautiful try in the corner. Not the ideal start for the Teen Titans ball, but this Balkan Honey Badgers, when they get ball in hand, they are a dangerous outfit.
They certainly are. Unfortunate, certainly for the Titans, they really were pushing forward and, you know, showing a little bit of continuity. But again, the Honey Badgers have been so impressive with the way, not just the way they attack space, but the way they identify space and move the ball to that space. I think that's been the big difference in this game.
Yeah, Shane Steenkamp, unfortunately not successful with the conversion, but still a healthy lead for the Honey Badgers, with a 26 points deficit over the Teen Titans. Paul, you are a coach. What would have been the team talk, especially for the Teen Titans, in terms of what they can fix just to get themselves back into this match? We know they are a bit smaller in size compared to this Balkan Honey Badgers, but they've got a lot of pace to burn around the park.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I think the first half we both identified they possibly try to slow the game down a bit and break the Honey Badgers' tempo. That wasn't working, so my chat probably would have been let's go toe-to-toe with them. But at the moment, 2 minutes into the second half, I don't know if that would be the right option either.
Yeah, we know we've seen so many dynamite in small packages, with small players really stepping up in terms of the physicality, and it's all about the opportunity for these younger players to show their character, show their skill set, show the talents that they possess. And at the moment, this Balkan Honey Badgers team really flowing well in their combinations, as we see them currently leading the second half 26 points to 0 as we almost reach the 3-minute mark. Set piece still a very important component of this format, Paul. We know the scrum has been quite consistent and a strong feature for teams coming into this tournament, but the line-out is something that the teams will also want to focus on as a set piece that they can score points from.
Yeah, you're right. I think, you know, goes without saying, the scrums are really good attacking platform. I think the starter players off there can really build your momentum, or give you momentum and build it. But I love that you mentioned the line-outs as well, Shah. I think it's underutilized. I think it can certainly be an attacking platform that can be used, I think, more effectively. But I'm sure we're going to see it throughout the day today.
Yeah, quick throw in for the Balkan Honey Badgers as they try to now again utilize space with a good step from the number 8, Nathan Kluter, and some numbers again on the outside. It's all been the Balkan Honey Badgers rather, with the number 9, Keithan Hendricks, scoring in the corner. It's been a one-way show at the moment, with a conversion to come, and from this Badgers team.
It has been so impressed just with their energy. You know, you can see the intent. It's been the intent from the Honey Badgers has been here from the first minutes of the game, and even there, you know, quick line out, identifying where the space was, moving it there, and just getting their big dangerous ball carriers into positions where they can do damage.
Yeah, the tries have been scintillating, but something that I think all teams would want to work on, specifically when it comes to the business side of the tournament is conversions, and something that these players would want to focus on going into this tournament.
Really good catch there, Charles. Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, as we move more into the strength versus strength games, the conversions will be vitally important. So it will definitely be something the coaches and the teams will be looking at.
Yeah, moving the ball quite swiftly again through the hands. The last pass not finding the number 5 of the Honey Badgers, says the Teen Titans look to run out of their own 22. At the moment, very stagnant on attack as the ref awards the scrum for the Teen Titans. We've seen in a couple of the scrums, Paul, how the Teen Titans have really been muscling up in the scrums. It's just about trying to find the combinations and the way they want to play, and obviously trying to utilize those outside backs who's got real pace to burn.
Yeah, dead right, Charles. I think their platform's been very good. It's just, you know, how they're going to make the best use of this good platform. And, you know, as you said, I just don't think they've been able to get the ball to the spaces. You know, it's not always on the edge, but they just need someone to create some space or to create some momentum for them, where they can actually get some go forward ball, and then I think they'll be in with a chance of scoring some points.
Yeah, we've just got over 4 minutes left in this second half, as the Teen Titans again manage to secure their set piece. And again, the rush defense of the Balkan Honey Badgers is such a strong force for them. As the Teen Titans again struggling to secure position in the ruck time. Now, Balkan Honey Badgers speeding up play. Again, opting to go through the middle, through Shane Steenkamp. It's been such a live wire throughout the course of this match. Now, Nathan Becker's looking what side he will go. Teen Titans offside on that occasion as the ref issues the yellow card. And of course, the smaller players never agree with the refs, as the number 10, Devin Orange, gets his marching orders. Yeah, we know discipline is such an important part of this format, Paul. You can't afford to play with a player less than your opposition. They will punish you, as Ethan Adams rather, again with a simple draw and pass, and a lovely show and go for the Honey Badgers to get the 5 points. A little bit cheeky on that occasion, but this man, Shane Steenkamp, number 18, he's had a fantastic game thus far, Paul.
He has. Good to see the guys enjoying themselves, having fun, just expressing themselves. And you touched on it, Charles. I think very, very tough there for the Titans and Adams. You know, being 31 points down, the last thing you wanted was to concede a penalty 5 meters away from your line and a yellow card.
Balkan Honey Badgers speeding play up in that second half. Can the ball bounce up? Unfortunately cannot. Teen Titans being caught asleep there on that kickoff. And something that I think is quite interesting, they didn't go for the conversion there, Paul. They wanted to speed up play and trying to catch the Teen Titans napping on that occasion. And again, that is down to coaching on all of these small little details that make such a big difference in terms of the overall attack.
They do. And also we have to mention just the way the Honey Badgers have gone about it. Their conditioning far superior to the Teen Titans, and again just their skill set, Charles. So there we saw a little cross kick again, identifying the space, getting it there. I think this Honey Badgers team is going to be a real problem for teams going through this tournament.
Absolutely. As I said, such a strong franchise that have been doing well, especially in the women's division. Now Teen Titans again looking to run outside of their own 22, but the ball went forward on that occasion. Just hasn't been the Teen Titans' day thus far. And just small little errors that is creeping into their game, and maybe it can be down to some nerves that it is their first match, Paul. But something that they will really need to sharpen off if they harbor any hopes of trying to upset one of the bigger franchises.
Yeah, I think they would have gained a bit of confidence just in terms of playing together in this game. And already there, sure, we're looking, the previous scrum, they didn't shift the contact point like they should have. And now just moving a little bit wider, there was, it looked a bit more enterprising, was a better option. Just unfortunately,
Ethan Adams scores his second try of the match, as the Balkan Honey Badgers have a healthy 43 points to 0 with a conversion successful one, as they extend the lead to 45 points to 0 as the second half comes to a conclusion. But the ref says there is still time. And again, the patience running out as he issues the yellow card for the Titans, and something that they would want to work on in terms of their discipline. That has been a challenge, but an opportunity here for the Balkan Honey Badgers to get the first 50 of this tournament.
Again, fantastic feat.
Yeah. Too easy, too smooth
easy
for the number 16, Joshua Rees, scoring his first try of the match as the Balkan Honey Badgers get to a half century with the conversion to come. Conversion not successful, but nonetheless, it's been a clinical performance from the Balkan Honey Badgers as they victorious in game 2 by 50 points to 0 over the Teen Titans here at the Rugby 10s Invitational. It's been clinical, it's been fast, it's been overwhelming in terms of the intensity and pressure. And if this is anything that this Balkan Honey Badgers team is showing us, Paul, as we look at the highlights package, they're going to be dominant in this tournament.
They certainly are. They look, we're only 2 games in, but they certainly look like the team to beat. And yeah, we touched on it, Charles. Just loved the way they pushed the pace, the intensity, the energy and effort and intent they came out with was clear to see. And fantastic all-round performance by these talented young men.
And that man in the frame earlier, Tyrese Genneke, number 7, he has been so clinical and also one to look for the future.
Yeah, he is. I think maybe later on during the tournament, it'd be nice to see him move in a bit closer and more into a playmaking role as well. I think he has the ability to do both, but he's certainly put on a clinic for us in this one.
Absolutely. We'll be moving over to game 3. It's the women's division coming up as the Cape Town Wild Dogs will take on the Stormers. And we know Cape Town Wild Dogs, again, one of the big franchises that has been doing so well in the Rugby 10s format. And Paul, it's the first match of the women's division. You've been involved in women's rugby. The product has just been shining, especially looking at last year's World Cup. And again, another platform for these women to grow their game and hopefully aspiring to be part of that international vote soon.
Absolutely, Charles. Absolutely love it. And you are right. You've seen the development. You've seen how the level and the standard of women's rugby has just exploded over the last couple of years. So exciting to see these talented young women square off here this morning, and I'm certain we're going to see some really exciting play.
Yeah, 6 divisions today at the Rugby 10s Invitational, ranging from the under 13, under 16, and under 18 girls, as well as the women that we will be featuring now. Earlier we had the under 20 men matches kicking off, and then all important later, innovation like no other. It's the mixed play, something that is so unique to the 10s format and is really a pioneer again to bring in some fresh innovation that can take the product to a next level, Paul. And it's been really exciting to watch, especially in tournaments that you and I have been involved in.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for something that's different. I think in this age of instant gratification and needing to entertain people, that's exactly what this 10s tournament is doing so well. So many different things, so much excitement going on. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've been speaking earlier about pathways up into that international fold, and we've got some great youth talent on display. One of our values, equality, inclusion, that is so important. Great to see that the local clubs and schools that are featuring today, that is so great for the development of the game, and the Rugby 10s again being the pioneer of that.
It is, Charles. This Rugby 10 certainly is the pioneer, and as you've said, it's not just words. The Rugby Tens does it, and that's what's very special. We can see it. It's here. Everybody is, everybody's here. Everybody's out. It's a very, very special product to be involved with, and you can see the success just growing, growing, and growing.
Absolutely, as you can see on that pictures, the beautiful Helderberg Mountains surrounding the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. And of course, this will not be possible if we didn't have our wonderful sponsors, Pool RX and Pepper Pod, being so instrumental to make all of this possible. It's a Rugby Tens Invitational right here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Lots of great rugby to come. Don't go too far away. Stay tuned, as we've got some exciting rugby that is ranging from the under 13, under 16, under 18 girls division to the women and to the under 20 men. Something for every rugby enthusiast. So don't go too far ahead. Stay tuned. We'll be back with all the action coming up soon. Can you hear me, Tian? Okay. And if I
Tian, can you hear me?
Welcome back to the Rugby 10s Invitational. We are live here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium for Game 4 of the women's division, as the Titans Rugby will go up against the Serengeti Elephants. It's been a great start to this wonderful tournament where we prioritize inclusion, equality, and innovation. The Serengeti Elephants, of course, in that familiar orange strip. And the Titans Rugby, coached by Ashlyn Klein, doing phenomenal work. And both of these teams are going to really entertain on all levels. In the commentary box with me, former Blitzbok women's coach, Paul Dalport. Paul, it's the Titans Rugby up against the Serengeti Elephants. This is going to be a real fantastic matchup for the viewers to watch.
Certainly something for us all to be excited about. You know, you chatted about you mentioned the two coaches, you know, Ashen Klein and Marita Pinar, doing sterling work on the women's circuit, and really looking forward to having a good look at this matchup.
Absolutely. Coaches have been working tirelessly in terms of preparation for this tournament, and it's really showing. We've got a wonderful day ahead of us in terms of the rugby that is ready to rock, as we are ready to see the under 13, under 16 and under 18 divisions, as well as the women and the under 20 men. But for now, it's the women's division, as the Serengeti Elephants take us away with securing possession in that familiar orange strip. And such a strong franchise that has been participating in the Rugby 10s format, always a force to be reckoned with as they look to build their attack through the middle. A great strong run there by the number 13, Shakina Isaacs, who's such a fleet-footed player, opting to go route one with Shantae Prince. So try to utilize the same side option. They've got to roll away their Teen Titans if they want to not get disciplined by the ref. And a good strong tackle. Defense holding up firmly on the Teen Titans side, playing that light blue and pink strip. And they managed to secure the turnover. Now options on both sides as they opt to go the blind side. Ball lost on that occasion. The Teen Titans, Paul, looking up for a fighter against a very strong Serengeti Elephants team.
They are. They're always very, very well known for their physicality. We'll certainly never shy away from that. As you touched on earlier, Charles, I think a bit of nervous energy. You can see even the Elephants having some good ball position, but not really, moving the ball around. I'm sure once these teams settle, they'll be able to put their vast skill sets on show.
Absolutely. Scrum such a important attacking platform for teams to attack, and a solid scrum by the Elephants as the backline rather plays very deep, but a good handoff by Lotte Marquardt, and now some space on the outside. Good cover defense by the Titans, and again a loose pass. At the moment, the excitement and the energy is really good on the attack for both teams. It's just small lapses of concentration that can sometimes stifle your momentum.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I think both teams not really getting off the line on defense, so giving the attack a lot of time and space to run at them. And funnily enough, that sometimes breeds a bit of indecision. It's actually sometimes easier to play when there's pressure on you. So let's see what the Titans do from their first attacking scrum.
Yeah, a little bit messy, but they managed to gain the ball out of that set piece, and a good strong run through the middle, getting firmly over the advantage line. Now attacking option on both sides. Got to be careful not to concede the offside. That is the Serengeti Elephants. But again, momentum firmly on the side of the Titans as they change direction on attack. Good intercept by the Serengeti Elephants as they enter the half now of the Titans rugby team. Of course, this is a women's division with some serious talent on display as the Serengeti Elephants can utilize their forwards to ram through the middle and try and get some advantage, especially with territory, to get that space on the outside for their backs. Good offload in the tackle. And now some space on the outside. Again, the cover defense of the Titans team really impressive at the moment. But not sufficient advantage as a ref gives a scrum for the Titans rugby. Some good enterprise shown by the Serengeti Elephants. And they opting to go through the middle, try and create that space on the outside, but at the moment, just forcing the pass at the moment, Paul, in those very critical contact situations, so close into the opposition's 22.
Yeah, I agreed there, Charles. They showed some good continuity, kept the ball, and then when there was the opportunity to go wide, they did it quite well. But I must mention, second, real try-saving tackle from Nadia Motlomelo from the Titans. She's been a real live wire for them.
Yeah, strong scrum by the Serengeti Elephants. But the Titans, again, very messy at the back of the scrum, but they gather possession. And a good step inside by Tashlin Fulmer. Again, showing some good glimpses on attack, but just losing the ball in the contact situation. But a scrum now just outside of the 22 of the Titans, and a lovely attacking platform here, Paul. You can go both sides, especially picking up the ball up from the scrum. But the blind definitely on here as an opportunity here for the Elephants.
Yeah, definitely. I think what we've noticed so far, just a little bit frustrating, unforced errors creeping in. Both teams feeling the game out, just unable to get those last passes to stick. So I think the Elephants have shown us their quality so far. Lots of options for them at the scrum.
Yeah, the Elephants a little bit over-eager there on the hit, conceding the short-arm penalty for the Titans. They will look to speed up play as there's just less than 4 minutes in this first half. Score still deadlock at 0-0. Both teams will be desperate to get themselves on the scoreboard just to get those butterflies flying in the same formation. Now, chance on the outside. Good energy being shown by the number 13, Analka Hess. A handful on attack, especially on the physicality part of the game. At the moment, a little bit stagnant for the Titans. Losing the ball in the ruck as the turnover is conceded to the Serengeti Elephants, and they get the scrum on the half. the moment, just indecision from both teams at the moment, Paul, and maybe one or two of the big players, especially the senior players from both sides, need to take responsibility just to get some rhythm, get some flow, get some direction. And as we said, if you penetrate those middle passages of the field, space will eventually occur on the outside.
Yeah, you're right. You just want to get some momentum, get in behind the defense where they have to turn around, and you've got a bit of momentum. But in saying that, you know, your big players stepping up. Really good to see Anelka Hess in the thick of things there. You know, played Commonwealth Games for the South African women's side in 2022. She's a real talent. So good to see her getting involved in the game early.
Absolutely. Shakina Isaacs, again, using that fleet-footed step of her to get over the advantage line. Elephants opting to go same side again, losing the ball in the contact as the Titans now have an opportunity inside the half of the Elephants. Will need to make sure they can secure their position and possession rather, and
making that turnover and then getting the points on the board. Really good start for the Titans.
100%.
Really good start for the Titans.
100% agree. The Titans in that blue strip leading by 7 points to 0 over. Probably a shock start given the strength of this Elephants women's team. But as you mentioned, there's some real international experience and a good international flavor from both sides. And you mentioned those two coaches, the Marite Pivar, who will be joining us late in the commentary box, coaching the Serengeti Elephants team. And Ashlyn Klein, who's done some phenomenal work with this Titans rugby outfit. Penalty awarded to the Elephants. I'm just looking at the pictures at the moment. There's a firm breeze going in the direction of the Titans rugby side from left to right, and a good chip kick for the Elephants is at number 13 again, Shakina Isaacs, who's been a real shining star for this Elephants team. Now opportunity in the 22 as the ref opts to give advantage. Now numbers on the outside as in the number 17, Lotte Marker gets the try. And the celebration to give it as well. I don't think that's a 6-7 celebration, Paul. Looks like a crocodile. Sure, her coach will have a chat with her to say, we are the Elephants. I need a little bit of a... But a great try indeed, Paul.
It certainly was. You know, great play there from Shakina Isaacs. We love that. And you chatted about it, Charles. You know, we just need someone to grab the bull by the horns and take the team forward, and that's exactly what Isaacs did there. You know, fantastic chip and chase to regather, and then just as we discussed, if you have momentum, if you're in behind the defenses, very good for them to get reset and organized, and the Elephants made really good use of that.
Absolutely. That concludes this first half of Game 4 as the Titans Rugby and the Serengeti Elephants are deadlocked at 7-all. It's been a hotly and tightly contested affair, and there's some more running action coming for you for the second half. For now, we'll go down to the field to listen to some halftime chat in the Serengeti Elephants huddle. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. It's the Rugby 10's Invitational. It's game 4, and we're getting ready for the second half as the Serengeti Elephants on the left hand of your screen, in that familiar orange outfit, is firmly up against the Titans Rugby in that blue and pink strip. Score at the moment 7-all. As the Titans want to try and utilize this position. Not a clean pass as they knock that ball on. Not the ideal start, Paul. We saw there was a lot of halftime chat, especially from coach Marite Pinar. And you can see it's still early morning, nice and calm chat. The coffee hasn't settled in. But I'm sure as the day goes on, there will be some stern chat on both sides, because both of them have got some real ability on attack. But defense is also something that has been, you know, being a bit of a challenge in terms of the women's game. But it's good to see how they've been tightening up things, and it's been quite difficult to score at the moment.
Very true. As you said, it's not just that there have been a couple of unforced errors. The defense has been working quite well. You know, they're staying connected, making their first-time tackles.
Lovely show and go by the try scorer. Lot market as the Serengeti Elephants secure the ruck just outside of the 22. But again, the Titans secures possession, but it done so illegally. Now Elephants opting to go the blind side. It's again Lotte Market taking the ball up. At the moment, the discipline of the Titans letting them down, and ref issuing the penalty advantage. Now some numbers on the outside. Just need to get the last pass going away. Still a chance is on as number 67, Angelique January, releases Christian Ellis to get a beautiful score. And all-important try to get the lead for the Serengeti Elephants. Currently 12 points to 7 with the kick to come. Was a little bit messy there, Paul, but it was effective, and they got that all-important first score just to get their campaign and get the charges going in the second half.
Absolutely, Charles. That old adage, you know, the speed of the ball will always beat the player, and I think that's what they did very well there. And even with that ball going to ground, they kept their composure, were able to keep their depth, and, you know, eyes up play, sending the ball to the space. Great finish there by Jamie Lee, I think it was.
Absolutely. I've been really impressed by the turnover attack, and transitions are so important from defense into attack, and it's wonderful to see how these teams are really sizing up space on the outside. And sometimes you don't want to overcomplicate play. You want to do the simple things. You want to draw and pass, as you mentioned earlier. And also in terms of the long run, in terms of this tournament, it also helps preserving your players' energy for a two-day tournament that's really going to be pulsating on the body.
Certainly does, Charles. You make a great point there. You're saying, I think us sitting in the commentary box or sitting at home watching this this fantastic product, we forget the load that these players are under. You know, it's not just the games, it's the sitting around all day, it's the warm-ups, you know, it's the technical sessions in between. So you're right, you know, if you can be effective and efficient when you do get those opportunities, people do their jobs, the rest of the team can rest. It really makes a big difference on day 2.
Yeah, Elephants leading now at 12 points to 7. As the Titans looks to put ball to boot and finding some real territory as the Elephants look to use their counter attack. They're going to have to be careful not to lose the ball in the contact situation as Lant makes the flat pass, and a good turnover for the Titans. And as they have a real opportunity now in the 22. Oh, again, the last pass not finding hands on that occasion. And again, this Titans team showing glimpses of what they can do on turnover attack, Paul. Again, but the last pass just letting them down on that occasion. Small things that can make the biggest of differences.
They certainly are. And you touched on it, just so exciting to see the transition play of both of these teams. Really, really effective. And unfortunately, that last pass just not sticking. And again, it's going to come as they get their rhythm throughout the tournament. Just knowing when to try that offload, when to set up that last breakdown. Those things will come as the team progresses through the tournament.
Yeah, agreed. Number 14, captain of the Serengeti Elephants, Tamsin Morgan with the feed. And Paul quite messy there out of the set piece. And now an opportunity for the Titans rugby team with a scrum inside the 22 of the Elephants. And I know the backs are always like to lick their lips off for this type of opportunity. It's right in the middle of the pitch, attacking options both sides. And normally you want to go for the blind, but on the far side there's a real chance now with a 9 on the blind side, Paul.
Yep. Danger time for the Elephants here. The Titans will be looking at their opportunities. And I'm sure they've got some good starter players here looking to go. Sean, I must say the scrums in this game have been very, very competitive.
Yeah.
You know, the attacking teams have struggled to get their platforms nice and settled. So, I mean, just watch the Elephants here probably going for a really good counter shove.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 minutes left in the second half, and the Titans would want to score next. We know with the Serengeti Elephants in that franchise, from the men to the women, they really pride themselves in terms of the set piece. And we have been fortunate not to have a lot of reset scrums, with play flowing quite nicely. But now, that real attacking opportunity now for the Titans, as they would want to square up things on the scoreboard, as the ref issues a short arm penalty again. The early shove on the Elephant side, letting them concede that short arm penalty. But now, chance as they rumble through the middle. That's the number 1, Michelle Fourie, always keeping defenders busy. Good cutout pass to Kara Kutsia. She still keeps the ball in hand, agonizingly short of the try line. They got to roll away the Elephants now if they don't want to concede the penalty here. But alas, the ref gives the advantage, and at the moment the defense still holding firmly, though desperate, on the Elephant side. Got to roll away here as they utilize the pick up and go. That is Tamsin Morgan. And the damn ball had to break for the Titans, as the number 5, Jamie Jones-Ben, get the all-important 5-pointer to square off things, with the all-important conversion to come. And with just over 2 minutes left to go, we're in for an exciting finish, Paul.
Well, the Titans have made it interesting now, getting caught up in that white line fever. We're both having a giggle here. I think if they just shifted the contact point 1 or 2 passes there, it would have been much easier and they wouldn't have had to work so hard. But great to grind out that try. And now 12 all going into the last 2 minutes. Couldn't be more exciting.
Absolutely. It's anyone's game now here. U13 Invitational. Exciting rugby indeed, as we have some overcast conditions, but the action has been red hot here pitch side. And with just less than 2 minutes to go, 12 apiece, it's going to be one exciting finish between the Serengeti Elephants and the Titans rugby team. Of course, coached by 2 really established coaches. Marite Pinar will be joining us in the commentary box later. She coaches the Serengeti Elephants, and Ashlyn Klein for the Titans rugby team. Elephants looks to run out of their own 22 and gaining some valuable meters as they manage to get over the advantage line. Now they've got some numbers on the outside, and good cutout pass. Opting to go through the middle, but again losing the ball in contact, as the Titans will try now to see if they can gain some ascendancy just outside of the 22 of the Elephants team. Number 13, Shakina Isaacs, who's always a handful with ball in hand. And a good offload, maybe not the right option to kick, although it was a bad pass. Good to see them trying to utilize the space on the outside, but again, we've used that word, patience. It's very important, Paul, especially trying to gain the upper hand in this tight exchanges of this match.
Yeah, almost a bit New Zealand-esque there, hitting on the 15 and then playing back into that blind side and really doing it effectively.
Absolutely, and again the Titans disrupting that line out, and now the number 5, Kaniwe Mochabelo, have to be careful not to concede the penalty, and they do, not getting enough numbers to clean out. And an all-important penalty now for the Elephants, with a last gasp opportunity to take this match. Number 9, Siviwe Basweni, and the intercept, but the ref says it was not in sufficient advantage. And the yellow card is issued for the lady in the scrum hat. We'll get a name soon, but an opportunity here, Paul. Probably good wisdom to go for the line and, changing the direction. And probably the wise opportunity to go for the quick tap penalty, as time is now of the pass. But opportunity now on the outside for the number 66. Good cover the fence, but a tad bit high. And the penalty is issued to the Elephants. An opportunity now, Paul. And if it's not now, it's never going to be.
Absolutely, and I love that, Joel. We thought, maybe the scrum, maybe the line out, but fortune favours the brave. And I think the Elephants have shown us how good they are with ball in hand, pushing the intensity, pushing the tempo.
Looks like there was an injury, given the agony of that shot. Hopefully it will not be too serious. We've been fortunate enough not to experience any serious injuries. But it'll be interesting to see, because the ref stopped play, Paul, if they will continue, given that the second half is something of the past.
I think they're going to have to continue, Shaw. It's a penalty, so game can't finish on a penalty, and be interesting to see what the Elephants do now with the Titans being 2 players down. I think probably the best option now would be to go that scrum, make sure the Titans have 5 engaged there and kept busy, and then see if they can get their big dangerous ball carriers into space and finish this game off.
Absolutely. It's been a thrilling fight between these 2 top teams, and hopefully it's not too serious. That is the number 17, Lotte Marco, who's been such a live wire in this match, scoring a try as well. And hopefully she can recover and still be part of this tournament. A real talent indeed. But you called it, Paul. They've opting to go for the scrum. And it's that elusive number 14, Tamsin Morgan, the captain, that will be feeding the set piece. And with a 1-man advantage, he has a real opportunity to take this match. But you got to secure your scrum now. Chance on the blind side. It is Captain Courageous. Number 14, Tamsin Morgan, taking the opportunity over that 1-man advantage. You called it, Paul. She went the blind side and she got the all-important 5-pointer to take the match for her side, with the conversion to come.
So happy for this young woman. She took the responsibility on. She's the captain. She's the 9. She said, I'm going to do it myself. And she did it brilliantly.
Conversion not successful by the number 10, Shantae Prince, but it doesn't matter. The Serengeti Elephants take this all-exciting encounter victorious by 17 points to 12 over the Titans rugby team. A definite fantastic finish to conclude game 4 of the women's pool match. But for now, we will be moving over to game 5, as the Rhinos women's team will go up against the Western Province Invitational. It's a Rugby 10's Invitational live here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. It is game 5 as the San Clemente Rhinos will go up against the Western Province Rugby Invitational team. It's the women's division, and we've been treated to some phenomenal rugby. It's inclusion, it is innovation, it is equality right here. In the commentary box joining me, I've got Michal. Michal, you have been watching some of the rugby this morning. It's been great talent on display.
Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to Charles Walker Stadium. It's good to have you guys here. Welcome everybody to Charles Walker Stadium. We're coming to you live here from the Rugby 10's Invitational.
Yeah, it's the Rhinos in the green or the white and green strip, and the Western Province Invitational with the red and white. A bit of a scrappy kickoff for the Western Province Invitational, and an opportunity
Logan.
now for the Rhinos as they score their first try of the match. A quick fire start as they lead by 5 points to 0, and with the conversion to come. It's been a good start for the Rhinos there, Michal.
Great exciting try there. Exciting stuff there from the guys from the white. Logan coming through with some solid pace there.
Yeah, conversion not successful, but a very strong start by the San Clemente Rhinos, leading by 5 points to 0. We know the Rhinos is such a strong franchise that really produces some quality outfit, or quality players rather, and we know
They got some
where
good
their strong
kick places here.
Western Province Invitational now going through the middle as they look to opt to go same side. Real opportunity with a show and go, and the space being utilized now by the number 10. Can she make it right through in the corner? Yes, she can. Pace and power to get the Western Province Invitational team back into this match as they square off 5 points to 5 points all with the kick to come. Michal, that was some real pace there on the outside.
Great pace there by the youngster. Puts it down under the sticks. Another 2 points to be added here. I'm sure she'll make that.
Yeah, conversion still to come. It'll be interesting to see if she can extend the lead after that pulsating run, almost plus 50 meters. And conversion not successful, but nonetheless, what a good start to this match as the Western Province Invitational levels things up against the San Clemente Rhinos, 5 points apiece. There's some real pacey players for both teams here, Michal. Some exciting things to watch for, or just looking forward to in this match.
Rhinos got some strong ball carriers here also. Some big names here. I think they play together with each other at VP. Some quality players also coming through. As you can see, some strong ball carriers.
Yeah, ball carriers are really strong for this San Clemente Rhinos team as they look to go route one, trying to see if they can get over the advantage line, but a good steal at the right time as the Western Province Invitational team secures possession, but it's one for you, one for me at the moment as the Rhinos uses the players on the outside. Good little offload and a wonderful step inside as well as a handoff, and she's really using such a beautiful running action to get the score right under the sticks as the San Clemente Rhinos increases their lead with the conversion to come. And that's the individual brilliance you spoke about, Michal. That is a real great force for the San Clemente team.
Great X factor that they also have here in the Rhinos team. Great hands also. You can see the ladies, they're doing their thing on the practice field. Unlucky with the conversion at the moment. Rhinos leading by 10 points to 5 here.
Yeah, it's a real gusty wind coming from left to right to your screen. It's been an overcast morning here in the Strand region. Such a rich rugby culture in these parts of the Western Cape. The likes of Dylan Lades, Tristan Lades, who's doing duty for the Blitzboks, coming from this region. And good to see the supporters coming out in their numbers to come support these women as the Rhinos manage to secure their counter-attack and getting a beautiful score there in the corner. It's been all the San Clemente Rhinos in this first half, Michal.
Exactly. Rhinos got some standout players here. I see Logan Velman being involved in 2 of the tries now. Moving the ball around the field, getting the ball there, getting into shape.
Yeah, conversion not successful on that occasion. But the San Clemente Rhinos leading by 15 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. Both teams have been going hammer and tong in terms of the physical exchanges. But the San Clemente Rhinos has got the upper hand on the scoreboard with just over 5 minutes left in this first half. And the Western Province Invitational secures possession. Good physical defense on this Rhinos team. You mentioned a few of those big names in this team. Michal, any standout players in this Rhinos team that you want to let the viewers know what they can look out for?
I just want to say the strong ball carrier. She's going to get the ball now. Logan Velman. Always exciting to watch.
Yep.
Scramble there at the ruck.
Rhinos secures possession.
Bit of a loose ball
pass,
coming out of the ruck there.
Yeah, opportunity now on the
Brilliant.
outside now for the Rhinos. And good scramble defense by the Western Province Invitational. Got to make sure you secure your ruck ball.
Plays the ball.
Now,
Brings
Chol-
it to the hands. Here's something. Here's the goal. Logan Velman. She's going straight through. We've been talking about her the whole day now. What a talent she is.
What a talent indeed. The number 23, Logan Wallman, a high-performance player and a real established talent here for the San Clemente Rhinos. She's also been part of the Springbok Women's Sevens fold, as well as a DHL Western Province player. So lots of experience and talent that this young player brings to the fold as the conversion is successful. And the San Clemente Rhinos now leading by 22 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. It's been a one-way show, Michal, but you've mentioned it. The San Clemente's Rhinos team has been loaded with a lot of talented players, and they're going to be a real force to be reckoned with in this tournament.
I think the VP side is just struggling with their kickers at the moment, receiving the ball. They should get into this game, just do what they were asked to train about and just get into the structure. Play the ball, play their own game and not trying to change the Rhinos' game there.
Turnover ball for the Western Province Invitational as they look to gain some much needed territory. And there's Logan Wallman again securing possession. Looking a little bit indecisive, but you managed to get the offload. It's been hotly contested at the breakdown. But the Rhinos...
It's been all Rhinos here in this first half.
Yeah, it's been a little bit scrappy as well from both teams in only passages of play, but now a scrum inside the half of the Rhinos for the Western Province Invitational. What do you think, Michal, does this Western Province Invitational team need to do to get themselves back into this match?
I just think they need to refocus, restart themselves, look at themselves and play for themselves. Look at the best, the team here. But I just think they need to get into their structure. They train stuff, so they need to execute it. I know there's going to be tough times here. Things won't get done, but just try their best and just play for the team.
Western Province Invitational opted to go for that blind side, finding some good space as the cover defense of the Rhinos struggling to get into the thick of things as the
indeed.
Western Province Invitational Builds up play now on the 10, and the turnover is done illegally with a penalty awarded now to the invitational team. Looking to speed up play now. And again, the loose pass not finding hands on that occasion. But they're trying to rebuild their momentum as the Rhinos, again, making things very difficult to break down as Logan Valman secures the turnover penalty. Now, opportunity on the outside with some good strength being shown in the tackle situation. The ref says the ball went backwards in that offload. And they've got to be careful now not to be bundled out, and ball is a little bit loose, but the ref says was done illegally again with a penalty awarded to the Rhinos as the halftime buzzer goes off. Now, good flat pass as the show and go from the Rhinos. Just outside of the 22 now of the Western Province Invitational. The ref says play can continue. An exciting attack from their own 22. Real chance now with broken play. That is in place. And the ref says penalty is awarded, not staying on their feet on that breakdown. Ooh, real tough tackle by the Rhinos, but it looks like she got off second best. But that concludes this first half of Game 5 in the women's division as the San Clemente Rhinos leads by 22 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational right here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium, and lots of action that is coming your way as we go to the halftime talk for the San Clemente Rhinos, where Coach Rinda Brown will surely give some much needed instructions to build on this lead. Don't go too far away. We'll be back with some red hot action. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational live here at the Helderberg Stadium. Great rugby coming up soon. Stay tuned.
Helderberg Rugby Club. So if you're not doing anything, get the family, bring them along, and let's support some of the South African rugby players.
My legs are sleepy.
Welcome back for Game 5. It's a Rugby 10s Invitational where the San Clemente Rhinos are currently have a handsome lead of 22 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. As mentioned earlier, it's overcast conditions, but it's red hot action that is taking place on the field. And we know this Western Province Invitational team will really have to step it up if they want to compete against this well-oiled machine that is the Rhinos team. With me in the commentary box, I've got Mikael Itzen, who's one of the local players here at the Helderberg Rugby Club. It's always great, wonderful teams that is on display today.
Yeah, it's always a great vibe here at Charles Morkel Stadium. Everybody loves to come out here, have a beer, or watch some great rugby here. Today we got some next generational talents here. I'm looking forward to spotlight some of the standout performers here. Stay tuned with us, the Rugby 10's Invitational.
Yeah, Rhinos now losing the ball in the contact. There's a ref says advantage, scrum advantage rather. And the Invitational team will want to capitalize on this opportunity. Ref says play can continue with the advantage over. And the St. Clemente Rhinos gets the penalty as they look to speed up play once again. And just the discipline letting the Western Province Invitational down on that occasion, Mikhail. Something that they will really need to sharpen up going forward in this tournament.
I think coach will have a loud talk with him after this game, according to discipline. If only they could just get the word out there on the field and decide to just let's play for each other though.
Yeah, absolutely. Team cohesion and character is so important in this format. And
brilliant.
Again, losing the ball on that occasion, just stifling the momentum. We've seen some glimpses of really good attack from this Rhinos team. They've been dominant, but just the small mistakes coming in, and it can really also just stifle the momentum of the attacking play for the Rhinos.
Yeah, when the tightness starts to kick in, you know, the handling area starts pumping up and so that's always the reality of the game in rugby.
Yeah. And you're one of the locals here at the Helderberg Rugby Club here. You mentioned the Charles Morkel Stadium. That has been a beautiful facility for the Rugby 10's Invitational. We've mentioned earlier about this region being such a rich rugby region that's feeding some great players into specifically the Western Province setup. But good to see all the local players also involved and taking this opportunity as a platform for higher honors.
Yes, everybody here around here is looking for opportunity, and the Rugby 10's is bringing that to us. The youth around here, they like to come out, play rugby. If there's a ball involved, they'll always be there. Always excited to play some rugby and so. As you can see, the likes of Damien Williams is also from Strand, always trying to help the youths.
Absolutely, and now opportunity for the St. Clemente Rhinos. Some great pace shown on the outside. Can she beat the first player or not? She can definitely do that. And a wonderful finish to gain the all-important 5 points. Probably the best try we've seen thus far of the first block of the matches here at the Rugby 10's Invitational. It's the number 14 for the St. Clemente Rhinos. It scores a beautiful try to extend the lead to 27 points to 5 with the conversion to come. And it is over and
Some
successful.
wrestling.
29 points to 5 for the St. Clemente Rhinos. And that is what you mentioned, the pace, the power, the guile. Fantastic finish from the young lady.
Some great pace there from the SA winger. Great pace. She's a great lad, yeah. The way she plays touches too. VP rugby, everything. They just won the IPT rugby tournament this week, so big up to her. What a player.
Absolutely. The St. Clemente Rhinos team loaded with stars that has got provincial and international experience. Definitely one of those franchises that always ends up in the business part of the tournament. And we mentioned that player again and scoring a successive try in a matter of a couple of minutes. And again, showing her strength and experience, and a wonderful finish there in the corner.
Great performance there by the number 14 player. Catch her if you can. Some razzle-dazzle skills there by her. Don't give her an inch, she'll punish you.
Yeah, we spoke about seizing the opportunity when you get it, and she definitely is doing that. And conversion not successful on that occasion, but still a healthy lead for the St. Clemente Rhinos, leading by 34 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. With just less than 5 minutes to go, it's been a tough old match for the Western Province Invitational. What do they have to do just to get some sort of confidence out of what has been a real tough outing for them?
I just think they're looking for a spark here. If someone's going to bring it to them, just one hard carry or just one line from someone, they need that X factor in this game at the moment. So I think if somebody's going to take that responsibility and just man up for them, it's going to come for them. So that's all. They just keep going, keep fighting, stay in the fight. Don't give up, never give up, just stay in there.
Yeah, absolutely. All players will be tested to the max over this next couple of days. Of course, have today as match day, and then also on Monday, we will have day 2 of this tournament here at the Charles Morkel Rugby Stadium in Strand. And again, great action that is awaiting us going forward in this tournament. Now, St. Clemente Rhino sets up the breakdown outside of 22. He has some space on the outside with some numbers to burn. And the player you least expected it loses that ball, but the rest says play can continue. Good cover defense by the Western Province Invitational. And they look to build again. Try and see if they can penetrate this Western Province Invitational defense, who's been firmly holding the San Clemente Rhinos out of the try line, but nonetheless the pressure has been piling on, and it's just been too much to handle for this Western Province Invitational team, as the number 9 of the San Clemente Rhinos gets the all-important score. And it's been a convincing performance from the San Clemente Rhinos. Mikhail.
Kimiko with a try there under the sticks. Another veteran for the girls. They got some class players here in the squad. Quality. As you can see, the result says it all.
Absolutely. Kimiko, as you mentioned, have such a cool head under pressure and really just steering things in the right direction. The way the San Clemente Rhinos team has been performing in their first match. They really look like the team to beat at the moment as they restart play through the middle. Western Province Invitational has been really scrappy on receiving their kickoffs. But now a good breakaway for them to try and see if they can get themselves on the scoreboard or build on this score rather. And good cover defense shown again by the San Clemente Rhinos, getting turnover possession. Again, scrappy at the moment with the way they've been offloading in the tackle. But that is what the Western Province Invitational team can do. You give them a half a chance, especially with the diminutive players that have got real pace, Mikhail. They can be really dangerous on turnover attack.
I think they got a lot of individual talents. They just need to gel together, find each other and try to play together in the structure that they do. Find their strong points in the game. See the weak points of the Rhinos if they can get there. But I just think they just need to get into the game, get their head in the game. That's all.
Yeah, with this less than 1 minute in the second half, it's been a one-way train. The San Clemente Rhinos team that has been dominant in all facets of play, from the set piece right into the general attack. It's been relentless, led by that lady you mentioned earlier, Logan Valman, who's got some international as well as provincial experience. And all of this boding well for the team, just to expose them to the standard that this San Clemente Rhinos team aspires to, obviously coached by Lorinda Brown, who was early in the commentary box. Such a established coach and got a real experience and great insights into the match. But now Western Province Invitational have a chance to finish with a flurry, in which has been a very tough outing for them in this match. And the St. Clemente Rhinos covered the fence. Penalty awarded now to the Western Province Invitational. An opportunity for them to get it over the line. They do. And a wonderful finish to gain some sort of a positive element, which has been a very tough day for the Western Province Invitational, Mikhail.
Great consolation try there by the girls. Hopefully this will give them that confidence for the next game to get more aggressive and get the discipline up there.
Absolutely. As we come to the conclusion of this second half, game 5 of the first block of matches here at the Rugby 10s Invitational. It's the San Clemente Rhinos who is victorious over the Western Province Invitational. 39 is the final score for game 5 of this women's division. We're going to take a short break and we're going to be going to the studio where Todd Clever is sitting with the handsome Paul Dalport and taking some good chat down in the studio. Stay tuned. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational with more red-hot action coming after this.
Fantastic first round of games. What are your thoughts on the first round? What are your takeaways? Yeah, absolutely. Some really great stuff on all 3 fields and all different age categories with all the women and girls and the U20 men. It's fantastic. We're going to take a break right now. 12 o'clock kicking back off, and now we're going to get some great live entertainment. All right, take care. Easy.
landscape known for its gorgeous beaches, the third edition of the Rugby 10s Championship.
Beautiful pass on the outer, the Honey Badgers.
He just slipped out of it. He's a Wrigley customer.
The real statement of the Honey Badgers. 2 wins on the ball. The men's and the women's doing everything they need to defend this title.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to this fantastic day of rugby out here in the Helderberg. Looking forward to this next matchup. Falcons Honey Badgers against the SA All-Stars. Both had fantastic starts this morning. Both teams playing some really enterprising rugby, and this is certainly an incredible matchup. I'm joined by Michal. Michal, lovely to have you here, bud.
Great to be here at Charles Morkel Stadium. Lovely vibes here. As you can see, everybody's enjoying the rugby here. Some great generational talents to look forward here.
Just waiting here for this kickoff. Seems as though the All-Stars and Honey Badgers were a little bit quick on the draw, very keen to get going, excited to express themselves. And off go the Honey Badgers with that kickoff to the right, looking for that contestable kickoff. Done very, very well there to put the All-Stars under pressure. It was Shane Steenkamp really putting the All-Stars pod under pressure there. Fantastic start by the Honey Badgers. Michal, looking at that first game, what did you think of the Honey Badgers and the All-Stars performances?
I just think the SA All-Stars, they got some great players there, some individual brilliance, great X-factor also to the team, some powerful ball carriers also. I just think this is a great matchup for them, the Honey Badgers. Looking forward to this matchup here.
All-Stars get that penalty from the scrum and off they go quickly, looking to push the pace of this game. I think both of these teams, real tempo teams, going to look to move the ball, put the other side under pressure. All-Stars looking to move it to the edge now. Some fantastic pace out there, great offload out of contact. Kept the ball through a couple of phases now. See what they can conjure up. Again, ball in hand, this team really does very, very good. Does look very, very good.
Great pace. Oh, beautiful inside ball there. Great pace to round it off. Puts it down under the sticks.
That's Justin Mainkeys with a finish. Yeah, Michal, really good to see the All-Stars moving the ball around the field, really putting the Honey Badgers under pressure.
As I said, these guys, they really gel together with each other. They got some firepower outside, so they just move the ball out quick, set it up there, just to make it out, get the ball fire again.
It's lovely. Siraj Aisa there with the conversion. Great start to this game. 2 minutes in, some enterprising play by both sides. Let's have a look at what the All-Stars will look to do now at the kickoff. They also very good kick off the ball is Sasta, and they have some really good options in terms of aerial skills.
Excited to see the Honey Badgers with ball in hand. They got some great X-factors in their team. Some razzle-dazzle, quick play, touches players also in the squad.
They certainly do, Michal. The referee doing some running repairs there, and we're able to be back at it now. It's a very good kickoff there from the All-Stars, and again they make it contestable, winning that ball back. Unfortunately, just couldn't capitalize on that good contest. Now, attacking scrum for the Honey Badgers. Be interesting to see what they set up. So, Michal, the Honey Badgers putting up 50 points in their first game. What did you notice from that first game of theirs? What impressed you?
I just think the way they got out of the gates this morning. I think they woke up with a mentality that they want to win this thing again. Obviously, they're the defending champions over here, but excited to see what they can do here against the SA Legends Academy, because it's a strong side, solid D. I think they know what they're doing here.
They certainly do. They certainly do. And as we have a look at this contest at scrum time, both teams look very, very good at the set piece in their first games at this TENS tournament. And as we can see again, real competitive scrumming going on there. The Honey Badgers send it out to the left-hand side, looking to get the ball again to the space as they did in their first game. Very good defense there from the All-Stars. Let's see what they can do from this transition. Just a little knock-on in there. The Honey Badgers certainly looking to move the ball around, Mikhail?
Yeah, I think they got some quick players outside. As soon as they get the ball outside, they're going to get some meters gain and so. But I just think it's a decision-making at the moment for them. It's letting them down. Some handling areas here and there.
Yep. Two interesting sides here. You look at the All-Stars, generally quite physical, looking to impose themselves. The Honey Badgers, more of a tempo team, looking to play to the spaces, looking to move the ball up the tempo of the game. And not surprisingly to see them put a kick through. Ah, it's fantastic sweeping by the All-Stars. Inside ball there to the number 7, Ruben Fourie, who's a household name for the All-Stars. Fantastic finish there.
Fantastic try there. Great cover defense there by the sweeper. Got the ball, immediately saw the space and attacked it. Great draw and pass, clear try. Another try for the SA Academy.
And we can see there, Michael, you know, the kick, when used well, can really, really be an effective weapon. But when not used well and the chase line isn't as effective as it should be, you can see the danger there.
Out of experience here on the Charlie, this field can get very heavy when you're starting to get tired though. So just move the ball around, see to get the space, let the ball do the work.
Good strike there again by Sest, unfortunately just going past the left-hand upright. SA All-Stars look to have started this game off well. They're really looking to get rolling now. They contested their last kickoff incredibly well. Let's see if they can put the Honey Badgers under pressure again here.
Shiraat Seister with the kickoff. Hangs it high, gets the ball back. Here they go again. Shiraat Seister.
Oh, it looks like an intercept there from Tyrese Henneke again. He did very well in the last game. And they've lost it. And the All-Stars now back on the attack. Fortunate not to give that penalty away. Thought the Badgers had their hands on the ball there. There's some patience needed now from the All-Stars. Doing very well to hang on to the ball. Again, that was Ruben Fourie pulling the strings, and out it goes. Fantastic finish by number 4, Edwin Smith. He's done really well to keep the width. I think Edwin, someone who can do both. He's a good finisher, but also likes to rumble in the midfield, Michael.
Yeah, he's a great ball jumper also, a line-out jumper. I think he's like a hybrid pista. Always involved with the tries. Unlucky, fails with the conversion.
Now the Honey Badgers just haven't been able to get their hands on the ball. We know how dangerous they are with ball in hand. The All-Stars team really controlling the pace of this game, controlling possession, and being very effective with possession in hand. As we look at the All-Stars looking to kick off again. Seister really hanging that ball up high, looking to get up in the air and contest, and again they've won that ball back.
What a beauty.
Momentum, that's really good fighting contact there from the All-Stars. 2-to-1 ratio, taking 2 or 3 Honey Badgers to get them to ground. And now they're in a really good attacking position in the middle of the field. Honey Badgers look quite tight on defense. Michal?
Solid D now. Not a penalty there. I think the discipline is really costing them at the moment.
And that's Seister again with a quick tap. It looks like yellow cards going to be arriving in the mail for the Honey Badgers. Unless the All-Stars can make something of this. Nice patience on attack. Definitely some razzle-dazzle. There's some good fighting contact, and again, number 6.
Great finish.
That looks like Kumo Manakana taking his responsibility on his shoulders, getting another 5er for the SA All-Stars.
What a finish by Makana. Strong fend-off to finish it in the corner for his team.
Yeah, Michal, certainly been impressed with this All-Stars team. They've really been decisive. It looks like they know what their plan is, and they've been very, very effective.
And they're really punishing the honey badgers from their mistakes though.
Absolutely. We've been chatting about it through the course of the tournament so far, just how important the transition has become, you know, going from attack to defense, and from defense to attack. And you're so right in pointing that out. The All-Stars have been fantastic when getting ball in hand. From those transitions, they've been very effective.
They really need to start taking the kickoff seriously now, because the only thing they're getting now is points against them from the kickoffs. And Smith has been brilliant here under the high balls. Seister was just putting it up there high. Another one got taken there. You see, as you see there. Smith.
Very interesting option to kick through there. Definitely not a bad option. And I think there might have been a bit of a knock-on earlier when the All-Stars are trying to regather that ball. But again, fantastic option. And as you mentioned, Michael, just so good at winning their kickoff ball back.
I think the coach needs to get his credit for it. The boys is really on here, putting some fireplace on here, punishing the honey badgers, defending champions here. SA Academy really know here what they're here for.
They certainly do. Don't be surprised to see them go for that counter scrum. Oh, it's a really good pickup there from the Honey Badgers, trying to run their way out of their half. Unfortunately, it ends being tackled into touch.
Solid first half from the SA Academy side here. I think the coach should be happy with the first half performance here.
Yeah, so at halftime, 22-0 to the All-Stars Academy. And they certainly have dominated every aspect of this first half, Mikhail. Looking very, very good, as you touched on. Kickoffs, very, very, very good. Winning all their kickoffs back, and then just starving the dangerous Honey Badgers of possession.
I just think the Balkan Honey Badgers really need to find their rhythm here. Get into the game. What they practice is to execute here. Try and execute it the best way possible.
So, Michael, as we look at the two teams now, I think it's safe to say the All-Stars are in charge and cruising. What would your message be if you were the Honey Badgers coach?
My message to the Honey Badgers is this. They should know where they are. Look at their bets. See in the history that they are here, defending champions here. Get in the structure. Get into it. Get into the motion of the game here and just bring it to the coach.
Yeah, I agree with you there. You know, coming into this tournament as defending champions, you're always going to have a target on your back. And this SA All-Stars Academy team really is well coached, well drilled, have some X-factor players, and it just seems like they're very clear on their roles. There's clarity of plan. They're very efficient, and it seems like everyone understands their roles, whereas a bit flustered.
Yes, we get ready here to start the second half. SA All-Star Academy leading by 22 points to 0. Gerard Seister to start the second half.
And as we've seen in this first half, the Balkan Honey Badgers' inability to keep their ball from kickoff has really starved them of possession. And now able to receive that kickoff well, but they've now kicked it away. And they've kicked it direct. That was outside of the 22, and they've kicked it directly into touch, which gives the SA All-Stars team a really good attacking platform here on the 22. We haven't seen a line out of theirs yet, but as you touched on, Mikhail, they're very, very effective. They've got good jumpers, good speed in the line out. And
I just think the Honey Badgers really need to keep the ball position, because that's costing them at the moment. You can't win the game without the ball. They're just defending the whole time. They just need to get their mind in the game here.
It'll be interesting to see. So the setup here from the Honey Badgers, they're shutting the front down. That's a very good option there from the All-Stars, just to play to the space. And again, these little starter moves of theirs have been so good. Again, as you can see, this All-Stars Academy full-time program up in Pretoria, you can see these young men spend time together. They understand what they need to do and when they need to do it. Looking very, very impressive so far, Michael.
Effective finish there by Divan van der Merwe. Got the ball, showed some real pace there.
Seister now with a kickoff. Good strike again. He's just a bit off with his direction, but really striking the ball well. And another opportunity now, Michal, for the All-Stars to get this ball back from the kickoff.
I really think the Honey Badgers should get on the score here.
Seister with the kickoff. They're looking to go a bit deeper in the second half. I think maybe just trying to win that collision and just keep the Honey Badgers pinned in their own half. Let them attack from deep.
Got some pace here.
Honey Badgers have
Those
gotten
guys
the ball
quick.
wide.
Oh, what a brilliant cover defense tackle there. Great tackle by Seister. What a game he's having today. One of the standout performances here in game 6.
You're right, Seister has been all over the place. He's really been pulling the strings for this Honey Badgers team. I mean, for this SA All-Stars team. But again, good to see the Honey Badgers being able to, when they had the ball, getting their attack moving. All-Stars in possession again and again. Just these little starter plays have the Honey Badgers in all sorts of trouble.
Seister with some pace. Still going. Still going. What a try by the youngster. The number 8. Gerard Seister for SA Academy. This boy can move.
Seister again. Certainly a very, very special player. He's been pulling strings from the first minute of this game. Great for him to be able to finish a try as well. But again, we're just looking back to that starter play, Michal. The All-Stars just all over the Honey Badgers. The Honey Badgers have no answers at all.
I just think they need to take the ball, keep their position, take the ball out wide, get there, just clean the rocks, set up from there, just take the ball wide again, just to get into there, to open up some spaces.
You can see coach of the All-Stars, Louis Boshoff, really managing his play as well. Made some substitutions now. Nice to see some of these other All-Star players getting an opportunity to play on this stage. Oh, that's a brilliant tackle there. And again, Honey Badgers under so much pressure.
Another
Unable to
crucial
get their
mistake.
attacking. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there. But yeah,
Things just not working out here for the boys in red.
yeah, the Honey Badgers just unable to get their attacking game together. The pressure that the All-Stars have put on them, just something to behold. And now the All-Stars with an attacking platform on the 15-meter line of the 22. They've been very dominant at scrum time, very dominant at line-out time. They'll really be looking to put some more points on the board here. The Honey Badgers will be trying to put this All-Stars backline under a bit of pressure. They can't allow them to perform some more magic and continue with the wizardry that they've shown us so far in this first half. Just look at that again. They've sent the ball out to the edge, and again, an intricate double switch move with the offload into space. That is unbelievable.
Van der Merwe goes again for his second try.
Poetry in motion, Michal.
Is he really running away with this game here?
This is the interesting thing about this beautiful game of tens. The Honey Badgers winning 50-0 in their first game, and out you come an hour and a half, 2 hours later, and you're under the cosh, being 39-0 down.
tough one to get back to. I just think they need a consolation try at least, just to cover up that 0 there.
I agree with you there, Michael. And again, as we discussed throughout this 16 minutes of this game, the Honey Badgers need to get their hands on the ball and actually keep the ball, because we've seen how dangerous they are with ball in hand.
They really need to get some points on the board here. There's something going. Oh, unlucky. Forcing handling errors here.
Unfortunately for Nikek, losing his feet there. And can have a look now again. The All-Stars regain possession. They've been so good in the transition in this game so far. Very good.
Great steal by the Honey Badgers.
Great steal
Number
there
two.
for Nikek.
Still advantage.
All-Stars not back 10. Michal, if you were the Honey Badgers, what would you, what would your option be here now? Play quickly.
Take a
Here we go.
quick tap inside, then go score. You see, they are all flat, but they don't want to execute anything right, and communication is just not there. There's zero communication from the Honey Badgers at the moment. You see the defense here, just slipping tackles like nothing.
That is magical play.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately,
Forward pass.
that last pass went forward. But you called it there earlier, Michal. The kick was certainly on from that first phase. And just that bit of communication would help them out so much. The Honey Badgers looking very disjointed now. Unfortunately, they've just been run off the park by this All-Stars team, Michal.
They didn't start that good though. They were punished here right through the game. I think they want to finish strong here. At least get a consolation try before the game ends.
Be very nice for them to make use of this attacking opportunity. And now the free kick at the back of the scrum. I think there was an early engage by the All-Stars, and the Honey Badgers in space, looking to get in behind the All-Stars team. Again, that kick where the All-Stars had a lot of cover in behind, and the Honey Badgers unable to regain that ball, and the All-Stars take off again. As we've said, been so good on the transition, just going forward. They've been incredibly effective, dominating all the physical battles. Their decision making's been so good, and again, as they rumble here into the 22 of the Honey Badgers, they almost seem like an unstoppable juggernaut. Again, space to the left. They decide to hit the middle. Good speed to the breakdown there. Oh, unfortunately, just couldn't hang on to that ball. But very nice passage of play there from the All-Stars, Michal.
I think this is the chance that the Honey Badgers need here. This is the final play of the game. They really need to get a try on the board here.
I think they did very well to hang in that passage of play. You know, you can see how the Honey Badgers, you know, synonymous with the name. They've been outplayed, but they've kept fighting. You know, they've tried to stay in the game. They've kept fighting hard, wanting to regain possession of the ball. And you just touched on it now. They have an opportunity to possibly go the length of the field to get some points on the board.
Yeah, they definitely have a chance here to finish strong here. They really should have kept their ball the whole game long. I think kicking away too much balls cost them. Slipping too much tackles, and the discipline was just not there. Credits to Coach Boshoff for the defense that he brought here and the firepower that he's brought with the SA Legends team.
Yep. Very, very true. Again, tough end to that game. The Honey Badgers would have been looking to possibly get a 5-pointer to end. And there we go, the SA All-Stars taking that game 39-0 against the Balkans Honey Badgers. Truly outplayed the Honey Badgers in this game.
As you said, Paul, the Honey Badgers won their first game by 50 points to 0. As you see now how it works out here, 49 points against them. It's tough here.
It is, Michal, like you said,
Unpredictable scenes here at the Markle Stadium.
when you're not on it, you certainly can take a big loss. Yep. Next up, what an exciting matchup we have here. It's the Wild Dogs against Forward Foundation. This is going to say goodbye to Michal for now. I'm very excited to introduce my co-commentator, my previous captain with the Blitzboks women, and the current head coach of the Serengeti Elephants, Marita Pino. What an absolute pleasure to have you here, Monkey.
Yeah, thank you very much, Paulie. It's been a while.
Marita, so you had a fantastic win in your first game. Bit of grey hairs sprouting through, or?
Yeah, wasn't too bad. We actually had a fairly simple game plan, but you know what? If the nerves kick in, you can't always.
Absolutely, Monks. As we look here, Forward Foundation, ball in hand, putting a cheeky little kick through to chase. Not the worst option, but I'm sure they would have preferred for it to stay in field and possibly turn that ball over.
Yeah, for sure. There's a couple of these Forward Foundation boys that played a couple of weeks ago, actually against our team as well. Great team, actually.
Nice to have a bit of insight from that side. The Wild Dogs also have a fantastic team, obviously coached by Rulof Kotza. Play a very exciting brand of rugby. Look to move the ball around, but also willing to get stuck into the physical side of things when they need to. Great turnover there from Forward Foundation, who also look to go forward. You can see they're set up there. They're quite tight, not really hell-bent on using the width of the field yet. Wild Dogs line speed quite good there at the moment. Unfortunately, Forward Foundation have 3 players in that breakdown, but still now have an opportunity to open it up. Looking to get in behind this Wild Dog defense, make inroads. They've done well so far. Good continuity. They can get the ball one more pass. Unfortunately playing back, but good patience. Keeping the ball alive. And that is Shafiq Abrams with a fantastic finish. We can't see what the outcome is. Unfortunately, the touch judge has a flag up. But Monkey, what an enterprising bit of play there from this Forward Foundation team that you've spoken so glowingly about.
Yes, I think they've a couple of them trained together before. I think they're also a mixed team, so you know, a couple of them don't know each other, but they play and gel well together.
They do. Looks like the Wild Dogs going with that kicking option. Fantastic. The sweeper from Forward Foundation, unfortunately not being able to get there. And what a fantastic option. And that's Lazane Botto finishing that off for the Wild Dogs. Marita, the kicking option, we possibly don't see it as often as we should in the game of tens, but a really effective option when done well.
100%. I think at the start of a game you don't always realize that there's no sweeper. I think as soon as you spot it, like they did now, it's great. And Lazane Botto is also part of the high performance program at the beginning of this year, so he's a great athlete. He was part of other programs as well, so I'm very happy to see him shine. And yeah, looking forward to the other boys as well, like Devon Bantom as well.
Lovely, Max. It's good to know who to look out for here. Yakun Africa with the conversion there, putting the Wild Dogs 7-0 ahead, and that's another contestable kickoff. It's a real trend we've seen, Marita. These kickoffs, it's so effective to win it back. You put yourself in such a good position, and as I say it, I've cursed them, the commentators curse. they lose the ball.
Yeah, I think contestable kickoffs is always something you want to try and go for. So you practice that. It's part of the kicking game as well. So how technical and how clinical you can do it.
Forward foundation again, looking quite abrasive on attack. Whenever they do carry, they carry hard, winning that contact point. Unfortunately there, Marite, I'm sure you'll agree with me there, that ball should have gone to the space.
100%. I must commend the Wild Dogs as well. Their defense look pretty on point.
Does, Marite, as you're saying, look, 10s must be quite a thing to coach the defense. 10 people to cover that space, and especially from the set players, as you were saying, scrums, especially when you have 5 people tied up, the other 5 having to cover the whole field, must be quite interesting.
Yeah, I must say the organization from the ruck is so important, and you find yourself easily very bunched up at the ruck. So yeah, it's just seeing the space out wide and obviously organized from the rucks on defense.
See the Wild Dogs and the forward foundation really going at it there at the scrum, making it very, very competitive. We've seen throughout the game so far, I'd say the scrums they've been used as an attacking platform, but the defensive teams, as opposed to watching sevens where they just want to get out quickly, it looks like the defending teams here are actually willing to have a bit of a contest and a bit of a push and to muck the ball up a bit for the attacking team.
Yes, we had it in our game where we said we really want to try and see if we can get a left or right shoulder of it. So, bringing something else in the game, and obviously something that they don't expect. You expect your defenders to get out quickly from the scrums.
I love that, Marite. Always looking to test the opposition, trying to see if they can adapt to your plans. It's been ripped away there by the forward foundation. Oh, cheeky offload. Fantastic play. And now Phosphor can rumble forward. Again, they've got ball in hand. Wild Dogs a bit tight on defense and no one sweeping at the back. Fantastic option there to kick it through. Not sure if that player was on his feet when that turnover was made, but it looks like play on, and it seems like forward foundation have the ball back. They're looking to send the ball now to the right-hand side. Good strong carry there in the middle of the field. And forward foundation just lost that ball in contact. Again, Marite, we've seen that kick, such a good option. Picking up, forward foundation picking up that the Wild Dogs didn't have a sweeper back and employing that kicking option again.
I think having vision in a game like that is very important. I think we sometimes neglect it. Trying to play for space, trying to play out wide. But again, if you've got the opportunity and the ability to kick, exploit that space and use it, I think forward foundation is actually using that opportunities.
Oh, you're very right, Nikki. Really like the way forward foundation have been playing. If the two of us are going to put our coaching hats on, quite a difficult team to analyze. They've shown us a little bit of everything in the first 7 minutes of this game.
Actually, both on attack and defense. I think forward foundation have had the ball for quite some time. I think they should just actually, they should finish with that. And I think towards the try line, they lost the ball now twice. So I think just finishing and actually getting the points on the board.
Very true, Nikki. Good point you made there. They've had lots of opportunities, and as we see them now cashing in on one, they might feel a bit hard done by. As you said, the Wild Dogs have stayed in the game through their defense, but the scoreboard could have looked vastly different. Could have been 20 odd points instead of 12 now. Or sorry, could have been 20 odd points instead of 5 for the forward foundation team. Unfortunately, that conversion going off to the left, so the Wild Dogs stay in the lead going into the last 2 minutes of this hotly contested first half. Wild Dogs certainly looking to be pushing the pace of the game. Now deep kickoff into space with a disjointed chase line. Gave the Wild Dogs an opportunity, who have now given it back. to Forward Foundation, who have been very, very dangerous with ball in hand throughout this first half. Looking to consolidate now, ball to ground, good carry there into contact. Bit of width on the ball now if they can get it to the left. We've spoken about these kicking options. That's the second or third one they've put through. What do they say, Marite? Fortune favors the brave.
No, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. And we actually, as I was looking at the play now, I think ball position is so important. And one thing that we teach our HB players, or players in general, just to have ball position important. But then at rucks, like long plays, how important that is. And I mean, it narrows the gate for the defender. So important. But yes, once again, well done for another chip and chase.
Very true. I think that was Shafiq Abrams there with the finish, and the two of us were kind of looking at each other with a side eye, thinking that wasn't the right option to kick. But sometimes this rugby ball bounces your way, and off you go. Again, they really are employing this kicking tactic. Great contest on that kickoff. And Marite, the Forward Foundation been very physical and abrasive at the breakdowns. The Wild Dogs have possession now for the first time in quite some time. And again, these unforced errors costing the Wild Dogs. They've made the most of their poultry opportunities, only 1 or 2, and they still have those 7 points on the board. Looking to take the quick tap now. There is some space on the left. They look now to employ the kicking option. Forward Foundation had it covered with their sweeper at the back. And now they're back on the attack. Again, good carry forward. Scrum off a bit late there. Again, if they can move it into the space now, big opportunities for them. It's a 2-on-1, actually a 4-on-1 at the moment. They need to get this ball away. Again, the Wild Dogs, synonymous with their name, staying in the hunt, fighting hard and chasing back, and they win that penalty. Phenomenal defense there, Marita, from the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, they shot up a little bit about 10 seconds ago, but then chased back, and I think the defense is phenomenal. Very, very good. Devon is, again, also chased back and actually did a great tackle, so well done on that.
Very interesting first half here. Going into half-time, Forward Foundation leading 12-7 in this very evenly contested tense match out here in the Helderberg.
Okay, listen up quickly. We defended for most of that half. Okay, because we didn't keep the ball. So when we get it, let's try and keep it for a bit longer. We can put them under pressure on our attack.
In the center of the Wild Dog circle, what do you think that chat is?
We need the inside.
Well, to be honest,
because we have
he
the
looks
ball,
very relaxed
by
the show of his
very
hands.
quick on the turnover. So the inside is a bit harder. If I pass the ball,
So
let's get there
I
so I can go and clean.
what we spoke about is just basic and maybe.
And then when you're
just
defending,
obviously
we're
being
standing
aware
and
of those
waiting.
kicks, because
You need
Forward
to
Foundation
just get
has
off the line.
explored that.
Don't have to run and sprint and close them down.
Maybe putting
but we
a sweep
can't
in
just
place
wait.
earlier.
So just get off the
But
line
he
and get
looks-
in
he
their
looks
face.
calm and collected.
All right, other than
So
that,
it looks
great
like-
play.
it looked like
We
ni-
defended
like
like
a nice
Trojans,
chat.
guys. Well done. Okay?
He certainly does, Marita. And I think maybe a bit of a chat here for the Wild Dogs is try not to get sucked into the Forward Foundation way of play. You know, the Wild Dogs, they looked, in their previous game as well. A bit of a more structured team, have a bit more of a plan, whereas Forward Foundation, they play off the cuff, just really just looking up, playing the options. And I think the Wild Dogs got kind of dragged into that a bit towards the end of the second half.
I agree, Polly. I think it's when the Forward Foundation use the kicks a lot. I think you easily scramble on defense, so you don't get in a defense line that quick. So I think, like you say, they shouldn't fall in that trap, but rather stick to their channels, stick to their defense channels, and let Forward Foundation have their kicks and do their kicks.
This Forward Foundation team, just such a skill set, Marita. You've mentioned it. So nice, as you were saying, just going through this tournament, seeing the connection. players playing for different teams or players being developed and coming into certain teams. You know, the forward foundation will certainly look to pick up the tempo now in the second half. Possibly, as you're saying, look for opportunities for the kick again, look for opportunities to play to the spaces, and maybe just up the tempo of this game and put the Wild Dogs under pressure in that regard. Again, fantastic contest there. I think the knees were on the ground, but it's okay. Forward foundation now have the ball. They're getting stuck, just adding an extra cleaner in at that breakdown. It'll be nice to see if their cleaners could be a bit more effective and they can just send one person in. Again, that offload doesn't go to hand, but they keep possession of the ball. Great defense again by the Wild Dogs. Very good counter at that breakdown, putting the forward foundation under quite a bit of pressure. Marte, you spoke about the defensive setup, and the Wild Dogs' defensive setup certainly is very, very good.
I think covering their channels is most important, and I think organising from the rucks is also a very important aspect in defence, and not falling for switches and those type of things, and also just organise, especially when there's kicks.
Absolutely would. Well said, and again we see that kicking option. The Wild Dogs almost making the most of that turnover one there from their fantastic defence. Must say, Marita, you touched on it earlier. I really think the Wild Dogs' decision-making at the breakdown, especially on defensive breakdowns, they very seldom have people on the ground. It seems to me like they have 10 people on their feet all the time, and they're really putting the forward foundation team under so much pressure.
Yeah, that's what you ultimately want, and also their counter-rucks is quite good. They actually stole 2 balls where they countered and managed to retain possession.
Wild Dogs back on attack there. Bulala with a good carry there, and now they're looking to possibly use the space on the left-hand side, and the ball's been pilfered. Unfortunately, there for forward foundation weren't able to hang on to it. But Marita, just a bit of indecision from the Wild Dogs when they've been on attack in this first half. They've had a couple of opportunities now, looking a bit better on attack, but just a bit of indecision.
100%. I could see now Jacquin on the end, so he's also a previous player for the Wild Dogs. He's travelled to USA as well. So I could see, you know, his hand waving at getting the ball wide. But the message should obviously get to the ball carrier, and, you know, they should just play wide. I think they should exploit a little bit of the space they have and use the wings.
Yeah, I agree with you. They have such dangerous ball carriers. And now with the middle scrum set up, have options both sides with their dangerous runners. Opportunities now for the Wild Dogs. Good defense from forward foundation, great line speed, and they force that turnover. Again, it's just that pressure, Marite. When there's that bit of indecision, you give the defense the opportunity to get in your face, to make those turnovers, and the forward foundation did incredibly well there.
100%. I think it really comes down to a little bit indecisiveness. Sometimes it costs you, especially on attack, when you're too flat or too deep, the defense tend to exploit that as well. So I think a little bit better decision making, maybe slowing it down a bit, playing slow a bit, and you know, gaining confidence from that.
Oh, I like that. Let's see if the forward foundation can string a couple of phases together. Just be a bit more patient on attack now in the second half. It almost seems like both teams have come out trying to push the pace, and it's been a bit frenetic. Looking to forward foundation team now just to slow things down. See if they can put those phases together. Break this Wild defense down. Wild Dogs defense down. Again, what a scrum there from the Wild Dogs. We spoke about them winning the physical battle, and again, they've shown it there. That's a big carry from. And again, Marito, just so stop-start. None of the teams can just get their rhythm and that continuity going. Again, great opportunity there for the Wild Dogs, you know, doing the basics well, winning that scrum turnover somewhere where they're good at and they've put effort into, and then again, just giving the ball away cheaply.
I think especially feeling under pressure, of course you need to make decisions, and you need to, of course, slow the ball down. There they have position again.
Unfortunately, they weren't able to find touch there, and now they've conceded a penalty. Wild Dogs seems like they're looking to push the pace, looking to take this quick tap. They do carry very, very well, and there goes Mbali into contact, who's lost the ball once again. I don't think we want to do the unforced error stats in this game. Won't be a pretty picture for either team.
No, Polly, for sure, 100%. I thought it and you said it.
Two contrasting styles at the moment. Nice 5 minutes into the game, it looks like the Wild Dogs looking to push the pace, and Forward Foundation in the first half really played with tempo, but now looking to slow it down a bit, set up the line out. Very good kick into touch, obviously. The previous one not finding the touch line. So see if the Wild Dogs, Forward Foundation can win this ball back. See, they're going with a 4-man line out. Interesting setup. Looks like they might look to hit the middle and play back, just to have that extra number on that side. Really good work off the ball, getting that extra number. Great feet there on the outside. Again, unfortunately, they're always found to have an extra number at the attacking breakdown. Wild Dogs not rolling away. Their opportunity now to go quickly.
I think what's also great about Forward Foundation is they are trying to suck in 2 players at a time and get that offload away. So that's brilliant.
Really good spot there, Marite. You're so right. And again, the Wild Dogs there on defense, targeting the ball, did very, very well to knock that out of the Forward Foundation's hands. They have the ball in hand again, looking to play from deep in their 22, almost behind their try line. Number 7 here from the Wild Dogs. Yakwan Africa, we know how much pace he has. He's shown us in previous games. Unfortunately, he's run himself out. Touchline known to be the best defender on a rugby field. Never going to get past that person.
Yeah, we always get taught that's part of the 7 sins of rugby. You can't get tackled out.
7 minutes into the second half. It's been helter-skelter all over the place. No team really gaining any ascendancy. But certainly amongst fast forward having the lion's share of possession, just haven't really been able to come up with any points.
I think they're very patient. I think they can see that Wild Dogs is a little bit under pressure. And there's a lot of handling errors, I think, from both teams. And unfortunately, in this scenario, Forward Foundation is obviously less errors, so they're able to score and able to finish.
Good line out there, very effective. Forward Foundation looking to send the ball to the middle of the field, possibly set up in the middle. That's a fantastic spin out of contact. Keep the ball alive, looking to add that extra play on the edge. Now they've got the Wild Dogs in big trouble. Great tackle there after that run. Need the 9 in there quickly, sending that ball to the space. There will be some edges, but again, just forcing that offload that didn't need to be forced, Monks.
Yes, I think Forward Foundation is very creative. They've got some angle running and they've got some short runners. But I think at a stage you should, pause a little bit or step a little bit back with all the offloads and try and set it up and replay from the rucks instead of just forcing the offloads. But great play there, great angle runnings.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Monks. And I think just as you were saying, they still, figuring their gameplay out, figuring out what their best line of attack will be. But it's a real skill, as you touched on earlier, knowing when to go for the offload or just knowing when to set up that last breakdown, suck those defenders in, set that off that offside line. So it gives your players time to work into space, something that the Forward Foundation team have done quite well in this game.
You should definitely give the ball carrier some time to make a decision. And everything happens so quick, and it's a fast-paced game, so you shouldn't rush the ball carrier. Really give him time to do his thing and allow him to fight a little bit in contact and on the ground, and then set up a ruck and play from there again.
That Wild Dogs looking to attack out of their 22, keeping the ball alive very, very nicely. And they've sent it to the edge now. Big space on the left-hand side. Unfortunately, 14 there. Wade Stark dying with the ball. Another indiscretion from forward foundation at that breakdown, giving the Wild Dogs an opportunity to roll into their half. Another quick tap from them. There's huge space on the right-hand side. They decide to carry it. And lob a pass to the right-hand side of the field. Great carry there. Not held in the tackle. And the Wild Dogs end up stealing it away there at the end. Monks, great brave play from them to attack all the way from their try line and to come away with a win here.
Yeah, that's brilliant. So one thing that I've seen is obviously the boys running with the ball tucked in. So it gives your defender, obviously, you're only going to do one thing. So I think if they could, you know, just play with both ball in hand, and it's easier to offload, it's easier, it makes the game better. But well done, Wild Dogs.
I agree with you, and thanks so much, Moto. What a pleasure getting to do this with you. We definitely don't have a bad job sitting here in the sun watching some fantastic rugby. And as we see the final score there, the Cape Town Wild Dogs win that one 12-10 over the Forward Foundation. What an exciting prospect here for us. Under 13 game. Just planting seeds against Strathspire Academy. Super exciting. Joined by Susie Appleby, absolute legend of the rugby community, not just sevens, not just 10s, not just 15s. Susie, what an absolute pleasure to have you here. And what a pleasure to start with these talented young girls putting on a show for us.
Honestly, Paul, it's unbelievable. Look at her just streaking away down the wing on her first touch of the ball on this incredible venue at this. Oh, it's just, it doesn't get any better as a young player, does it? Oh, when she's off and she's around. Oh my gosh, Paul, what an opening couple of minutes. Wow, yeah. And yes, it is a complete pleasure for me to be here with you.
Susie, it's so good to have you here. And Riley Bush, off she goes for just planting seeds. What an incredible start. And Susie, enjoying your time here in South Africa?
Yeah, absolutely. I've only been here once actually, and had the pleasure of playing for the Nomads against the Springbok women at the major stadium in Cape Town. So yeah, that was a long time ago. So to return to this incredible country and now be in a coaching capacity is just a dream come true. Yeah, really enjoying it. Thanks.
Wonderful to have you here, Susan. Again, just wonderful to have people like you in the women's game, not just the women's game, but in the game, developing things, growing the game, and pushing it to where it's now a complete household name.
Well, it's, you know, on the back of the World Cup and the success of it, obviously your women did incredibly well, and what a phenomenon it was in England. But for, you know, people like Andrea, you know, in this Rugby 10s tournament, oh my gosh, you're going to have to stop and pause and let you talk about that.
I actually run out of superlatives when I think of that little stutter step, stop start, Cheslin Colby-esque, Georgia Miller-esque,
yes.
Actually. So nice to see these youngsters out here. It's almost so pure, Susie, to watch them play, you know. They haven't they haven't had us in their ear yet, coaching them too much, and just this natural ability and this natural willingness to move the ball around, and also the energy of a 12 or 13-year-old. Don't you miss those days?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I could only dreamt of playing in those days. I was with my brothers and my dad at the rugby club, but it wasn't kind of, I'm showing my age here, but it wasn't the norm. Now these young girls and boys, they just grow up at the rugby club. Look, playing barefoot rugby, and what a delight it is. But back to the point, what an incredible tournament this rugby 10s is. Got under 13s here, just an incredible under 20s game. There's under 16s, under 18s, and they're living and breathing it. But it's all as different franchises. They're all supporting each other. They're clapping each other on and off the field. That's what rugby's all about, Paul.
Absolutely, Susie. I'm 100% in agreement. As we see old Kelly Philander with that break down the left-hand side. Really good defense from the Strays by Academy team. They've been incredibly brave so far. Haven't had much of the ball, but have really kept themselves in the game through their defense. But Susie, again, you've been part of the journey, and again, not to blow too much smoke, but you were a massive part of developing rugby in England to the level that it is now. And just seeing how the 15s team has not just played, but just been the shining light and been driving things in the rugby space. Must be very special to look back of being part of it and just how far rugby's come.
Yeah, well, you need to talk about that young.
I do. And sorry to interrupt, that's Amara Peterson there, just showing some real wheels. Really love that, the ability to straighten up, square the defender up, and then go on the outside. This Just Planting Seeds team have oodles of talent, and they're doing it with a smile on their face.
Yeah, and that's the main thing. That's what I was encouraging our under-18s with the Honey Badgers this morning. What's the main thing we want to achieve today? And they're like, we pass the ball and blah, blah. I said, yeah, but to play with smiles on our faces, let's really get out and enjoy it. And you can see the smiles all around the ground, Paul, because of the joy that this game brings you. But back to your point, yes, the game is growing. Yes, England are world champions, but I think the challenge is, Lynn Cantwell came over here. She's done incredible work with your Springbok setup. And I think that is the challenge for the rest of the world to follow, but then not just to follow, to keep pushing England, pushing Canada, pushing New Zealand in 15s and 7s, and now this growing 10s game, which is awesome. And then, do you know what I mean? The rest of the world has to keep up, and then we can continue to grow. Because without it, you don't want one horse games. We want competitions now. That's the joy of it. She's driven her into touch. She's getting up, and she's got a smile on her face again, Paul.
She has a hug from her teammates. That was all Kelly Philander being unceremoniously dragged into touch, and a big hug there from her friend, from her teammate Farrah Johnson. And Susie, you're so right. I mean, I was looking at it this morning. I'm looking at the Springbok women's calendar this year. I think they play 11 test matches this year. It's phenomenal. It's what all of us have wanted for all this time. And as you're just getting back to the game, it starts here. As we were saying, Susie, you've been in the game of rugby, and both of us, for so long. But I can even say when I was coaching the Springbok women in 2018, 2019, you never saw anything like this.
No, you really didn't. And the academy setup that I'm witnessing going on around here, the incredible infrastructure that's being built in this city is going to really challenge. Oh God, that powerful carry through the middle. But those kind of skills are coming from, the girls playing alongside each other, training with each other, being coached by massively strong coaching setups, strength and conditioning, those bits, Paul, that as young athletes, you and me were probably just running around playing whatever we did at school, loving it, but actually the fine-tuning that they're getting at this level, it's not surprising that the Springboks women, and obviously the men who've been leading the way in many of the world events, but the women are now going to be biting at people's heels, which is just amazing to see.
I love that, Susan. Just as you're saying, the exposure to all those verticals. When we played, I think we can laugh. When we did a pre-season, it was go for a jog and do some push-ups. But now, these youngsters being exposed to those high-performance verticals, as you discussed, you're being coached well. You're being introduced to, to nutrition and sports science and all of this. And I think for these talented young kids, I think they also grow up in a generation where they're exposed to so much more. They can take that information on a bit easier and develop through it. And to see these under 13s playing at this level as well, we've mentioned a couple of the carries from the Stray Spy team, amazing. The skill set and ability to move from these just planting seeds players, I think it puts a big smile on our faces, knowing that these are the next generation that are going to take the game forward.
But also, Paul, we're watching them on a TV screen. You and me are talking about them. That's the incredible thing. I've just come out the clubhouse and the Blue Bills women are playing in a final on TV. Now, it's a brilliant game that's going on down there. That's a brilliant run to match it down the edge there.
Kelly Philander again in space, very dangerous.
Well, you don't want to give her space, do you? Wow, the pace she can put on the ball. But look at the attack in formation, because everyone was in support and they want to be there. They're ready to play, and it's that energy and readiness to play, Paul, that is, well, energizing for me. I'm going to use the same word, because energy brings energy, success brings confidence. Confidence grows everything, as we know. And look, she's on it again. There's no stopping these girls, apart from there is, with a double shot tackle, which was amazing. So they're prepared to play both sides of the ball, Paul. They don't just want to carry the ball. They want to get after you and put a big shot on you. But now look at this movement to space. Out into her hands. Yes, she's pulled down, but look at the confidence to place it back with a really good technique. And those are the little components. Now, can she find the space on the right-hand side? And I think that's the next bit, the next level, where they are able to identify the space, but more importantly, to call the space in from outside to in, so that if they haven't seen, they've got to show and go then. But if they haven't seen the space themselves, they have the confidence to go, come on, let's move the ball to this space over here. And that's how they will grow and understand the whole game.
Absolutely, Susan. I just love what you mentioned then. I mean, really big compliments must be paid to Shirazan Fortune, who's the coach of this Just Planting Seeds. We've seen them on attack, but just something like that, being able to long place, as you were saying, to be able to fight on the ground, it's something that we see professional players still struggling with. And under 13 girls, knowing I go to ground, I fight back to where my cleaner or sealer is coming from. And as you said, it just shows, and that's a huge part of the development of any player, girl or boy, how well you coach, and are you coach the fundamentals and the basics well? And you can see they are. I mean, even the tackle technique for these under 13 girls, I've been so impressed. And unfortunately, Philander's put a foot in touch. But if anybody deserved a try in this first half, it was Kelly Philander. And as we go into halftime of this real spectacle of a game, Susie, really enjoyed our discussion. But again, as you're saying, the Stray Spy Rugby Academy not really had much opportunity with ball in hand, but from a defensive perspective, just shown such bravery.
Absolutely, and this is the interesting bit, isn't it, Paul? They're young players, like you said, their skills are good. You can see them in the huddle. But as you and I know from the sevens world, it's a very short turnaround. And what messages can players absorb in this short conversation? You can see the coach now animated, and you have to almost contain your emotions, don't you? Because there's 10 players, 15 players in front of you are tired and they've been working really hard, and it's probably a message in attack and a message in defence that can be absorbed realistically. I don't know if you agree, but the game is changing all the time, isn't it? But realistically, you've done all your work in the week. What you've put in those 10 minutes, are you pleased with it? I'd suggest both sides would be really pleased with it, but obviously the Rugby Academy from Shrewsbury has got some work to do. So, like you said, they need more ball in hand. They need to give themselves more opportunities, and then, that hopefully they can challenge the Just Planting Seeds in this second half that's coming.
Suze, that's so insightful, and I agree with you completely. I almost have started to believe now in the coaching realm, simplicity is a superpower. If we keep the message succinct, to the point, and I agree with you, a message on attack, a message on defense, and then a message of encouragement maybe. Keep it to three things. That's it. Keep it simple. And I love what you said earlier. I mean, I just look at, that's pure enjoyment.
Yeah.
And also, again, just a just a huge shout out to the coaches. You know, for me, you know, even you know, being a parent, I'm still not the most patient person in the world. So to have people who just are so invested in the development of these young children and the energy they're showing, you know, the sacrifices they make for these kids and with these kids, very special to see.
Yeah, it really is. But if you kick the ball to a big, strong runner like that, you're going to be into a defensive set straight away. But look at the defensive setup now. You know, they're spread across the field. They're confident. Don't quite get off the line hard enough. But the desire to be there, and look at the shape, as I said, across the field is very evident. There's work been done there.
There certainly has, and again, going back to the bravery of the Just Planting Seeds, they're giving quite a bit away size-wise, but they're willing to get stuck in. They're making those first-time tackles, and as I say, that's a very nice break from Strand, who've been threatening all game. They really deserve to put some points on the board. Again, brave
Maisie
defense.
run, wasn't it? Maisie breaking down off her left, off her right foot, but just couldn't quite connect the supporting pass. And I think that's the next step, isn't it? Can you flood that line break? Can you be off a hip? Can you, more importantly, be able to communicate that you're there? And then what's the specific communication now? I wouldn't expect that at under 13s level. The fact that they're out there doing what they're doing is incredible, but, you know, the specificity of where they're going to be next, and therefore where the space is, as I think what will develop by playing this game in these kind of events, which seem to be very much on offer, which off she goes again.
And Susie, you're so right. I love that point of yours. You know, for us, I said it earlier, so, you know, for the two of us as coaches, we might be shooting ourselves in the foot, but
Yeah.
I'm a big believer that, you know, we can coach until we're blue in the face. These players learn the most by playing in competitions like this, playing against better players, playing with good players. That's the quickest way for them to develop.
Great scrag. Otherwise she was probably going to be scoring at the other end.
Yeah. I think she's given away a penalty again. I need to touch up on my rules. I think that is a penalty because it was a sling tackle. I'm not sure if they're allowed to at this level.
When we had the coaches meeting the other night, and it's obviously below kind of chest level. Now she kind of swung around, so, you know, but the referee's interpretation is obviously paramount and final, so, well, they're not hanging around.
No, they certainly, I mean, this Just Planting Seeds team, they're definitely a tempo team. They love pushing it and just going. But as you said, Suze, I think at this level as well, you know, part of it, or a big thought process, is just the safety aspect. You know, we want these talented young girls to play, but to do it safely and to enjoy it, not get hurt when, you know, they shouldn't be getting hurt. As you said, again, what defense again by this Strand Academy team. Just never say die attitude. And they forced the turnover. We would have said for all money Farrah Johnson was away there, and it would have been another 5-pointer for this Just Planting Seeds team. But again, this Strand team, just so much heart.
Yeah, and never say die. And like you talked about, you know, we've talked about the attack a lot, but that effort upon effort, Paul, of, no, you're not going to go out over my try line because actually we're in this game and we need to get the ball back. So, there's 3 players back in defence, and to all intents and purposes, they should have gone away with another score, but they haven't, and they live again, and therefore they give themselves an opportunity. We know how quickly you can score at the other end of the field, and we're up and running. And, you know, if someone had been down off a left-hand side, then there was a 2v1.
Absolutely. And Strand, it's so interesting to see the two contrasting styles like we've seen. Strand, you know, very, very intent on being direct, physical, route one, whereas you're saying the Just Planting Seeds team, moving the ball around a lot. And so nice as well, look, even if it's not the best option or it doesn't work out, just seeing these kids having the confidence to kick.
Yeah.
The ability as well, it certainly wasn't a bad kick.
Yeah, I really love that because I don't think we've seen a kick in the game yet, apart from a restart. And it's such an integral component of what we're doing. You look at the top level and it's that, you know, defending 7 up or 9 up and 1 in the backfield if you're playing 10s, and there's so much space if you can connect on a kick pass. So if we can teach these kids at this age the full range of skills, you know, it's not just catch, it's not just pass or clear rucks or tackle. The kicking game is huge. So if every up-and-coming player, male and female, can learn to use the ball off their toes, then, you know, how advantageous that going to be. But back to the point, confidence, wasn't it? She saw the space and she put the ball there.
And so true, Susan. I love the direction rugby's moving in. I mean, I think we've always seen it that way or viewed it that way in 7s. You know, we always pick players who can cover 2 or 3 positions.
Yeah.
But even 15s now discussing this hybrid player. You know, and again, I don't know as much about 10s as I do about 7s and 15s, but I love the fact that you're looking at hybrid players here. You're looking at someone who can carry well, but also has very good feet and also has a good skill set, as you say, can possibly kick with both feet, can pass with both hands. Very important to be able to do.
There we go. So we had a powerful carry from the base. And that young lady with the footwork to absolutely die for. She's dodging and weaving. Now where is the support? So they're coming this direct style that they're very accustomed to, clearly.
Yes.
But if they look over to the right-hand side, this is the development, isn't it? How can they pick that right option at the right time?
Very true. Just that ability, Suzanne, as you were saying, they'll get better through gameplay. That ability to go in and out of contact, when to go forward, when to set up that breakdown, and as you said, when to send it to the other side. And this is unfortunately what happens.
Yeah. Transition.
Too tight. That's it. You give that turnover away. And again, look at that chase back. Great break there by Inshaaf Scott. Just hunted down again by Straysby, who we've discussed at length there. Just their grittiness and their never say die attitude. Again, there it goes. For all money, that was a line break and a try. And there they are chasing back and turnover. It's a very good same old defense there.
But again, that, you know, when you're thinking about training the game, Paul, do you know what I mean? Like the transition, so that ability to go from attack into defence, and most importantly from defence into attack, that we just saw and had the awareness to go, I'm having a little snipe down this right-hand side because you're going to have to stop me then. They do then stop her, and then, you know, that's what next. But the effort and urgency to get to the ball and get over the line, and that lady Tatum Hendricks, what pace. You know, the support. You see how much it means to them again, Paul. How incredible is that?
It does. And we always say, since we've been part of teams and we've coached teams, that's what we like to see. That's, you know, we're not going to talk about culture when we're looking at an under-13 team, but you can see that they care about one another. You can see that it means something to them. And that's also, it's a good lesson to learn about in sport. It's not about you, it's about your teammates. Do you celebrate their victories? Do you help them out when they need your help? You know, it's such a good lesson to learn, and that's why we love rugby.
Yeah, it's celebrating the moments, isn't it? And I have no doubt that come the end of this game, these two teams will be embracing each other. I get the feel, and I'm not, oh, look what we're getting. We're just getting, they're playing last tries the winner. I'm not sure that, you know, the dominant side will be agreeing with that, but that is brilliant, isn't it? That is, we are not giving up. We want to play for our team. Now we want to play all the way to the end, and she just went for it, and she got, quite rightly, a deserved score.
So true, and so well deserved for this Straysby Rugby Academy team. They've fought hard throughout this entire game. Hopefully they can sneak this conversion over as well. Oh, fantastic kick.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And with a minute to go, it's been a real humdinger of a game. And we'll see now what Just Planting Seeds will do when they get possession back from this kickoff.
Well, they'll be really buoyed by that, won't they, Paul? So, you know, as we know from the tactics, so they're going to put it long, and then their team's going to kick it. We know these guys are not going to kick it because they just want to run, and they want to keep on running. But from that restart, you have to get your press. I mean, it's late in the game. There's tired legs. They don't get their restart sorted and chased after. And this team are not going to stop. They are relentless. They want to keep playing, they want to keep scoring, and yet again, they're going to be doing it with smiles on their faces. And smiles in the crowds. Look at them, look at the support that they're getting.
Oh, and there was Amara Peterson again, just staying in the game. Staying in the game. She is the talented young girl who made that initial break, got the offload away, and then just that ability, that second effort to stay in the game, get the ball back, and then score the try. And you said it, Suze, I was just having a big smile. There was no way they were going to slow the game.
Stopped short about 10 meters before the try line and opted to go same side by number 15, Waylisha Hurling, with a wonderful inside step and a brilliant score to open proceedings. That is the youngster, Waylisha Hurling. Fantastic start by Aris Kral Primary, Todd.
Fantastic effort and great support coming in. So you covering through, good break. It was good cover defense. Didn't give up, but they just had extra numbers and good support and got in for the try.
Absolutely, and also a very good conversion by the youngster, as well as Aris Kral Primary leads by 7 points to 0 over the Wild Dogs. Todd, we spoke about pathways into this wonderful rugby 10s format, and we spoke about the 15s to 7s, but the 10s format is an identity by itself, and great to see these youngsters having the platform to showcase their skills and to further grow and develop, especially our girls.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've seen, sevens is very popular, obviously, in the Olympics. U15s, is this, but to give these players a little bit more space, a little bit more action, a lot of this coaching opportunities to work with these athletes has been fantastic. And you see how much they've improved from game 1 to game 2.
Absolutely. As the Wild Dogs gather the loose ball, it's number 49, Rahmat Dakhia, taking things forward and trying to set up that breakdown as they look to set up an attack inside of their half. A good cover defense by Arisha Moses, as number 28 from the Wild Dogs, Rihanna Tobble, trying to see if there's a gap that open up in the middle, but the ref says there was an obstruction, and Aris Kral gets the long on penalty, looking to speed up play. And a great attacking option through the middle. Great pace and power being shown by the number 10, Michelle Davids, to score Aris Kral Primary's second try. And it's been all the Aris Kral, Todd. They've been really strong this morning.
What a line, what a step. Big step off the left foot at pace, and just really had no other direction other than the try zone. So that's fantastic effort, good lines.
Yeah, it's so wonderful to see these youngsters really understanding the flow of play and understanding space. And a very good conversion. How about that celebration? This is what Rugby 10s is about: inclusion, innovation, and lovely to see these youngsters expressing themselves, Todd.
I mean, there's nothing better than playing rugby with a smile on your face, and you see a bunch of that today. So this is so good.
Yeah, Rugby 10s Invitational. We've got 6 divisions, ranging from the under 13 right to under 16 and under 18 girls, as well as the women and the men's under 20 division. And later on, we will have the mixed play consisting of the under 13 and under 16 girls. And Todd, you've been watching the mixed play. What a great innovation for rugby. Just again, combining 2 different squads that can really take a game together. Just again showcases the inclusion, which is one of the values of Rugby 10s.
Absolutely. I mean, to have both of them, you know, to play on the same team sheet is fantastic. And then what the 13s are going to get out of that, learning from the U16s, and just exactly what we're doing is giving pathways, giving opportunities. It's fantastic. And here we go.
Absolutely, as they're powering through the middle once again. Manaz Walker for the Wild Dogs. Have to release in that breakdown as they opt to go route 1. It is Nuran LaRue running strong through the contact, and unfortunately that ball is lost in the offload, and the Aris Kral gets the scrum within their own 22. We've been talking about pathways. We know there's the Rugby Village, high performance exposure to a lot of players, and great to see not only players from abroad, but also the local players getting an opportunity to be exposed to quality coaching and structures to also improve their aspirations of becoming professional players.
Absolutely. I mean, to give these opportunities for these players, both male and female, to be a full-time in a high-performance environment, world-class coaching, you know, from meals to recovery, strength and conditioning, and then obviously off and on field training. So it's fantastic to see them develop and have them showcase it at these events at the Rugby 10s.
Yeah, good scrum from Irish Girl as they get the right shoulder and changing direction. And a good show of strength at the moment from the youngster, going down the N1, as they say here in local parts. That try scorer, number 10, Michelle Davids, who's been having a phenomenal game this afternoon. And the Wild Dogs with the Hail Mary pass, but managing to find one of their own players. It's the number 20, or the 13
Big
rather.
strong run, not going to give up easy.
Absolutely great tackle fight being shown by the youngsters. Unfortunately, the ball is turned over, and Irish Call have another opportunity here on the outside. Good step, equally met in defence by the Wild Dogs. And to be careful here not to lose the ball, which they do. And Wild Dogs now looking for some support. Just some indecision there, but the knock-on was deemed from the Wild Dogs, or the forward pass rather. And Irish Call have a scrum right in the middle here, Todd, with both options now as both attack options here for the Irish Girl to score.
Yeah, looking at those turnover balls, I think they need to just make a couple passes, get it away from the danger zone, and then make 2 passes and then make that decision. So I think that's going to come in time. You know, hopefully they can get that relayed on at halftime, because both teams will have extra opportunities to have those attacking turnover balls.
Yeah, just less than 3 minutes in this first half as Irish Girl primarily lead by 14 points to 0 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Of course, the Cape Town Wild Dogs, one of the 4 main franchises of the Rugby 10s, got such a rich history as they're chinking and weaving right through the middle. Again, the number 9, Michelle Stain, scoring a perler right under the sticks and kissing the badge as well. Oh, the passion is tangible this afternoon, Todd.
Oh, it is fantastic to see. I mean, just one pass off that set piece and hitting it at pace. The defense was a bit too spread out for them to attack, but brilliantly sought out and head to the try zone.
And this conversion is successful as Irish Girl Primary is building up a handsome lead of 21 points to 0 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Todd, you've been playing some rugby as well in South Africa, and we know predominantly all the festivals surrounds around boys' school rugby, which is quite big. But our girls also need pathways, and this is what the Rugby 10s is providing: equality, inclusion, and it's just been a great exposure for these girls. How much do you think it means to these youngsters to build on this opportunity going into high honors?
Yeah, speaking to a couple parents, speaking to a couple coaches, and seeing the girls, what it means for them. They don't have a lot of these opportunities, as you mentioned, but for them to come here, experience, play against people that they haven't seen before, didn't know about, and then having Rugby 10s with their franchises, with Wild Dogs and Rhinos and the Honey Badgers, is just fantastic to see, you know, playing against some local talent as well.
Absolutely. These franchises has been such an integral part of what has been a quality product, a global product, the Rugby 10s, and not just providing opportunities to the established players, but also to the up-and-coming players. Indeed, a great rugby product. It's for now the under-13s division here at the Rugby 10s Invitational as Irish Girl look to utilize the space on the outside. Nice strong run now, and by the number 8, as Sharika Peterson. Great cover defense by the Wild Dogs, and a lot of chat amongst the young girls. It's just fantastic to see the raw emotion coming through, but nonetheless, the Irish Girl looks to build again inside of the 22 of the Wild Dogs, and strong defense. Real physicality being shown by this young Wild Dogs under 13 team. And it's at the moment 1 for you, 1 for me with a turnover ball. But now Irish Girl has a real opportunity now. Great step inside and muscling away through the middle. Beautiful score by the youngster. It is the number 11, Ubranisha Kuta, extending that lead now, 26 points to 0 with a conversion to come. And a great way to finish Irish Girls' first half, Todd.
Oh, they could have gone either way. Could have gone easily on the outside, but chose to step in, underline, beat a couple defenders and dived under the post, which is fantastic effort.
And that concludes the first half of this under-13 division at the Rugby 10s Invitational. And it's the 26 points to 0. Irish Crawl will go in. Lots of chat will need to take place in at halftime huddle of the Cape Town Wild Dogs. But it's been great action thus far. Don't go too far away. We'll be back after this halftime with some more red-hot action. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational, where we have the under-13 division. It's Irish Crawl Primary leading by 26 points to 0 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. We'll be back soon with some brilliant action. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the second half of this under-13 division. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational, where Irish Crawl Primary is currently leading by 26 points to 0 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. It hasn't been the best start for these youngsters in the Wild Dogs team. Todd, what do you think would have been the halftime chat to get these girls to come back into this match?
Yeah, I think just tighten up the defense a little bit, and whenever they have forced some turnovers, they just really need to move it from that danger zone and do a couple passes, look on the outside, because there's holes there. They just need to execute that.
Yeah, Wild Dogs opts to go with the quick tap penalty as they get over the advantage line, and Irish Crawl's discipline just let themselves down with the long arm penalty. And a little bit over-eager there on that occasion. But as you mentioned, it's about just applying a little bit of patience and maybe being a little bit more direct, Todd. And these youngsters will learn a lot in terms of these types of pressure and exposure.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Good little penalty opportunity. Set this phase up, get a couple passes out wide. There's going to be some opportunities.
Yeah, muscling their way through the middle. Irish Crawl defense still holds firm, and they get the turnover, but the ball was dropped on that occasion, and now they get the scrum just outside of the 22 of Irish Crawl Primary. And that's also been very impressive of these youngsters, Todd, has been the ability to really nail down the set piece. And that is a scrum. That is quite a technical component of the game, but good to see these girls embracing it and really perfecting that skill, which is so important in the 10s format.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a great attacking platform, as you mentioned, scrum and line out. We'll see what happens here. Hopefully they can hit that ball at pace and really challenge and bend that defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Irish Crawl Primary really having a strong start in that first half and getting 4 beautiful tries against that lead of 26 points to 0 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs, who's a very proud franchise, have done phenomenally well from the men and the women, always dominant in tournaments and finding themselves in the business end. And there's a lot of chat at the middle in that scrum set. Good attacking platform now, both sides for them to attack. And I think they're probably asking when is lunch going to be after this. Yeah, it's hard with all the chat there in the middle. But nonetheless, hopefully we can set that scrum. There we go. Good scrum from Irish Girls Primary, but Cape Town Wild Dogs secures possession. Good step inside by the youngster Sharon Jacobs, getting over the advantage line. A little bit scrappy at the breakdown, but they managed to still secure possession. The ball a little bit slow, but now there's a chance by Rahma Daghia taking on it outside. Again, the cover defense really brave from this Irish Girls Primary team and really holding firm despite all the pressure. But good offload in the tackle. This is the diminutive size of Nkunobelo Achlume, who's still powering strong. Cape Town Wild Dogs would really want to get the momentum going. And maybe just a lapse of concentration there. These youngsters still getting to know the game. And but nothing again short of the passion that has been shown thus far.
No, absolutely. I mean, they're getting the opportunities. They just need to, you know, worry about passing the ball a couple more times, I think, get a little bit deeper and running onto the ball. But like you said, I think they're still learning, knowing each other. But it's definitely great to see them out there.
Well, Todd, you've been playing rugby at the highest level. You've been part of World Cups. How important is it also just to enjoy the game? Something that I sometimes think is lacking because there's so much pressure, so much expectation. How important for these girls to enjoy this opportunity, this level of where the game is at before things get quite...
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look at this long-range try coming out from their 10 meters lines, sprinting.
Yeah, it's the number 14, Risha Moses, with a well-deserved try, showing some really good pace and well-deserved in terms of the effort that these girls have been putting in, and that's what they can do. They can attack from every side, and they turn over attack can really put you under serious pressure. But yeah, coming back to that question about enjoying the game, how important is it for these girls?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the foundation. You know, this is really going to set them up and how they want to play. Because that's why rugby is the greatest sport in the world, because you can play socially, you can play in World Cups, you play in Olympics, or you just want to travel the world doing it. So you have every opportunity to pursue rugby. If you don't want to be a player, there's coaching opportunities, there's reffing opportunities, or just being a fan. And we're seeing all that today. This whole community at the Rugby 10s is really giving it. So, you know, hopefully, you know, these U13 and U16, U18 girls that we see this weekend are really going to showcase, you know, where they're going to be and how we can provide opportunities.
Absolutely. Irish Girls Primary really dominant in the second half as well, leading by 33 points to 0. And we've got 6 divisions at the Rugby 10s Invitational, ranging from the under 13, under 16, under 18 girls, as well as the women, and then the under 20 men. That is also doing some phenomenal things on the field, and something for every rugby enthusiast.
Oh, what a step here!
Absolutely good offload. And the Irish Girls Primary gets turnover ball once again. Good cover defense, but wonderful offload. It's the number 9 from Irish Girls, Mache Stein. They're trying to catch her, but they will not be successful. And it's lights out, but also lights out for the Wild Dogs.
Oh,
Good to see to catch the breath of that Todd.
They're giving everything they have for it, and that is fantastic to see, both offense and defense. But you had Wild Dogs again. You know, one pass away for them to be under the post, and they just didn't get ball in hand, and it went away to the other side, and there they go for another try.
Yeah, 38 points to 0 with just over 3 minutes left in the second half. We're live here at the Charles Morkel Stadium here in Strand. And as I mentioned earlier, such a rich rugby region. Many Springboks coming from this part of the world. And great to see rugby still thriving as we saw all the supporters coming up in their limbs and bounds to come and support these young girls, getting this phenomenal opportunity. The Wild Dogs definitely want to see if they can get some sort of reward. They've been really good today. as you mentioned, there's been the good half step through the gap, and it's just that final pass that going off. But great to see the girls not giving up or throwing in the towel.
No, 100%, and that starts with leadership and passion and that team culture that you could definitely see that strong in there. So hopefully they can get rewarded with a good try.
Yeah, scrum just outside of the 22 of the Wild Dogs. There's been a lot of chat today at the scrum time. That's good. The refereeing has been of good standard, just to make sure these younger players get protected. And an early shove from Ari Skral as a short on penalties issued to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Maybe the good thing would be for them to speed up play. Gotta take it from the right part of the mark. It is number 49, Rahma Daghia, has been industrious today. At the moment, just some indecision, but good strength being shown by the youngster, managing to secure possession. Alice Carl's been putting a lot of pressure on the breakdown for the Wild Dogs. But now there's some space on the outside for the youngster to come and showcase her pace and her strength. But again, good cover defense by Arisha Moses from Irish Kral, bundling him out. But that has been the character of this Irish Kral primary team. They've been really playing for their school, playing for their badge, and really great to see, Todd?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they are not going to let a try in there. They're definitely leaving it all out there, and defense is very proud. So they definitely want to keep it 0. Can't blame them, but that's wonderful stuff.
Yeah. In the last minute of this second half, it's been an entertaining match. Irish Kral primary that will take this one. A lot of instructions being barking out from the Cape Town Wild Dogs coaches, and it's been such an impressive sight to see both of these teams being so well coached at this level, trying to look and see if they can penetrate through the middle. A lot of disruption at the breakdown, but the rest of this play can continue. Again, a lot of rush defense. But the penalty is awarded. Irish Kral looks like they've done with this one, ready to go and get some lemonades.
Here's an opportunity. Here's an opportunity for the Wild Dogs. Get out wide.
Wild Dogs has been showing so much character. These girls not giving up, giving their best on every occasion. And it'll be great to see them getting a try just to get the reward for what has been a very good effort from this young Wild Dogs team. Irish Kral again with a courageous defense as they set up the breakdown just inside of the 22 of Irish Kral. Wild Dogs now trying to see how they can utilize their forwards just to get them over the advantage line, and unfortunately the ball gets knocked on. And that's all she wrote. That concludes this wonderful match as Irish Kral Primary under 13 is victorious by 38 points to 0 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And just seeing the celebration start, this is what Rugby 10 is about.
100%. The fans are going crazy. You see the parents, you see the family members, and it means so much to those girls. So fantastic. Congratulations.
So wonderful to see these younger girls enjoying themselves, living out their dreams. But for now, we'll move over to our next match. And will be Vusa Foundation under 13 going up against Kathleen Murray, which is the next under 13 match. Welcome back. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational, and we back with the under 13s girls. Just seen some phenomenal rugby from the next generation. But for now, it's Vusa Foundation up against Kathleen Murray Primary. And joining me in the commentary box, Paul Delpert, former Blitzboks women's coach and former Blitzboks player as well. Paul, it's been a great celebration of youth rugby, really seeing grassroots to greatness taking place here at the Helderberg Stadium. And so great to see these young girls really expressing themselves and enjoying the moment.
Grassroots to greatness. I think I'm going to steal that one, Shah. Absolutely, it's been so exciting seeing these talented girls apply their trade and just do it with a smile on their face.
Yeah, Vusa Foundation in the blue, opting to change direction. The rest is off the knee. Nice little goose step there from the youngster. And just bundled out by Kathleen Murray Primary School, the number 14, Romy Mayans. And Paul, these girls are really brave. They are not scared for the collisions. And good to see that there's a place for everyone in this game.
Absolutely, Shah. I've been so impressed, as you said, the bravery, that the defense. You know, you have a look at youngsters playing the game. You know, boys' ankles, and it's all about the attack, and they're very good and they're very keen on it. Not so much the defense, whereas that's been completely opposite here. You know, the bravery in the tackle and the willingness to get stuck in physically. It's been something to behold.
Yeah, Kathleen Murray, the team in the maroon and blue strip. Good strength being shown with ball in hand to secure that, but they're going to have to be careful to not play the ball on the ground. But ref says that the play can continue as Vusa Foundation really applying the pressure and securing turnover possession. They're opting to go to the blind side. Some numbers now as the good show and go, and a wonderful finish as Vusa Foundation opens the scoreboard, getting the all-important 5-pointer. And that's what the pressure does. Pressure can give you the ability to put some points on the board, and that's what Vusa Foundation did, Paul.
Very true. Just showing their quality, the ability to move so well. And I must, Shah, I don't know how you feel, I must pay these wonderful referees a huge compliment. I love the way they let the games flow. They've let these kids enjoy themselves. And they're creating a really good environment for these games to go well.
Absolutely, I can't agree with you more. The standard of refereeing has been incredible. And good to see wherever the opportunities are being presented, from the players to the coaches, management, but also the referees, who's such an important part of our game. And good to see that the standard is right up there in terms of allowing the game to flow and to breathe, and just been contributing to what has been a quality product today here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. For now, it's Vusa Foundation with the blue strips having another opportunity. Again, good pace being shown by the youngster, as Kathleen Murray showing some desperation on the fence, but numbers on the outside. Again, the show and go, and a wonderful flat pass. The moment Vusa Foundation just toying with the defense of Kathleen Murray, but look again at the individual brilliance. It is quality rugby at the moment from the Vusa Foundation, extending their lead now to 10 points to 0 with a conversion to come. It's been a one-way show thus far, Paul. This Vusa Foundation is really bringing the heat.
It certainly has. I thought the Vusa Foundation may have butchered that one when they had numbers on the left-hand side. But what an incredible carving run back to the other side and all the way around 10 defenders.
Yeah. The Vusa Foundation jerseys doesn't have numbers. But yeah, you can see after that storming run, the breath is out of the lungs. But yeah, the youngsters showing some real character at the moment. And what people don't always understand is that these youngsters are playing on a senior field in terms of the space and the territory. But again, the exposure on this platform, on this stage, will really bode them well going forward in their young careers.
It certainly will, Sean. And the limitless energy of these 12 and 13-year-olds, it's something very good to see.
Absolutely. Worcester Foundation again securing possession from the turnover and really opting to go the direct route, which really helps to suck into the defenders and creating space on the outside. At the moment, Kathleen Murray really piling in the numbers to try and apply pressure in that breakdown, but has done so illegally. Another opportunity now for Worcester Foundation just outside of the 22 of Kathleen Murray as they opt to go for the quick tap penalty. Again, good variation shown on attack, and again numbers to burn using the ball. Fortunately coming back into play, changing direction, but the way Worcester Foundation is spreading the ball and maximizing space, it's been really impressive. But a good turnover by the number 8 of Kathleen Murray, that is Sinead van Wyk. And unfortunately the ball was lost in the contact and picked up by Worcester Foundation, and they get another 5-point to score. It's pressure that has been turned into points, and Worcester Foundation has been really clinical in that part of the game, Paul.
Yeah, Worcester Foundation all over Kathleen Murray. They've been so good at executing in Kathleen Murray's 22. Shame, bit of a limp there. I hope that's nothing serious. She's had a fantastic first half. Hopefully she'll be okay.
Yeah, she's been really impressive for her team, and currently leading by 15 points to 0. That is the Worcester Foundation over Kathleen Murray Primary. And great to see these youngsters taking the opportunity. As you know, we've got 6 divisions there, ranging from the under 13, 16 and 18 girls divisions, as well as our women and the under 20 men, and then all importantly that mixed play coming later, which will be consisting of the under 13 and under 6 divisions. So a lot of innovation and excitement that will be coming up later, so make sure to tune in for that. But for now, Kathleen Murray has possession and looks to seek an opportunity on the outside. You can't go in from the side, an advantage been given. And passes going forward on that occasion. It's important for these youngsters to focus on the fundamentals, which is coaching, catching and passing, running good lines, and these youngsters are showing a lot of potential with regards to that ball.
They certainly are, Shoal. And also, as you said, something we don't touch on that often, just understanding the rules and to know, how to go about doing things, which I've been super impressed with both of these teams.
It's Jasmine van Niekerk, the number 10, who stopped agonizingly short from the try line. Kathleen Murray will be desperate to get points before this first half concludes. And they've got a chance now with Taryn Willems spreading the ball to Sumaya Iraukazi. At the moment, the offload in the tackle for Kathleen Murray has been impressive, just finding the place at the moment. And it's Waylene Jafta with a good goose step as she offloads to Jessica Bailey, trying to make straight. And with all the offloads, Kathleen Murray still has possession, and now it's the speedster on the outside. Romy Mance, who's been a real handful for this Worcester Foundation team. They're all looking at the ref for a moment. The rest says play can continue. It's such a Worcester Foundation looks to run out of their own 22. Ref says the ball went backwards. And a good tackle there by Jessica Bailey. She's been one of those shining lights for Kathleen Murray Primary as Worcester Foundation knocks that ball on. At Paul, it's so nice to see how these youngsters are so pure in their intentions, even with the ball. They're looking for the ref to say, what is it? Is it a knock-on or not? But that is what rugby is about, the integrity, the principles that really strengthens our game and makes the game so unique and special.
Yeah, and the way they play the game, just with that abandon, not too worried about the consequences or what's going to happen, it's so wonderful to see. And it's going to be really nice. I think Kathleen Murray, they've they've done very well to kind of stay in this game without any ball, and a really nice opportunity for them just before the end of the first half.
Yeah, it will be great for their confidence to get a 5-pointer here with the scrum dead set in the middle. It's got both options to attack and to utilize. You've got to first secure the scrum ball. And Waylene Jafter, the number 9 for Kathleen Murray. She's been also industrious, showing a lot of her potential with her pace and her flair. And also got a really good step on her. Kathleen Murray secures possession. That young girl, isn't the boy just main van die kerk? Again, the pacey winger, Romy Mans, looking for an opportunity, jinking and weaving her way through as she offloads in the tackle. It is Waylene Jafter again, the one who started that scrum move. Unfortunately, just bundled out 5 meters from the line. And look at the little bit of chat past the post tackle. But that concludes this first half. It is Vusa Foundation leading by 15 points to 0 over Kathleen Murray. It's been a great first half of rugby, and these young girls, I know, will take it another level higher in the second half as we go down the halftime huddle to hear what the coach have to say in the Vusa Foundation. Don't go too far away. We'll be right back with the second half after these.
Decide. Just go. Decide. The problem with there's no pass and follow. No pass for Kobame. So we need to pass the ball still. Yeah. Are we ready, girls? Come on to it. Yes.
Welcome back to the second half of this under-13 girls division. It is Vusa Foundation leading by 15 points to 0 over Kathleen Murray. Just looking at that halftime huddle, Mzwandile Makunga, the coach of the Vusa Foundation, really showing a lot of passion. And we expect passion from the players, but there's an increase of passion from the coaches. And great to see men and women really investing their lives and their time in the shaping and the forming of these young players, Paul.
Love that, Charles, and especially these youngsters. They really are. They're looking to the coaches. You know, they mirror your behaviour, they mirror your energy, and I love the way you just framed it. You know, for us as coaches, we're always looking for energy and intent, but we need to show that as well. We need to give the players that. And great to see these two coaches in Mzwandile and JJ just giving their all. So much passion.
Absolutely. Ref blows its whistle to start us off on this second half. And unfortunately, the ball was not dropped on that occasion. Kathleen Murray primary at the moment, 15 points deficit. And we're speaking about coaching from the squad side, but good to see the referees also giving a little bit of tips as well. And the coaching did pay off there, Paul. Great to see. This is inclusion on its highest level. And Vusa Foundation again looking to pick up momentum. They've had a strong first half and again securing possession. The breakdown inside the half of Kathleen Murray. And now numbers to burn on the outside as the Vusa Foundation spreads the ball. Good cover defense by Kathleen Murray. That was number 11, Johandre Peterson. And the ball just got knocked on that occasion. We had a bit of visuals of the huddle of the Vusa Foundation, but what do you think would have been the halftime chat by the coaches, JJ Theodore of Kathleen Murray, just to try and give them some sort of instruction to get themselves back into this match?
Yeah, good question, Charles. I think possibly just to hang on to the ball a bit. You know, we saw how dangerous the Vusa Foundation are with ball in hand, and they really punished Kathleen Murray in the early stages of the first half. So just keep the ball away from them. But all I have to say, just sitting here with a huge smile on my face, just how brave these young girls are. You know what I mean? To maybe not have practiced the skill or done it before, and here you are on a big field in front of hundreds, thousands of people watching, and there you are kicking your first drop kick. Incredible.
Absolutely incredible. I agree on that one, Paul. It's Kathleen Murray now trying to see if they can get out of their own half. Not enough supporting play as the penalty is awarded to Vusa Foundation. And moment got a handsome, healthy lead of 50 points to 0. Just got to make sure you take it off the mark. Great to see the enthusiasm of these youngsters. And a great step. And still soldiering on. Was keeping 3 defenders busy. And now the Vusa Foundation, fortunately, just knocking that ball on. And a scrum for Kathleen Murray inside of their own 22. Just looking at all the images at the back. A lot of great support coming out. A lot of people, as you mentioned, Paul, that has come out to come and support. And we've got, it's a 2-day tournament today. And then on Monday, the 6th of April, we've got day 2. And these fans can really come out and enjoy some serious good rugby. We've got a lot of different divisions. And for these fans to come out, it means a lot for the players as well, right, Paul?
It certainly does. They put in so much hard work. They put in so much effort, and it's good to play, you know, in front of people, especially, you know, family and friends, you know, who are often part of your journey as a player. And again, like, as you were saying, just to be able to play on a field in front of spectators, especially for these 12, 13-year-olds, very special.
Absolutely, and it is a free event, so come if you're part of the local area to come and support the Rugby 10s. But a wonderful run from Kathleen Murray. It's the number 13, Taryn Willemse, scoring a beautiful try. And after all of their efforts, Paul, it's well deserved for Kathleen Murray to get on the scoreboard.
So happy for them. I think they would have built a bit of confidence with ball in hand in that first half. Just weren't able to finish, though. They showed us some good continuity, a good skill set, and for them to put some points on the board, really good reward for all the efforts.
Absolutely, as Romy Mance unsuccessful with that conversion, but Vusa Foundation still have a healthy lead, 15 points to 5 over Kathleen Murray. Just over 5 minutes left in this second half. Of course, we can't do what we do without our phenomenal sponsors, Pool RX, Pepper Pot, as well as Herds. Makes all of these possible. And great to see the investment in terms of the next generation to come through. It's Vusa Foundation, again, showing so much skill, so much guile in the way they maneuver their way through the fenders. Nice strong run again, still on her feet and muscling her way through. Good pass on the outside, and now there's a chance in some space. And was tackled by the own player there for a moment, but the opportunity is still on for Vusa Foundation, and a very good finish. These goals have been phenomenal, Paul, and the character is just something to behold.
They have been, and we've discussed, or we've mentioned how dangerous the Vusa Foundation are with ball in hand. Just love seeing the quality of that carry, the ability to keep the ball alive, and that never say die attitude. It seems like they never run out of petrol, which is a good thing in this country at the moment.
Absolutely. And just looking at a beautiful shot surrounded by the Helderberg Mountains. And we're live here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium in the beautiful Strand for the Rugby 10s Invitational. And Vusa Foundation restore their 15-point deficit over Kathleen Murray Primary. And just watching earlier, there's some big names on display, but one of the players from the Sacramento Rhinos, Logan Wellman, who had a phenomenal game for the Sacramento Rhinos. But those are the type of players that needs to be the heroes for this next generation. And good to see how these senior women is also spending some time with the youngsters and also giving them guidance, which is great to see, Paul.
Love that. I mean, that's the beauty of the sport we play and we love. It's that camaraderie, that ability to spend time and work with people who are gonna aid you in your development. It's very, very special.
Yeah. These girls need good heroes that comes through the ranks, and it's wonderful to see even our Springbok women, 15s and 7s, doing so well. As Vusa Foundation looks to further inflict pain over Kathleen Murray. Another opportunity, strong run, fending off all the defenders, and a quality finish in the corner to extend their lead now to 25 points to 5. That is the Vusa Foundation. It's been a clinical, concise performance. And it's been a tough outing for Kathleen Murray, Paul, but lots of lessons that they would learn that would really take them forward and put them in good state as this tournament advances for them.
Plenty of lessons learned in this game, and as you've touched on, they've been competitive for a large part of the game. They've created opportunities for themselves. They're brave. They've stuck in it. But again, we have to pay huge compliment to Vusa Foundation. Love the way they play. They're abrasive when they need to be. They run hard. They understand how to attack the space, and that shows in the 25-5 scoreline.
Absolutely. As we see that score once again, 25 points to 5 for the Vusa Foundation, as the coaches brings the changes to give all the squad an opportunity to come and showcase their skills. Head coach of Vusa Foundation, Mzwandile Makunga, really been coaching these girls really well on the fundamentals and the basics of the game. We know the Rugby 10s format is a quality format that has got its own identity in terms of the space and the structures. And good to see these young players learning the craft and the arts of what it means to play at this level. And now it's number 12, Jessica Willemse, showing her strength on the outside. But again, brave defense from this Vusa Foundation, not allowing any momentum on the side of Kathleen Murray. The ref still gives advantage. Another loose pass, but gathered by the number 17. Jessica Bailey rather. And just running out of space as the ref comes back for the advantage. At the moment, just a little bit lateral, Paul, for the Kathleen Murray. And need maybe somebody like Jessica Willemse, number 12, who's been a real live wire for Kathleen Murray. Maybe just bring her in more into the game, especially to get some go-forward ball.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Great carry there, great run from Jessica, and she really gave them some good go-forward momentum ball. And now, as you discussed it, there goes the number 10, Josmaine Fanika, showing us how it's done. We don't need to chat about it anymore.
Absolutely. Great strengths being shown by the youngster, Josmaine Fanika, the number 10. And you wonder why that ball hasn't been going to those players who make big impact, but nonetheless, it's been a game for this Kathleen Murray Primary Girls to learn, to grow, to develop, and a great product of all-round rugby between the Worcester Foundation and the Kathleen Murray Primary. But for now, that concludes this match, as the Worcester Foundation under 13 is victorious by 25 points to 10 over Kathleen Murray Primary. It's been a great block of matches, Paul, and the games in terms of quality is just increasing the more we go on. And as we look forward to this last block, what is your thoughts and expectations in wanting to see these teams now all getting a run out and having been exposed now to some quality matches? What do you want to see teams improve on as we go into this last block?
Oh, really good question, Shot. She's put me on the spot here, but just really nice to see so many contrasting styles, and also the different age groups. The two of us have discussed, we've loved this under 13 level, and I think for them now to be comfortable, I can imagine there was a lot of nerves for them to come out in their next games, just be a bit more confident, more willing to express themselves. And then obviously looking at the top teams, the senior teams, I think they've now had a game or two to get their plan and their game awareness and understanding in order. So I think we can certainly expect more polished performances from them going into this last little set.
Absolutely, and we are so grateful for the great support of our sponsors, Bull RX, as well as Pepper Pod and Hertz as well, that has been putting in some great investing. It's been a great block of matches, and we will come back at 2:30 local time as the Rugby 10s Invitational will take it to another level. It's innovation, it's inclusion, it is equality that makes this Rugby 10 so special. Don't go too far away. Stay tuned for some great action coming up after the break. We'll see you soon.
Everybody at this beautiful tens tournament in the middle of Helderberg. Big thank you again to our sponsors.
1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to this wonderful day out in Helderberg, this beautiful day of tens rugby. Again, big thank you to our Rugby 10 sponsors in Pool RX and Pepper Pot. Without sponsors, these days are never possible. Michael joining me here for this really exciting game coming up. The Teen Titans against the SA All-Stars, who both had good starts to the day so far.
Yeah, Paul, the SA All-Stars look like a great team today, yeah. Looking like they're in it to win it here today. Definitely coming through with some aggression, pure pace, brutal strength also.
Well said there, Michael. And again, they've used their kickoffs as a real weapon in this tournament. Their contesting game has been really good, and they really put the Badgers, the Honey Badgers, under pressure in the previous game. Let's see how they go about doing it here again. Seister with a kickoff. Great, long hanging kickoff again, a bit deeper this time. And it's gone into the hands of the Teen Titans, but a knock on there by the All-Stars. Michael, not surprising that they went for that contestable kickoff again?
Yeah, obviously Coach Boshoff said it worked the first game for them, so they probably want to go back onto that structure because it's working for them. So actually they can execute from here also. And they got some pace outside, so they got this.
It's really good to hear you talking about structure. I mean, Louis Boshoff, incredible. And then you have Ludwig, who runs the All-Stars Academy. Two really incredible rugby brains that know what they're doing and really shines through when you watch this All-Stars team play. again looking to dominate at scrum time, which they did against the Badgers and in their first game today. Teen Titans have to get low and tight to ensure that they can keep possession in this one. Interesting that they're employing the wrong side feed here. Michal obviously looking to use that left-hand side. Off it goes off the scrum. Nice inside ball there. Cleaner a little bit late. Good contest at the breakdown there from the All-Stars, who now getting off the line, putting this Teen Titans team under immense pressure. Slow ball now, allowing the All-Stars team to align and close their space. Kick there into backfield, well dealt with by the All-Stars, who now attack down the blind side. That is fantastic heads-up play from them. And in they go with the first 5 points of the day. That's through the number 6, Kumo Manakana. Great play there, hey, Michal?
Once again, Manaka, you see absolute raw pace from the youngster. Got an exciting step on him also. Reminds me very much of a young Zongi Nogwe.
Does. I like that. Jongi will enjoy it, though. He was young a long time ago.
Nah, that guy was quick. In his prime, he was really quick.
He certainly was, Chief. Jongi was in space. There was no way of catching him. But again, it just shows how dangerous this SA All-Stars Academy team is, Michal. You don't want to be kicking the ball to them.
Exactly, and they're well conditioned also. They're so fit. And they just know where to be at all times of the game. Just look there. The kickoffs have been brilliant. Their coach must be so proud of them.
I'm sure Louis is very, very happy with the way this game's gone in the first 3 minutes. Again, the All-Stars with a fantastic kickoff, and they've won that ball back. Nice and direct there in the middle. In behind the Teen Titans defense, who are now very, very tight at that breakdown. And they send the ball into the corner. Great try there from number 10, Shorlin Minis. Great, great finish. And again, it just shows you touched on it, Michal. The intensity at which the All-Stars play just can't be matched by any other opposition they've been up against today.
Yeah, I think they certainly worked hard this week. Prepared well for these type of conditions here. And they actually managed to get the ball over the advantage line the whole time. And I think they expected in the mud by them. Sirat says that he's moving the ball very quick around the field, getting the ball to the fast players outside. That's good.
That's certainly true, and they've got a really good program running. You know, these kids play a lot. The All-Stars are a very well-known brand in South Africa and obviously all around the world. As we look at Roscoe Sasta putting that kickoff up again, and once again won back by the SA All-Stars, who then concede the penalty. Nice attacking opportunity now for the Teen Titans. A little bit isolated, double roll there. Lucky to get away with that. Again, the All-Stars defense looking very sturdy. Titans carrying while getting a bit of momentum, but not quite being able to ensure that it's quick ball. So allowing the All-Stars to set on defense all the time. Yeah, they go again with a quick tap. A very good kick there, but again, All-Stars covering it very, very well with their sweeper there. And once again, they play quickly. As you've said, Michal, really, really good conditioning-wise, and they certainly are upping the ante here.
These guys can slice up from anywhere. They got some quick runners, some strong ball carriers also. I'm just excited to watch this team the whole time. I could just lay around here and watch them the whole day long.
Very true, I love that. That tackle, unfortunately, a little bit high. Hopefully the young man from the All-Stars be able to recover. Now, a bit of respite for the Teen Titans. They're very lucky to have gotten away with that. The All-Stars really upping the ante. Such a classy team, this. Certainly know the plan. There's clarity in their roles. These players know what their responsibilities are. They know what they want to do. And now going route one. Really being abrasive, physical, going forward again. Seister to the ball in space, and that is a fantastic dummy and great feet. What a wonderful finish. And again, it's that man, Kumo Manakama. What a special player.
Paul, as I told you, this guy is razzle dazzle, he's quick, and he has a lightning footwork also on him. I'm just glad to be here. Some exciting rugby here. We got some standout performers here today for you. Where pure pace meet brutal strength, from the biggest to the smallest, most gifted talents of this generation.
I love that. And in this All-Stars team, there's certainly some of that brutal strength and incredible pace. 6.5 minutes into this first half, and it's safe to say the All-Stars Academy really in the driving seat, in complete control of this game. See now if the Teen Titans can counter this kickoff game of the All-Stars, who again, they go a bit more to the middle of the field, a little bit deeper. Titans now isolated in the middle of the field. And good turnover there. And the dummy sold and straight through to score again under the poles. It just shows again, Michal, the pressure that can be put under teams at the breakdown. It's difficult to deal with that. You see Mona coming through with that try.
I think the Titans should really try and get some double hits in, because the SA side got some strong ball carriers. If they can manage to help each other out, they will do better on the field, on the defense. This is my input on there.
Very true. We've seen on a couple of occasions how isolated their ball carriers are. So, as you touched on, not quite working in their threes, not quite fighting as hard in the contact as the SA All-Stars Academy do. Maybe something they can look to rectify in the second half. And again, worst position for the Titans, receiving a kickoff from this All-Stars Academy team. Well dealt with there by the Titans, who move it off to the right-hand side, taking contact. Unfortunately, they all stack to the left. One thing we'd like to see them do is possibly split the field, Mikhail. Very easy to defend a team who only stacks to the one side. Now lined up to both sides, going the direct route. Good defense again now from the All-Stars. And the Titans now using this blind side. See if they can make use of this momentum that they've got now. Unforced error. All-Stars win that ball back. And now it's gone back to the Titans, but unfortunately 2 knock-ons, so it'll go back to that first defense. Titans defense really standing up very well.
Gotta give credit to their line speed also. They don't give you an inch. They get you just there, take your ball. And the support play at the ruck for the Titans is just getting worse at the moment. I just think they need to get in there, get into the structure, focus on what's important now, and get some points on the board.
I agree with you there. And again, they are on the defense. The Titans are really good attacking opportunity on the left here. And again, we've seen their setups, just fantastic setups. Their work off the ball, their pre-work, something very, very special. Looking like a Springbok. Roscoe Seister there again. Oh, sorry, Siraj Seister. Just doing the damage there in the beginning. But again, such good work off the ball, Michal. And those off the ball runners, people tend to forget how much space they create for the ball carrier.
I just think for my opinion for the bench is just to look at what's happening in the first half, to try and come and fix things here. As you can see, they have the X factor in the mud by them, Siraj. Maybe if you can just put some more eyes on him, get the defender on him, just to watch the game more. And the sweep needs to be hanging a bit deeper for them also too, because they're too flat. They slip one tackle, then it's boom, another try.
Yeah, I agree with you. That sweeper needs to plug the hole a bit. As we see the halftime whistle being blown, comprehensive first half performance from the SA All-Stars Academy, and I think it's back to the drawing board for the Teen Titans. SA All-Stars in complete control of this game. It'll be interesting to see what Coach Louis Bosov decides to do in the second half. Maybe give some of the stalwarts a break. See whether the players coming off the bench will make an impact. So, Michael, what would your message to the Teen Titans be at halftime? How can they stem the tide in the second half?
They really need to restart, put their boots on, game face on, and put their attitude there. They need to get into this game as soon as possible. Otherwise, you know the SA Academy, they don't give you an inch. They're going to punish you everywhere. They haven't even conceded a try today or so, but they're just brilliant.
Yep, very true. They haven't. We must check, but I don't remember them conceding a try today. And again, just shows how confident they are in their abilities to keep teams out, but also in their attacking play, their attacking ability. I think their options that they're taking, their ability to move the ball when they need to, their ability to be abrasive. And I think what's impressed me most is they know when to play that breakdown, set up that offside line, and they know when to offload and move the ball to the space.
I think we'll see a different side of the Titans here in the start of the second half. I think they're ready for it. They look like they're ready for it, ready to receive. Importance is to keep their ball position, because if the SA squad is going to get the ball again, they will definitely punish you. In Makana outside, that guy is electric, too much space.
The All-Stars Academy certainly have threats across the board. All 10 players on the field at any time are a danger. Teen Titans deciding to go deep, kicking the ball deep into the SA All-Stars 22, who again win that physical battle. 9 a little bit late there. Good counter-ruck there from the Teen Titans, unable to get that ball back. But the All-Stars again just winning every physical battle they get into. Good spot tackle there from the Teen Titans, but the All-Stars managed to hold on to the ball again. Winning that contact and now moving the ball to the space. First tackle missed there from the Teen Titans. Bit of a kamikaze tackle, trying to just stem the flow, stem the attacking prowess here of the All-Stars team, who are now really hitting their straps again. Hitting that short runner. Possibly the better option would have been to play it out behind his back. Again, All-Stars in position. Again, staying on his feet here, offloading into the hands of the number 14 there. Tiens van der Merwe gets the ball away. It's unfortunate they've lost that one. But it seems as though the ball's gone back. Good continuity shown here by the All-Stars. Good patience on attack. They've got Manakana now set at 10, sending the ball out to the right. Big man in the red headgear, always giving teams problems. Fantastic offload there by Sholin Minis, just couldn't go to hand. And now the Teen Titans with the ball, trying to attack out of their 22. For a stop and play there. I'm not sure what the referee's seen back there. That decent defense shown there by the Teen Titans, Michael.
But hard there by the boys. I think they're getting into it here. I just think they need to fan out more on the D. Too much players at the ruck, because at 10s you can't be like 4 players at the ruck. They're really going to punish you if they throw the ball out wide. I just think they need to get the communication up there. Someone need to take leadership in this game for the Titans.
Very, very good point. As you're saying, you can't have too many people stuck around that breakdown. And that's where the All-Stars have really taken advantage of the Titans. You know, that one pass is beating 3, 4, 5 defenders, and then they're having to overtrack and scramble to cover the wide spaces. Be interesting now. I know it's not really an attacking platform, attacking from deep in your 22, but at least it's ball in hand now for the Teen Titans, who haven't had much of it. What do you think they'd be looking to do here, Michael?
I think they're getting into the game here. They haven't had enough chances. Maybe if they keep their ball position, they'll have some more opportunities to create. Some guys there, they got some flair in their team. They should just get the ball out wide, try to stretch the ball out, because the FCA players are really bigger than them, so they have more pace actually. So if you can manage to just get the ball out wide to your quick steppers or X-factor players in the team who can make a difference actually, then you can just bring it. They will bring it to you definitely. Just giving them the space.
And as we discussed, that opportunity lost there for the Teen Titans, conceding that turnover at the scrum. The All-Stars moving the ball wide to the edge and again attacking that blind side. Been so impressed with their work off the ball and their movement into space. And again, as you touched on, Michal, people stuck at the breakdown, not keeping their heads up, not watching where the threat's coming from. And again, Mona in with that tackle. Mona and Manakana have been phenomenal in this game.
Yes, sir. I really think they should really cover their blinds at the moment, because every time they want to defend on the blind, then SA just look in front of them what's happening. And communication is the key here in this moment for the Titans. They need to communicate with each other, tell each other to shift or do that or do this here, be here. But that's just not happening for them now at the moment.
Unfortunately, the Titans looking very disjointed at the moment. All-Stars Academy in complete control here again, putting the Titans under pressure and forcing that error. I don't think there was advantage there from the kickoff. The Titans losing that kickoff receipt. Just unable to keep the ball, just unable to put any passages of play together and any momentum together. And now they're deep in their half, defending another SA All-Star
really
scrum.
need to look after that ball. At the rucks especially, because they're going one, then there's no cleaners at the ball, so you just lose the ball every time, counter ruck every time. SAA has been brilliant in it.
They really have been. They've been in complete control from minute one. And again, I'm really enjoying watching these little set plays of theirs. There's always a plan. Silky hands, that last pass doesn't go to hand. But again, they got momentum. They're in behind the Titans defense. Speed of thought, speed of movement. Again, there's that man, Mona. Such a threat. Can move the ball again. The Teen Titans very tight at that breakdown. One pass beating 5 players. And what a fantastic finish there from Armand Smir. Brilliant finish there, and they really are upping the ante here. I don't think the Teen Titans are going to have an answer to this All-Stars Academy team.
Yeah, this team has been ruthless here today. They've been punishing every team, even the defending champions got a hiding from them. So good luck to the team facing them next, because they mean business.
They certainly do. I agree with you there. Really good day out so far for this talented bunch from Pretoria. And now a bit of a different tack. They've kicked off to the left. Great heads up play.
Sensational.
Love the way these gents are playing. Managed to win that ball back and secure the breakdown. Again, just that out the back pass, exploiting the space on the outside. Not really needed, because that is really good heads up play. The gap was in front of Tiens van der Merwe, and he made this Teen Titans team play. Teen Titans team really just needs to have a quick discussion, get back to their basics, understand what they need to do, even just get set up properly from the kickoff, because they haven't been doing that at all, Michal.
The twins really coming through here for the SA legends here. Van der Merwe twins. Tian and Divan van der Merwe. Really strong ball carriers. Unfortunately, another knock on there by the Titans.
Yeah, things certainly have gone awry for the Titans. It's almost that quicksand analogy. The harder they try, the worse it goes. And it would really just be nice to see them with ball in hand for a bit, because they have shown glimpses of some real talent, and we know they have really talented ball carriers, really talented ballers who could make some inroads into this SA All-Stars defense if they had the ball. Again, as we look at the All-Stars attacking from the scrum again, could see there was a set-up move there. They've decided to go to the edge. Again, cleaner there. early, nice strong body position. Teen Titans defense very disjointed, looking like they're really at 6s and 7s. And again, there's space here to the left that the All-Stars have created for themselves again. And route one, great dummy thrown there, and a fantastic finish by the tall man, Francois Marais. Just too much for the Teen Titans to contend with.
Unfortunately, too much slip tackles. I think there's no heart in there. Or they need to get their attitude right here, because you can't go pulling people down here. This is big boys. They're gonna run through you. Strong ball carriers here, as you see all day long. Dutch SA side has been brutal with any side they have been facing here.
They have been brutal, certainly the word for it. They've won every collision, been very clinical with ball in hand, very clinical with their kickoffs and understanding of what they want to do. And again, they've pinned this Teen Titans team back in their 22, unfortunately giving the penalty away. The referee adjudging them to have entered that breakdown from the side. I think the Teen Titans just looking to slow this game down. Nice opportunity for them now, possibly set a good line out, get some confidence, possibly get some points on the board from this last play of the second half.
Yeah, hopefully they can finish strong here. I think they'd like to do that, put some points on the board here. But tough circumstances here. I think this SAA team is well prepared here for these conditions. Maybe they had a few training sessions here at the Charlie, because this is a very heavy field. Got some rain here in the week, but big ups to them.
Yeah, I agree. It has been a clinical performance from this talented SA All-Stars Academy team. Titans have won that line out. Not sure what they're looking to do here. And again, they're under heaps of pressure from this All-Stars Academy team. Kick upfield now from Teen Titans. Smells like a bit of desperation, but it could work for them, or it could not. And again, high tackle there. The All-Stars, though, still in possession, looking to make the most of this last bit of possession that's been gifted to them. And again, you just look at their intent, how hard they carry, and unfortunately, that last pass going forward. What an absolute pleasure it's been to watch this SA All-Stars Academy team in full flight. Some magic rugby we've witnessed in this game, Mikhail. So the SA All-Stars team now have a penalty. We're not sure what they're going to do. Well, it looks like they're going to play it. 53 points up. You'd think they want a rest, but not these champs.
I think they're going for the 60 here. These boys still want to play. Don't even look tired.
They definitely don't. Really good defense there from the Titans, winning that battle. Nice to see them still in the fight here, wanting to give it a crack.
Van der Merwe gives the ball out. Speedster.
Coming back inside, that's Shoreland Minis in possession. Unfortunately, there's someone down in midfield. We can't see who it's from. Again, able to get that offload away. Teen Titans just not able to get shoulders on bodies here. And again, fantastic play from the All-Stars. And that's Edwin Smith finishing things off for the All-Stars Academy. And a well-deserved win here. Complete routing of the Teen Titans, who will have to go straight back to the drawing board if they want to improve and do better in this tournament tomorrow.
What a performance by Justin Smith under the high balls, though. He's taking all the balls. at every kickoff is there.
Absolutely, Mcha. What an all-round clinical performance by this SA All-Stars Academy side.
Another standout performer today, Kumo Manaka, the speedster. Top try scorer today here so far. Nobody can touch him, he's too quick for the opposition. Look out for some standout performers here. We lined up here for you guys. Stay tuned with the International Invitational 10s.
Next one up.
Welcome back to the Rugby 10s Invitational here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. It is the men's under-20 where the Balkan Honey Badgers goes up against the San Clemente Rhinos. It's been a festival of great rugby ranging from the under-13, under-16, under-18 men and under-20 men and women as well. And that all-important mixed play also coming soon to take the innovation to a different level. Joining me in the commentary box, Paul Dalport, former Blitzbox women's coach. Paul, this is going to be a scintillating encounter to behold.
It certainly is. I think the Honey Badgers will be smarting after that defeat to the All-Stars. And Shah's already unfortunately stepped into touch there, but they've come out here with some real intent. The Rhinos also a quality team. They showed they're very comfortable in the contact and in the abrasive side of things. Very exciting matchup to come, Shah.
Absolutely, as the San Clemente Runners immediately under the pump in this encounter. And they managed to secure their line out, but the ref says the ball was skew on that throw-in. And we've seen a lot of good scrums today, Paul, but unfortunately the line-outs hasn't been up to scratch in how teams would have probably wanted it to be.
Yeah, very true, Shah. I think also the line-outs, when you don't really have a lot of time together, it's maybe the one you decide to forego, as a coaching staff and a team. And also I think it's quite tough for the players. I don't think the viewers can quite see how windy it is on the field. It's a lot more of a breeze than we can possibly see. And again, it just shows difficult there. Ball not able to go to hand, and the Rhinos come away with it.
Yeah, Junaid Kutsia managed to getting over the advantage line as they opt to change direction with Roland Willemse. Good cover defense by the Elephants. Good show and go. Unfortunately not gaining the meters that he desired on that occasion, but now an opportunity for the Rhinos to penetrate through the middle. Good defense again shown by the Elephants as the Rhinos now change direction through Aldrich Wichmann. Moment the Rhinos trying to burst their way through the middle as Wichmann gains the momentum, and a good strong run from Roland Willemse as they change direction once again. The racist ball went backwards, but now there's a chance on the outside for the number 11, that is Ashraf Fani. And the Balkan Honey Badgers applying a lot of pressure at that breakdown as the Rhinos is well inside the 22 now of the Balkan Honey Badgers. Good intensity being shown by the Rhinos franchise, and unfortunately ball being lost in contact as the Balkan Honey Badgers looks for much needed relief in their own 22. And a good kick down field, try and find some territory. And there might be a fortunate bounce here for the number 4 of the Balkan Honey Badgers. That is Ethan Lawrence. The moment the Rhinos are under pressure in their own 22, as there's a real chance now for the Badgers, but just a little bit stagnant at the moment with a long pass. And Nathan Beckers with a kick downfield, not finding much territory. At the moment, both teams just utilizing their boots and trying to get some territory on one another, and a little bit helter-skelter, but they manage now to gain some position. Good flat pass by the Rhinos and some numbers here on the outside. And it's at the speedster. Ashrafani once again keeping many defenders busy as they now take position with the 22 of the Balkan Honey Badgers. Lovely flat pass and a strong run bursting through the middle. Good interlinking play between backs and forwards as the number 15, Ashen Mitchell, obstacle same side. Good switch back to Marcelo van Beelen. Such a strong runner with ball in hand. And again, fortunately losing the ball in contact, but good enterprise being shown by both teams. Ball not shying away from the physical exchanges as well.
Yeah, be some heavy legs and some tired bodies on the field after that passage of play. And you're right, just the contrasting styles. It's so interesting to see the Rhinos doing very well there. Unfortunately, they couldn't come away with the points, but the ability to play in and out of contact, I really enjoy it. They're physical, they're abrasive when they need to be, but then also being able to stretch the Honey Badgers a bit and now earn themselves a very, very interesting attacking platform, middle of the field, 5 meters out. They'll be looking to make the most of the position here, put some points on the board.
Yeah, normally the blind side always an effective side to attack when you've got the middle scrum. But you've got to make sure you've got to secure your set piece first. It is score still deadlock at 0-0 between these two proud franchises, the Balkan Honey Badgers and the San Clemente Rhinos. Real forces to be reckoned with within the Rugby 10s format. Again, just showcasing their brilliance and their skill at the Rugby 10s Invitational right here at Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Good feed by Joe and Stefanis, and a good step by the youngster to get the first 5-pointer of the afternoon. Silky smooth skill by the diminutive 10, that is Joe and Stefanis. And good jink and weave there, Paul, to get the first score for the young man.
It was, Shal. I think he heard you. The option to take the blind side on was the right one. He was actually looking at the wrong side feed, and he walked on to the other side and then attacked that blind side. So fantastic finish there. She was saying Stefanis just playing to his strengths. You know, once you have feet and speed like that, you need to put yourself in a position to use it, and he did that so well.
Yeah, it's the San Clemente Rhinos taking this early lead now, 7-0 over the Balkan Honey Badgers. And it's that try scorer, Stefanis, restarting play with a nice high-hanging kick. Good gather by the Balkan Honey Badgers as they try to look to build from their own half. And Rhinos applying real pressure at that breakdown, but they managed to get the ball away. Good cover defense once again by Ashrafani. The ref says you can't push the player without the ball. And the San Clemente Rhinos get the penalty inside the half of the Balkan Honey Badgers. The Badgers has been under pressure, Paul, in this first half, and they've shown some good glimpses of attack, but again, just that last pass, I feel like most players have been forcing it today with this gusty wind out here.
They certainly have, and then to add to that, they've been losing the physical battle. I think any and every time the Badgers and the Rhinos have collided, the Rhinos have come away on top. And it's certainly something that the Honey Badgers are going to need to look at. They're losing those physical confrontations. So, you know, what they did very well in their first game this morning was just moving the teams around, and they've got the players with the skill set to do that.
Great throw in by Marcel van Beelen, the hooker of the St. Clemente Rhinos, as the advantage is still in the favor of the St. Clemente Rhinos. Good strong run again through the middle by Joshua Bushwitz. It's now Joe Stefanis again maneuvering the attack, but again losing the ball with the loose pass, but the ref says there was not enough advantage on that occasion, and the Rhinos get the penalty just outside of the 22 of the Balkan Honey Badgers. And again, an interesting option given that they're playing against the wind, but Van Beelen has been really good by feeding the line out. He's been quite steady at hooker, Paul.
Yeah, the Rhinos obviously feel the lineouts are an attacking platform that they can use. Let's just hope they make the most of it now.
Finding their jumpers from Beelen. He's been really good in the lineout, but now under pressure through that defense from the Badgers, but the ref awards the penalty as Roland Willemse again just maneuvering the attack and changing direction once again with a show and go. It's that man, Joe Stefanis. I've mentioned his names a couple of times, and he gets over for his second score of the afternoon. That young man has been a real live wire for the Rhinos. And the men in the white and green strip get the all-important 5-pointer now, leading by 12 points to 0 with the conversion to come. We've been using that word a lot, pressure, and you must still convert pressure into points, and that is what the Rhinos are doing, Paul.
They've done so very well, and Stefanis using his opportunities. He's certainly been the difference between these two teams. You know, he's run the Rhinos attack quite well, and again, I think the Rhinos is looking a more settled team in this first half.
Yeah, that conversion not successful on that occasion, but Rhinos still have a good healthy lead of 12 points to 0 over the Balkan Honey Badgers. Of course, both of these franchises such established forces within the Rugby 10s format, and Badgers will try to look to finish this first half with some points. Good scrappy defense by the Rhinos, really applying a lot of pressure at that breakdown. The Badgers gets awarded the penalty as they look to speed up play through Nathan Beckers. The intensity in terms of the vacuum defense for the Rhinos, really good to witness as they change direction. And again, forcing the pass. Justin Phillips just losing the ball on that occasion, and Rhinos will probably kick this ball out to try and preserve the energy of this big group of forwards. But that concludes the first half of this men's under-20 division. It's the St. Clemente Rhinos leading by 12 points to 0 over the Balkan Honey Badgers. It is the men's under-20 division right here, the Rugby 10s Invitational at the Helderberg Stadium. We're going to go down pitch side to Todd to have a listen at the halftime chat in the Rhinos huddle. Stay tuned for more action coming up after these.
Okay, I know you boys are getting tired, but we've got to keep working hard here. Okay, make them tackle us, and then we go. When we've got ball in hand, make them tackle us, then we go. Okay, backs, eyes up on mismatches as well. When we carry, have a look, see where the mismatches are. On defense, we're doing great. You guys are doing great. We still keep connecting. Put our faster boys on the edge. Connect, faster boys on the edge. We get up and turn the ball over. You guys are going well.
Coach, that was a great first half. What do you need to do to continue the success in the second?
Do more of the same, Toddy, more of the same. These boys here probably don't like the physicality, so our game plan is to probably go through them first and then try and go around them after the second, third phase.
Fantastic. Thanks a lot. Good luck, Coach.
Some great insights by the general manager and coach of the St. Clemente Rhinos, Danny Lee. We're speaking about finding the mismatches, Paul, and that is sharp coaching. That is about identification, seeing the space and looking at what is in front of you. Something that not always so traditional in South African teams, you know, with all the pre-planned things, but good to see that the coaching at this level, encouraging the youngsters to look at the opportunity, the spaces and what is in front of you to obviously exploit at this level.
Well said, Charles, and also just playing to their strengths. You know, you heard there, we're going to go through them, we're going to suck them in, and then there'll be those mismatches, then there'll be those opportunities, and that's where the Rhinos have been very good. They have dominated the contact points, they've dominated every collision, and they've rolled forward. They've really put the Honey Badgers under pressure there. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep that momentum and just keep that complete physical domination that they've held throughout this first half.
Indeed, we're ready for this second half of the men's under 20 division. It's the San Clemente Rhinos currently leading by 12 points to 0 over the Balkan Honey Badgers. And we live here at the beautiful Helderberg Rugby Stadium for day one of the Rugby 10s Invitational. Good defense by the Rhinos, securing turnover possession. It is at man again. Ashraf Fani, so industrious in general play. And a good cutout pass by Aldrich Wichman, releasing Roland Willemse. Got a release in the tackle. Once the knees go to ground. Joshua Bushvets, always keeping many defenders busy through the middle. Good clean out. Rhinos won't be happy with the ruck speed in that encounter, but they still managed to gain some momentum, but losing the ball. And now an opportunity for the Balkan Honey Badgers with two men chasing the ball. It's a fortuitous bounce and a good offload. Again, the last pass leading the Balkan Honey Badgers down. And that would be a real coach killer, especially with three players. And that would have been a very important score just to get the confidence up, Paul, and getting themselves back into this match.
Yeah, the Honey Badgers really needed that. But again, it just shows the grit and the fight of this Rhinos team to chase back, to make the Honey Badgers work so hard to score that try. I must say, I've been so impressed with this Rhinos team. In the first 11 and a half minutes of this game.
Yeah, I think, you know, many defense coaches, they talk about chasing lost causes, and that is some phenomenal character. But the Honey Badgers have another opportunity. Great cutout pass as Ziad Lateghan steps inside. Again, met very well in defense by Roland Willemse. He's going to have to be very careful not to be held up here in the contact situation. Rhinos are really swarming around him. And fantastic defense. It's been very difficult to find gaps in this Rhinos defense, Paul, but what would you say as the coach of the Balkan Honey Badgers of how they can exploit some sort of weaknesses in the strong defense of the Rhinos?
Yeah, I think where the Rhinos have been very good, they've been very connected on defense. They know exactly what they need to do. So maybe the Honey Badgers just need to shift the contact point. So I know it sounds funny, but just that extra pass, so an inside ball here to possibly trap defenders on the far side, and then play back this side, and then also just try and not make it a physical battle. I mean, we look at now Roland Willemse, not the biggest man on the field, but you know, getting stuck in winning that physical battle, and I think the Rhinos have sucked the Honey Badgers into that. And, you know, if I was the Honey Badgers coach, I'd be saying move them, spread them around, make them work, just attack spaces, not faces.
Absolutely. Scrum down now for the San Clemente Rhinos, and a good right shoulder as they try to run out of their own 22. Again, the loose pass being gathered. And now some space on the outside. Need to be careful there for the late tackle. The ref says it was okay. And the Balkan Honey Badgers again under pressure as they try to look to run out of their own 22, and they get it right with Ashraf. So it's Ethan Adams rather. Good defense by Roland Willemse. He's been a real soldier for the Rhinos. And now trying to use the ball and trying to find some space in this well-oiled defense of the Rhinos. At the moment, really slow ball coming from the breakdown and not generating some sort of momentum. But here's a chance for Jaden Steenkamp. Jaden Steenkamp drinking and he weaving his way, even giving the little wave, and a much needed 5 point for the Balkan Honey Badgers. Tyrese Ginneke, sorry. He's been phenomenal all day and a real threat for his team, and this 5-pointer would bode well for the confidence for the Balkan Honey Badgers, Paul.
Certainly will. Nice to see Ginneke with ball in hand again. I think he needs to go looking for a bit more work. He needs to be more involved. He's the start marker, as we say. In Afrikaans, he's the one who needs to do the business. But again, Charles, we've chatted about it for 15 minutes. As soon as the Honey Badgers keep the ball, move the Rhinos around, they're a different force. They're a real force to be reckoned with. If they're going to keep getting sucked into this physical battle, they're going to lose this game.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by the interlinking play of both teams between backs and forwards. And the combinations will grow as this tournament progresses for both of these teams. But for now, the under-20 men's division, where the San Clemente Rhinos are leading by 12 points to 5 over the Balkan Honey Badgers. And now they're looking again to try and move their way through the middle. Is that man again, Marcelo van Beelen? He's had a real strong match, especially in the set piece today. They're up to go same side now with the loop around and a good switch on the outside, and again just losing the ball. It's been one of the challenges today, with all of the teams dealing with this very strong wind. Moment this Rhino defense just smothering any sort of momentum that this Balkan Honey Badgers tries to present, and a good show and go from the young 10. Balkan Honey Badgers opting to go same side. Good little chip to find some space and a very good bounce for the young man. It is the number 1, Ziad Lategan, with the shabby dive. And that for sure will make the social media reel later, Paul. Fantastic finish by the young man.
Definitely so. And that kick is such a dangerous option when done as well as this young man, Ziad Lategan, just did. And there we go, the Honey Badgers back in the game. And again, as we said, they've brought a bit of patience in the second half. They've held on to the ball nicely. They've moved the ball when they've needed to. And I think just their presence of mind has been very, very good. I think they're starting to back themselves a bit more as well. Certainly
Ethan Adams with a successful conversion, squaring things up now. It's 12 apiece with less than 3 minutes to go in the second half. And again, we've got a thrilling finish that is up for grabs between the Balkan Honey Badgers and the San Clemente Rhinos. It is the under-20 men's division. And it's been scintillating rugby from the minute, from word go, as the Rhinos again look to find and exploit some sort of gaps in this Balkan Honey Badgers defense. Breakdown set just right on the 10 meter in their own half. At the moment, a little lateral, but that is what these steppers want. They want to see the gaps being exposed. And it's that man, Joe and Stefanis. Couldn't release from Beelen. And the ref awards the penalty for the Balkan Honey Badgers. Good patience being shown. And this is now where you want your leaders to step up, Paul, just to show a bit of composure, given that the score is very tight with just less than 1.5 minutes to go.
Very true. I mean, the Honey Badgers, true to form, love the way they play. They always back themselves. That, however, not the best option.
Yeah, not the right option, especially given that you are in the 22, but the tap kick was done illegally, which means they will have a second bite of the cherry. And the Balkan Honey Badgers have a scrum about 10 meters away from the try line. And maybe one last gasp opportunity here for them to take it. It's been a bit of topsy-turvy match with the St. Clemente Rhinos really dominating for most parts of the match. Coach have been asking for being direct, looking for the mismatches, but it's the Balkan Honey Badgers that has really taken their opportunities, the limited ones that they've been receiving.
They certainly have in the second half, and I think they've gone back to their way of playing. You know, you look at the expansive game they've played in the second half. It's their game, and it's given them opportunities to put their 12 points on the board. Unfortunately, it's a skew throw.
Yeah, short on penalty awarded to the St. Clemente Rhinos. And, less than 15 seconds to go. It will probably be wise to tap and kick. And they do that. It's that man Van Beelen again. Just trying to look for valuable meters as they are still harbored in their own 22. Good drawn pass. As the ball is bundled out, and that concludes this under-20 men's division match between the Balkan Honey Badgers and St. Clemente Rhinos. It's some sort of kissing your sister result for both teams, but probably the fair reflection of how this match has gone, Paul.
Yeah, I agree, Charles. Two contrasting styles, really interesting, you know, tit-for-tat game. So not the best result for either team. I think especially the Rhinos going in to halftime 12-0 up. But again, great fight from the Honey Badgers, and overall an incredibly exciting game for all of us.
Yeah, it's been great rugby here at the Rugby 10's Invitational. But next up we will have the under-16 Girls, where the Western Province Invitational will go up against Just Planting Seeds. Stay tuned for some great rugby coming up soon. Welcome back. It's the Rugby 10's Invitational, where we have the under-16 Girls division, where the Western Province Invitational square up against Just Planting Seeds. Two of the local sides here in this Western Province region. Great talent that is going to be on display. And in the commentary box, I've got Susie Appleby, one of the coaches of the Balkan Honey Badgers. Some great insights and experience that we are awaiting. This is going to be a great match, Susie.
Oh my gosh, I've seen such talent on display, and now we get an under-16s Invitational. The Just Planting Seeds team, the under-13 level, were so good, so well drilled and so strong, and, you know, I'm probably expecting more of the same.
Absolutely. There's the Just Planting Seeds, again, one of those development sides who really managed to work really hard with the talent that they have on display, but some early jitters, probably the start of it. But as you mentioned earlier, the talent from the under-13 level going up to the under-16, it's great to see these girls getting this type of exposure, Susan.
Yeah, absolutely. The girls and the boys, there's such an opportunity here for the pathway to develop these hugely opportunistic, like young Springbok players. It's just so impressive to watch.
Yeah, good scrum by the Just Planting Seeds, putting the kick through, getting some good territory, and unfortunately not getting the bounce as the Western Province Invitational look to gather the ball inside of their own 22. Some firm pressure being applied now by the Just Planting Seeds. They are the team in the green and blue strip of the Western Province Invitational in that familiar red strip. Penalty awarded to the Just Planting Seeds. The energy and intensity from this Just Planting Seeds has been good to witness, Susie.
Yeah, they just want to go forward. And what I really like, Charles, is that they're just taking opportunities, like just sticking the toe on the ball. They've seen some space in the backfield, and which isn't marked. So I'm going to use my skills, and I'm just going to poke it through there. And on the back of that, they then get a jackal opportunity. And that's what you want to see. You want to see these young players growing, understanding the game. Well, yes, I'm going to give you that back the ball because I'm going to make ground upfield in a different way. That's what I'm really enjoying.
Absolutely. Great to see the fearless play in these young girls who aspires to the international stage. Good strong scrum by Just Planting Seeds, but the ref says the early shove was illegal as the Western Province Invitational now look to exploit some space in the trenches. Again, the last pass not finding hands on that occasion. Fearless play is always good. Composure in these high pressure moments. It will be something that these girls will learn as they develop, Susie.
Well, they will, and that's, you know, we're just seeing what we call a transition where they've gone from attack and pretty quickly they're into defence. And how quickly can they reorganise and get their defensive shape across the park to not be exposed? That's, again, what we're really seeing, especially at the 20s level. But here at this level, that's a massive, massive scrum.
Yeah, the Just Planting Seed scrum has been formidable. And a little knock on again to stifle their momentum, but they've got the set piece. Has been really strong for this Just Planting Seeds, and especially at this level, you always tend to think that the set piece will be a struggle, but not on this occasion. Just shows the quality of coaching that has been happening at this level.
Yeah, and it's so important. We kind of think, 10 sevens, we're just going to jouer, we're going to throw the ball around, but set piece is critical, restarts including in that. You know, scrum, line out, a little bit of niggle at the scrum time, I love that, but again, you mentioned the dominance, you know, that, and a lovely little poke over the top. Can she connect? Can she? No, not quite.
Yeah, such competitiveness between these two teams at the moment. And a good strong run by the Western Province Invitational as they again look to build and burst through the middle. The moment Just Planting Seeds piling numbers and piling the pressure on that breakdown. The Western Province Invitational just letting the ball go through the hands, not getting any forward momentum, a little bit lateral on that occasion. But they still managed to gain possession and opting to go route one. And now some numbers on the outside as the Flyers release the forwards to try and see if they can get through the middle. And now some numbers and some space on the outside. A good cover defense by Amara Davids from Just Planting Seeds. Not supporting their body weight. The penalty immediately gets awarded to the Western Province Invitational. Now a chance on the outside. But again, good desperate defense by Just Planting Seeds. Team with real character and really hungry at the opportunity. Always good to see these young girls showing a lot of enthusiasm. Good pop-up over, but the ball again being lost in the contact. It's wonderful to see, you mentioned the word transition, but also the interlinking play between backs and forwards. It's wonderful to see how these combinations are growing.
Yeah, and I love that, the endeavour to just look over the top, and I'm going to use a different skill set, just pop almost a basketball style pass over the top to just, it matters that you maintain possession of the ball. Didn't come off in that occasion, but they have moved up the field, taking 10, 15 metres at the time, just confidence to keep hold of the ball. They went route one and then they moved the ball to the edge. They've shown a variety in the way that they want to attack. Just couldn't quite connect that last blast, but like you said, connecting forwards and backs really, really nicely.
Absolutely agree, and great to see on the screen the great support that has come from this region. Wonderful vibe here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium, and we've spoken earlier about, you know, South Africa, there's predominantly good, strong schoolboy rugby and great support, but it's so good to see how the fans are coming out for the girls. How much do you think it means to these young girls to be exposed and to get the support from the local fans?
Yeah, I just think it's immense. You know, it's Easter Saturday, but everybody's come down to watch rugby because they love it and they love what's on display. I mean, we can see a line break happening now. She's backing herself. I love the ball transfer into the correct hands that if she needed to use a fend, she was going to be able to. She didn't need it, but wow, the confidence to just break and go all the way. Absolutely fantastic and probably much deserved. You know, they probably had the lion's share of possession here and just striding away back. How brilliant was that?
That was brilliant indeed. The try scorer number 9, Azra Jordan. And equally get the conversion as well by Saskia Claessens now to get the opening score as they lead now by 7 points to 0. We spoke about coaching Jason Polman, the coach of Just Planting Seeds, also one of the local lads in this region, and such a hard-working coach who really focuses on the fundamentals, and we've seen that in terms of all the different facets of play. But that small thing that you talked about in terms of just transitioning the ball to the right hand while running, those are small little details that makes the biggest of differences, Susie.
Yeah, it does. And, you talk about training the game, Charles, as an ex-coach, current coach, or whatever I am. You focus on what's going to be the predominant area that's going to appear potentially on a Saturday. Therefore, what are you going to focus on in the week? Also, who's the opposition? Now, I know you don't have the luxury on this occasion of analysing opposition, but it's all part of the growth of these players.
Absolutely. The growth has been immense in terms of the exposure, but now Just Planting Seeds looking to utilize the space again on the outside. Good strong run by the number 14, Medina Joseph, going all the way around and showcasing her pace once again to get the 5 points under the sticks. It's been a one-way train, this Just Planting Seeds.
And she really didn't have the right to score that. When she looked up, there was probably 4 defenders in front of her at that time, but she said, you know what? I'm going to back myself. And that's the tenacity and opportunity, and go, right, I'm going to take you on. Again, I'm going to transfer the ball into the correct hand. I'm going to use footwork and evasion, and I'm going to score my try. And, what a lift for her players around her in terms of that confidence. Now 2 tries ahead, and a little bit demoralising, you say, for Western Province, but they won't get their heads down. They'll want to stay in this.
Yeah, character will definitely be tested for this Western Province Invitational. Conversion was successful, and Just Planting Seeds now leading by 14 points to 0 in what has been a dominant first half display. The Western Province Invitational girls being awarded the penalty. Again, not supporting their body weight. And as a coach, Susie, in terms of the tight defence that the Just Planting Seeds have shown, what can this Western Province team do to find holes in this well-organised defence of the Just Planting Seeds?
I think that what you do is you play to your strengths, which they are doing. So they've played through the forwards. They've found an opportunity punching up through them, which has allowed them to free their hands, like we're seeing now. But they're playing through their backs because they've tapped and played. So punch, 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 punch holes. And look what happens. It's not complicated. I know that sounds, I don't mean that in a patronising way. It's just play to your strengths, enable yourself to make the opposition make a mistake. Now, they give away a penalty, they seize the chance, they move the ball to space, and they find themselves massively back in the game. Hugely pleasing for the players, but the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, fantastic finish by the number 16 of Western Province Invitational. And a very important score just before the halftime buzzer. Unfortunately, the conversion not successful, and Just Planting Seeds still in a healthy lead by 14 points to 5. One of the things that we would want to see as growth and improvement on the girls level is the conversion, because we know when it comes to the business part of the tournament, that 2 points can make a big difference.
Yeah, of course. Not just in tournaments, but in seasons, that points tally is huge. And you see females at the top of the game, for England, for Canada, New Zealand, putting them over from the touchline. So the more we can work on those fundamental skills, the better. But it's all about understanding as well how crucial it is, and they'll understand how crucial these points are by playing in these kind of games where conversions really matter. Now what really matters is they look after the ball and consolidate and don't concede again. So you want to see them probably kicking this ball off. However, capitalising again on that transition, and you just make your own luck. You make your own opportunity if you are desperately hungry to go and get the ball back, which is exactly what we found there from those guys. And we talked about the scoring at the other end. What a crucial time to score, but could they then keep hold of the ball? The answer is no, sadly, and they turn into half time with 2 tries to the deficit.
Yeah, great try by number 14, Medina Joseph, as the Just Planting Seeds go into the halftime buzzer, leading by 21 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. It's been a dominating display from the girls in green, and we are looking forward to what's going to be a great encounter in the second half to see who will have the upper hand in terms of these two teams. Don't go too far away. We'll be back with the second half of these under 16 girls as Just Planting Seeds take the lead by 21 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. Welcome back to the second half of this Rugby 10s Invitational. It's the under 16 girls division with the Justin Planting Seeds leading by 21 points to 5 over the Western Province Invitational. It's been the girls in green that have been dominant in this match thus far, and they managed to gain possession, opting to go the blinds or the same side rather, and now trying to see if they can get over the trenches. Good handoff as the Just Planting Seeds further inflicting pain, and a good try there by Garanisa Adams, and the train of inflicting pain hasn't stopped on this occasion, Susie.
Charles, you know what? It's soul destroying, isn't it? You go into your halftime huddle, you've got 2 minutes, you make your key points, because how much can players absorb in that short time, and also on a shortened version of the game. But you want to have an impact. Now, that is not the impact that Western Province want to do impact on the game. And you see, continued just planting seeds. They get back the ball. They're full of confidence. They're full of running. And that amazing winger goes down the outside and scores.
Yeah, nice short kickoff. Unfortunately, not going over the 10, which means the scrum will be, the short arm penalty would be awarded to Western Province. They would really want to try and see if they can maximize this opportunity. At the moment, a deficit of 21 points, which means they need 3 converted tries just to square up things. And if they harbor any hopes of getting themselves back, they will need to be the next team to score. And now, good pace being shown on the outside, but equally met in that cover defense. Just Planting Seeds has been desperate in chasing those lost causes. Now, Western Province Invitational again bursting through the middle, try and suck in those defenders. Now numbers on the outside, good fortuitous bounce. Again, the cover defense, so strong. Got to make sure you stay on your feet when you are doing the counter ruck, but Western Province still secures possession. And they're opting to change direction now. Lovely flat pass. As they look again to burst through the middle, but ball being ripped out of the tackle. And now another opportunity for Just Planting Seeds. Such a strong run by Azra Jordan. We've been mentioning her name a couple of times today, and she's been immense for her team. So strong, but also a leader, a formidable player indeed, and a wonderful finish, ripping the ball into contact and then scoring under the sticks. You spoke about that transition from defense into attack, and that is what Just Planting Seeds are excellent at, Susie.
Oh, honestly, Jordan doesn't need a second invite. We're seeing she was prolific in the first half. She was in the middle of things. She was finishing things. At that moment, when she ripped the ball, she knew she only had one mission, and that was to go 80 metres and get the ball down under the sticks. Hugely impressive, but disappointing for Western Province. They put together loads of phases of play, but just couldn't quite maintain it.
Yeah. At the moment, it's been a relentless pressure from this Just Planting Seeds side, who's been clinical in all facets of play today. At the Invitational now, setting up a breakdown just on the 10 inside their own half. Now trying to use the ball into hands, but again not finding that pass. It's been nothing short of bravery from this Invitational team. You can see they're not scared to take their chances. It's just a matter of keeping the concentration and keeping things simple.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just going to comment, Charles, on the it's not just transition into attack. It's going from attack into defence, and I think that's what's been super impressive about the Just Planting Seed side, and we saw it there. Their discipline around the breakdown, so they seem to make really good decisions about that contact area, when to tackle, when to jackal, and that's the important thing. Am I going to be able to turn over a ball here? Yes, I am, going in poaching opportunity, but if they're not, they get numbers on feet, and that makes it really hard for the Western Province side. Again, it's drills, it's understanding, it's playing the game, and clearly Just Lightning Seeds are doing a fabulous job at it.
Yeah, fantastic insights by Susie Appleby, and a good stab through the middle, finding some space with the Western Province Invitational firmly under pressure, and manage to get the ball out, but another scrum opportunity right under the sticks, 5 meters away. You've got both sides now to attack. Teams opting to go blind as the best option here.
It's just such a hard place to defend from. What I loved was that little stab through. They changed the point of attack. They changed their tactic. The defence came up flat and they saw space in behind. And then the important thing to get after it and force the turnover. Now you said, where's the opportunity? First receiver sitting in behind. She has the option to pick off either side because it's pretty impossible to defend. So we'll see. And all important is obviously how the scrum goes, which is dominant. They get to pick and go their own way. Oh, and she just chose to go herself, but little knock on. I love the advantage that's been played now, Charles.
Yeah, the refs have had some fun. The standard of the refereeing has been excellent in terms of just allowing the game to breathe and allowing the longer advantages, which we're not always accustomed to, but it really helps the players to generate momentum overall. And the Just Planting seats will be very disappointed by not utilizing that opportunity. But Western Province have this scrum. It's a very difficult thing to balance. Do you kick out here? Do you run with the scoreboard? Especially with the scrum being so under pressure in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the energy that's emanating off this field in front of us, Charles, I think they'll all want to play. So ball in hand is the key. These Western Province girls will sense the urgency. They'll sense they need to get down the other end and get a score very, very quickly now.
Yeah, with just less than 4 minutes left in the second half, the Western Province Invitational will try to get some sort of reward as they lose the ball in the trenches there, but the ref says it wasn't sufficient advantage, and the Western Province Invitational looks to speed up play once again. Good offload in the tackle, lovely little loop around, and again the numbers in terms of running off the shoulders has been really good on this Invitational side, and again just the last pass letting them down. They've shown glimpses, Susie, in terms of what they can do. It's about just being patient and not always forcing the pass, even though there is a half a chance.
Yeah, but it's also the synergy in the side, isn't it? So
Yeah.
you can see they've brought subs on quite rightly because it's an exhausting game, and you have, up to 10 interchanges within the rules, which is awesome. But then how does it affect your continuity? What's the communication that's happening between new players coming on and then probably just forcing the offload a little bit? And that's the decision making, isn't it? Is it on, is it not? And, we see one go to floor there when she probably just could have held on to it. And as a coach, she's saying, that risk versus reward in terms of just taking the contact, setting the positive contact, which means the defence have to get all the way back on side, which again is hard work, to then come forward to make the tackle. So, while they're offloading, the defence can be move around the ball. So, risk versus reward, but all learning, and that's the important thing. Playing in these types of games for all these players is just learning, and most importantly, like we talked about in the first half, massive fun.
Absolutely. Right insights. Susie Appleby as the Western Province Invitational now burst over into the half of the Just Planting seeds. And at the moment, slow speed when it comes to their breakdown. And they manage to change direction. Lovely little cut-out pass, but unfortunately not being gathered. But still an opportunity beckons here for the Western Province Invitational to get some sort of reward for their efforts today. Opting to go with those big forwards. Going route one and getting well over the advantage line. They would want to try and see if they can utilize the space on the outside. Good cut-out pass. Lovely utilization of the backs on the outside and a good loop around from the number 12, and unfortunately ball got knocked on. And again, they call those things in this region a bit of a coach killer, especially with all of the hard work that's being done. But nonetheless, we can't question the effort of this Western Province Invitational. They've been up against a good side that knows how to utilize their set piece effectively. So there's a lot of positive that these girls can take from this match and grow as this tournament advances.
Oh, huge amount, Charles. And, we saw there, they went route one because it's been a success for them in the first half. So we know we're going to tie in defenders and then we're going to find space on the outside. Unfortunately, we don't have numbers alongside the players, but number 12 has just been so strong and powerful, and she takes the opportunity herself. But again, that last pass, and, it's, you know, it's a fine line, isn't it? Do you just keep hold of it and then trust to go to the next phase? But certainly the endeavour is there, the skill sets are there. We can see we're walking a little bit because we're tired now, and those planting seeds, they don't want to stop. They want to keep going and get more. But to be fair to Western Province, you know, they've done much better in the second half, which is really pleasing to see.
Absolutely. Just Planting Seeds have one more opportunity with a penalty awarded right in the half of this Western Province team. And it looks like they are hungry for more. There's no slowing down for these young girls who are seizing the opportunity today. Of course, we've got some real exciting mixed play that's coming up where the under 13 and under 16 girls divisions will team up in what has been great innovation shown by the Rugby 10s. And a penalty again awarded to the Just Planting Seeds just outside of the 22 of the Western Province Invitational. And they're opting to go route one once again. Lovely little pick up and go as they further inflict more pressure on this Western Province defense, utilizing all of those big forwards. Nice little flat pass as they're looking to see where the opportunity. Good intercept from the Western Province Invitational 13. She's got to really now empty the tank and get a gear higher as the defense lurks over, but she looks like she's got the strength, she's got the speed, and a fantastic finish to finish off what has been immense character shown by this Western Province team. And the way she looks, I think the coach probably feels like that, Susie.
I'm so pleased for them. Honestly, they've worked so hard, Charles. They've kept going. You know, sometimes it feels like a mountain, doesn't it? 20 minutes, but they've kept hanging in there. They've climbed the mountain, and quite rightly, they've stayed high in defence, and staying high in defence has found them an opportunity to pick off an intercept. Yeah, she's tired now, but she's loving that replay when she sees it later.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be posted later on her social media feed for sure. But yes, that concludes this match, the under 16 girls division, as the Just Planting Seeds is victorious by 33 points to 12 over the Western Province Invitational. It's been a wonderful match to watch. Great skill sets being shown today as we see the beautiful visuals here in the gorgeous Gordons Bay. We're live at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium as we get ready for the next match, the under 20 men, as the Serengeti Elephants will go up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Welcome back. It's the Rugby 10s Invitational here in the gorgeous Gordons Bay. We're at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium for the under 20 men's division. It's the Serengeti Elephants in the orange strip up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs, a formidable franchise that plays excellent rugby. In the commentary box, joining me is Mikael Edson. Mikael, it's been great running rugby from all different divisions today.
Exciting scenes here today, both from the ladies and the men's sides. Exciting rugby. As you see, we got some powerful ball carriers also here from the youngsters, from the Elephants.
Yeah, the Serengeti Elephants now looking to run out of their own 22 and showcasing good interlinking play between backs and forwards. And not releasing on that occasions. We can see on the visuals, Mikhail, you've been playing here. This is your local stadium. The wind tends to really move strong in the faces, so we will see the Serengeti Elephants optimizing to try and use the ball in play.
Yeah, but under the circumstances, they're looking very good here today, especially the Elephants. Hopefully the Wild Dogs can have a better game today and start to work out that skills they have been training all day.
Yeah, good jam defense by the Wild Dogs as they look to pile on the pressure, and they do so, getting the turnover penalty inside the 22. There's a lot of excitement at the moment on ground level, and you can see both of these two teams are very excited to take each other on now. Wild Dogs looking to try and see if they can exploit the trenches, which they do. Wonderful little offload to the number 19, which is Ewan January. And he gets the first 5-pointer for the Wild Dogs. And that is what they've been doing. They've been clinical and concise and turning pressure into points.
Especially when they get the ball out wide, though, they got some quick players there to get the space, ball into space there. If they give them the ball in space, they probably will punish you, as you saw it just there.
Yeah, great finish from the young man. Unfortunately, the conversion not successful, as the Wild Dogs now lead by 5 points to 0 in this under-20 men's division. We've been having some great talent on display today, ranging from the under-13, 16 and 18 girls, as well as our women division. There's been plenty of intensity and now the pace and the power of these under-20 men as the penalty is awarded to the Elephants. They're looking again to see how they can speed up play, to try and gain the energy and momentum, which they've really shown through the course of their matches. Now, chance on the outside. Unfortunately, just losing the ball. Again, we've seen that today, Mikhail, how teams lose the ball in critical parts of the field. Something that I think all teams will want to work on as the tournament progresses.
Yes, I think so, definitely. And when tight legs start to kick in, some handling errors always come through. Especially at the Charlie, the field is very heavy. If you don't know the conditions, you'll really struggle.
Absolutely. We've had some overcast weather and the sun clearing in quite nicely as we get to the end of day one of the Rugby 10s Invitational. It's been a highly successful day of rugby, and the fans have been spoiled with a good little stab through once again, and good cover defense again, chasing those lost causes. That is the Serengeti Elephants probably being a little too flat on attack, and now the pressure is being piled upon as these Wild Dogs are, true to their name, hunting in packs in the way they've defended. And now it's desperate stuff from the Elephants as they try and find some sort of relief out of their own 22. But the tackle on that occasion was high. And with Elephants playing against the wind, good little gap found through the middle. Now there's a chance on the outside. Choosing to keep the ball in contact. Looked like a tackle where there was no arms. But the ref says play can continue. Nice little pick up and go, but just knocking the ball on in the contact situation now. Chance for the Cape Town Wild Dogs as they look to again transition defense into attack, and a good little breakaway from the number 4, Ronaldo Lekay, to score the second try for the Cape Town Wild Dogs as they now lead by 10 points to 0 with a conversion to come. Dangerous team indeed.
The Wild Dogs can really punish you from that loose balls. You shouldn't make mistakes when they are around. They're quick from the ruck, quick from the loose ball. I think it's just something to look out, and they got some quick pace there on the points.
Yeah, they've got quick outside backs, but they also equally have got big forwards that possesses a lot of pace. And Wild Dogs conversion not successful, which means they take a 10-0 lead with just less than 5 minutes in this first half. And it's been all intensity from this Cape Town Wild Dogs, a proud franchise who prides itself in winning tournaments. And Coach Rudolf Kutzer will be really happy with the first half effort thus far. But now the Elephants will try to see how they can utilize their big forwards, try and gain some sort of ascendancy over this Wild Dogs team. Again, not releasing in the tackle, which means the penalty now awarded to the Elephants. Got to make sure you tap it from the correct place of where the ref indicates. The Elephants showing some glimpses what they can do, Mikhail, but at the moment the defense is really watertight for the Wild Dogs.
I think their line speed is brilliant at the moment, and the double tackles is actually working for him at the moment. And big ups to their defense here.
Yeah, opportunity now in the trenches for this Elephants team, but they are Trojans on the ground, either stealing that ball or slowing it down in that ruck area. Now the Elephants having their first real opportunity now, just outside of the 22 of the Wild Dogs. Good physicality being shown as they opt to go same side. That is the number 17 of the Elephants. Moment this Wild Dogs defense so well organized, and as you mentioned, Mikhail, the line speed is really impressive. And the dominant tackles at the moment, just taking the Elephants behind the advantage line. And you got to be careful there. You can't come from the side as the penalty is awarded. And it's been a pulsating encounter, a lot of energy expenditure for both sides. It's going to be really important to see how they will preserve their energy, given that there is still another day on Monday when they will take each other on once again.
Looking forward to Monday. It's going to be a cracker. I think some teams might have an off day today, but maybe Monday they'll be better.
Yeah, it's all about trying to find that combinations and growing in terms of gelling together. And sometimes for other teams it takes a little bit longer, but the more time they spend together, the better they will become. But we've seen some great standard from all of our teams today, and Wild Dogs managed to steal that line out in their own 22, again utilizing the ball to boot rather, and the bounce not finding hands as the Wild Dogs looks to regroup out of their own half. A little bit stagnant on attack, but they managed to gain possession once again, and trying to see if there's any space lurking around the ruck. Now a little good step, but good cover defense by the Elephants as they turn around possession now. And they look to exploit the blind, but again, the loose pass, not finding hands. And that will be a really frustrating experience for Coach Erasmus Cordia, who's really put a lot of time into this Elephants team. They've got really big forwards that's not scared to go through the middle. Maybe that will be the viable option of trying to penetrate through the middle, just trying to create some space on the outside, Mikhail.
Well, yes. I think they're trying too hard at the moment. It seems like they're in quicksand at the moment. Trying too hard makes you struggle too much. A lot of handling errors coming through also here.
Yeah, teams will try to be cautious not to overplay the moments as the scrum penalty is awarded. And Wild Dogs playing for the quick tap penalty. Again, lovely flat pass. And now the pacey back in the form of Jacqueline Africa with a good inside pass. And it is champagne rugby at the moment. And the dive to cap it all off. It's the number 19, Ewan January, once again for the hat-trick try. And that young man has been phenomenal today, Mikhail.
Yeah, he has been great. I've been watching this lot on the beach also. He got some quick feet. He's also quick. He almost runs the 100 in 10 meters, so 10 seconds. So this guy is really a talent to look out forward to.
Yeah, you got to remember that name, Ewan January, a try scorer indeed. And that concludes the first half of this under-20 men's division as the Cape Town Wild Dogs lead by 17 points to 0 over the Serengeti Elephants. It's been a pulsating encounter from both sides, and there's some more thrilling action waiting for us in the second half. But for now, we will go to the huddle for the Serengeti Elephants and hear the halftime chat. Don't go too far away. There will be more action coming up after these.
They just do that one-off runner. Maybe they one fly for pass, then the next guy will come dummy run, dummy run. Great stuff. Just keep on chopping them, chopping them, chopping them. Okay, 10 more minutes for today. Let's go. Precision, precision and execution. Let's do it.
Welcome back to the second half of the Under-20 men's division. It's the Rugby 10's Invitational here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. We're surrounded by glorious mountains, beautiful backdrops, and scintillating rugby on all divisions. Currently, the Wild Dogs lead by 17 points to 0 over the Serengeti Elephants. It's been a tough first half for the Elephants. Mikhail, what do you think would have been the halftime chat to get these boys back into this match?
I just think the coach said is to stick to the structure, what really works for them. I think they have too much big runners on the points, you see. So I don't think that's working for them at the moment because the Wild Dogs got some fast runners. And if you have some big players there, obviously the double hits is working for the Wild Dogs at the moment. And they're just brilliant here. The line speed is brilliant. I think the coach is proud of them at the moment.
Yeah, Serengeti Elephants now with a lovely cutout pass. And they've been really strong in the trenches, but that is where the Wild Dogs have been pouncing and hunting in packs as they look to speed up play once again. You've got to be 10 and be careful not to concede the yellow card as a professional foul. And it's going from bad to worse for the Elephants now with one player less on the field, already under the pump. And that would be a real coach killer for the Elephants at the moment.
Definitely. They're actually on the back foot also. I think that's not the right choice there also. Kick going to that.
Yeah, Lazane Botto did not find touch, but it almost looked like a good kick with a good chase there by the main man so far, Ewan January, the number 19 there in your screen, who's scored a hat-trick of tries thus far and has been one of the shining lights. We've spoken about off-air about just the impressive players. What players for you personally, Mikhail, stands out in this Cape Town Wild Dogs team?
I just think it's especially with Ewan and the likes of Devon Williams also. What a player he is, solid on defense. Pure pace also, we got some raw pace on him. I'd like to get some ball in hand for him now. Maybe they should move the ball out there, but Devon is definitely one to see now.
Yeah, agree with you, as well as Jacqueline Africa, also one of those elusive runners, and got a real good step on him as well, as the Serengeti element packed down for the scrum. Good counter shove by the Wild Dogs, and they're opting to go for that kick through to the field, and good pressure that is applied. You've got to make sure you hold on to your body weight. But the Wild Dogs at the moment looking so calm under pressure, but the Elephants trying to see what they can do. They get the penalty just 5 meters away. They would want to try and speed up play, try to see if they can catch the defense napping, which they do at the moment. Can he get it down? Yes, he can. And a fantastic score for the Serengeti Elephants. It's the number 17 who gets the 5-pointer. And managed to cut down on that lead with a successful conversion. It's 17-7. Elephants now back in this encounter, Mikael.
Great try there. I think this try will help them get back into the game. The confidence booster they needed here to come back into this one.
Yeah, we know the Elephants, such a physical side, always love to choose big ball carriers and forwards that loves to prioritizes the set piece. Good high kicking, or high kickoff rather, as the Wild Dogs not gathering on that occasion, and they get awarded the scrum. Looks like the momentum has just swung in the way of the Elephants, and if they get another 7 points now, Mikael, this game will truly be on.
Yeah, really. I think they should capitalize from this moment here. They really needed to get back on the board here, just to get in range of the scoreboard here. 7 points would be a measure for them now.
Yeah, indeed. Moment Wild Dogs have got that 10 points deficit. That's in their favor, but a strong scrum as the Elephants get some loose scramble ball, but a good step by number 17 once again. He's been one of the shining bright stars of this Elephants team. Big boy, but really good with his feet. And now they look to come back. Another strong run through the middle. At the moment, taking no prisoners as the Elephants now have some much-needed momentum. And a lovely little kick through. Real opportunity now as the touchline once again is the winner. The Wild Dogs with a quick throw in. And now there's some space at the back with a good kick through. The Elephants immediately again under pressure, and a good little loop around as they look again to see if this counter-attack can be converted into points. It's that man again, the number 8, such a strong ball carrier, and it looks too easy for the young man as the Serengeti Elephants get a very important score. 12 points to 17 with a conversion to come. It is Carl Albertus.
It is Uvuyo.
Uvuyo Migajima getting the all-important 7-pointer for his team, and now it's game on.
He's been a key factor for his team today. Strong ball carrier, strong at the rucks also, always getting the turnovers there for his team. I think he's a quality player here for the Elephant side today.
Yeah, Uvuyo Migajima. He's been immense for his team. And players like that, you want them to step up. You want them to get as much ball as possible as the Elephants with a high-hanging restart. And they gain possession once again. Wild Dogs, who has started this game so strong, is now under firm pressure as the Elephants enter the 22 now. Numbers at the breakdown, the ball being ripped in the tackle. But the ref says it was done so illegally with the knee touching the ground. Now penalty awarded. And a real chance here for the Elephants to take the lead. It will be interesting to see what option they would opt for. They go for the quick tap. As the number 18 bursts again through the middle. Advantage still given to the Elephants. It's been a second half of note for this Elephants, and unfortunately losing the ball. But the ref comes back for the advantage. It's going to be important now for the Elephants to keep their composure as they give to that man, Uvuyo Mjima, with a strong burst over. And you called it earlier, Mikael. He is a real strong runner and a real find for the Serengeti Elephants team.
What a standout performer here today. Got some brutal carries in, also bumping off players from left to right here. Also got pace on him to back himself. Just think this guy is going to be in the team of the tournament here. What a tournament he's had so far.
Absolutely, against all the odds, especially the way that first half has gone. It's the Serengeti Elephants that now leads by 19 points to 17 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And just over 2 minutes left in this second half. It is anyone's game. Momentum now firmly in the Elephant side, Mikael.
I think there's something coming. Wild Dogs might have something up their sleeve here to come here to finish this game off.
Yeah, we've mentioned and asked you earlier about the strong players now. And Devon Bantam, one of those players identified in the high performance, has been also one of those shining lights and a real strong ball carrier, as you mentioned earlier. But you got to win your set piece, and that's what the Wild Dogs do. Lovely little flat pass as they again look to see if any holes they can penetrate through the middle. But the defense again organized. Oh! Dangerous tackle by the Serengeti Elephants, and I'm sure there's some colors that's going to come his way. You can't have the swinging arm, and that's ill discipline. And now the Wild Dogs will want to try and utilize the one-man advantage, Mikhail.
Crucial decision here to make. Oh, they decided to tap the ball. Play.
Uvayo Mbali not strong enough in the contact as the Elephants get an all-important penalty with just less than 1 minute in the second half. And probably the wise option to try and milk the clock.
Definitely.
Try and see if they can get the minutes to go to the full-time buzzer. It's 19 points, 17. It's not over yet for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. We know they can run from anywhere on the park. But an important line out now for the Serengeti Elephants. They managed to gain possession. Looking to spread the ball wide, but a good step inside. Cape Town Wild Dogs defense under pressure again. It's been a incredible turnaround from this Elephant side. And there's that man, Uvuyo Mugajima. Again, struggling to put the big man down. And you got to release the ball. Now one more opportunity as the Wild Dogs get the penalty in their own 22. It's going to have to be a Hail Mary. Probably not the right option from number 46, Devon Williams, as the Serengeti Elephants bundles the ball into touch. And what a performance, Mikhail, as the Serengeti Elephants take the win. Probably the biggest turnaround and comeback in the tournament thus far, as the Elephants win this match 19 points to 17 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. That was real character, Mikhail.
Great comeback there by the boys in orange. What a comeback there. Also the big boy, Vuyo Nakajima, what a game he's had. Brought his side back into the game.
Welcome back to the Rugby 10's Invitational. It is the women's division as the Cape Town Wild Dogs go up against the Serengeti Elephants. We just had the under-20 men's division match between these two sides, which was a real thriller. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs women will try to look and see if they can gain some revenge after that previous match. But these two are two quality sides, formidable franchises, as mentioned earlier, established teams, and a real match to look forward to, Mikhail.
I think this is well-conditioned franchise, both of them. Great sides to look forward to here. Some exciting ladies also here. Provincial players from both sides here coming through.
Yeah, middle scrum right on the 22 of the Elephants as they opt to go to that same side. It's number 14, so strong in the contact. Keisha Beyonce. Lovely little cutout pass. And that is the intensity, the pace and the power as the number 7, Joy Witherspoon, finishes off there. Great intensity shown by the Wild Dogs early in this match, Mikhail.
Quality player. I've seen her before, played for Brackenfell Rugby Club. They were the Super 8 champs last year. Standout performer.
Yeah, Joy Witherspoon. Got some real pace on her. And conversion not successful as the Cape Town Wild Dogs opens the scoreboard, leading by 5 points to 0 over the Serengeti Elephants. Nice short hanging kickoff. Great pressure applied there by Alicia Aris of the Wild Dogs. And they can't come from the side as the Elephants is awarded the penalty. Here's Tyrell Wilson opting to go route 1. And good double tackle by the Wild Dogs to try and see how they can further inflict more pressure on this Elephant attack as they're well behind the advantage line. At the moment, the intensity on defense and attack from the Wild Dogs really setting the standard of how they want to see proceedings go today. Strong run through the middle by Cara Kutsia. And penalty awarded. If you're not going to get any energy or momentum on attack, Mikhail, it's going to be very tough against this Wild Dogs team.
Definitely, and they're getting punished here for making mistakes here. Once again, another try by the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, it's Lakeisha Beyonce. Rather, Kachlisho Mapoke that got that score. And she's been also very industrious in this first half. A real find for this Wild Dogs team.
What a game she's had so far. She assisted the first try they scored. Coming to score the second one here. She's really having a game here.
Yeah. Cape Town Wild Dogs women's franchise. Such a quality outfit, as you mentioned earlier. A lot of provincial experience that really helps, especially the fringe players come through. And I think we call it in this part the first moomish of the day, Mikhail.
Definitely.
Probably something that you would not want to see on the highlights reel. But the Elephants get a short arm penalty.
No need to feel ashamed. There's some big players also doing it.
Absolutely. Tyrell Wilson looks to restart things. Oh, great double hit by the Wild Dogs defense. And the ref's patience running out in terms of the discipline on that high tackle as the Elephant, or the Wild Dogs rather, gets a yellow card, which means the Elephant has a 1-woman advantage. And again, those little small errors of not tapping correctly, really stifling their momentum. Cape Town Wild Dogs scrum right now on the halfway mark. There's just over 5 minutes left in this first half. It's been a dominant performance from the Wild Dogs team. Great transition from defense into attack, especially now. Great little show and go at the moment, and equally good offload. Moment, the interlinking play between backs and forwards. Really excellent to watch at the moment. As Lamentia Marcus gets bundled down now. Some space in the trenches. And a really good strong run. Stopped agonizingly short. You can not move over there as the Wild Dogs get the pick up and drive. And the ref says it is a try, Mikhail. And a wonderful finish indeed. That has been wave after wave pressure from the Wild Dogs team, and a try to extend their lead by 15 points to 0 with a conversion to come.
Great effort there by Mrs. Wilson with a cover side tackle there. Effective tackle. Unfortunately, it's just the pick up and drive. It went for a try. I really think the Elephants should get into this game. Get the ball there. Just keep the ball position and just do their thing here.
Yeah, conversion not successful, which means the score remains 15 points to 0 for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And the kickoff restarts at the moment hasn't been good for the Wild Dogs, something that I'm sure Alicia Willemse would want to work on. She's such a talented player and a real threat, especially with ball in hand. The Elephants will try to see if they can get some sort of reward as well. They've been also working so hard in defense and attack. Now, opportunity here in the trenches for Alicia Gordon as they get into the 22 now. Lovely little flat pass, but again the rush defense of the Wild Dogs making it so difficult for the Elephants to exploit the outside space. And the penalty awarded now on the 22.
They should really get the ball out wide. They got some quick people here outside. Just really need to capitalize on it.
Yeah, Lotte Marke opting to go for the pick up and drive, and again the numbers being applied in that breakdown by the Wild Dogs. If you're not going to have numbers there, they are going to punish you with a turnover ball, which they do. And the Elephants, after that opportunity, will be very disappointed, as the Elephants manage to gain possession back again through the form of Lotte Marke. Now, space on the outside, but again, great defense being shown by Faith Gosling from the Wild Dogs. And the scrum awarded to the Elephants. The line speed from the Wild Dogs has been really impressive, Mikhail.
Yeah, as you saw in the previous game also, the boys in the first half, they also got a great line speed there. And well, yeah, the ladies here also coming through here. I just think the Elephants, they have had a lot of opportunities now that they just didn't execute well.
Yeah, Wild Dogs still firmly in control. And we've had some great support today here in the Gordons Bay Strand area, where the fans have come out in their numbers to come and support. And remember, it's a free entry event, so make sure to come and join us on Monday, the 6th of April. It is an Easter celebration of rugby. So if you are in the local region and in the Western Cape area, come and support. There's some top-level global elite competition with all of the franchises that is taking part, as well as the under 13, under 16 and under 18 girls division, as well as the women and under 20 men's. It is the Wild Dogs still firmly in control on attack, as the number 10 Nobushle Chabalala get ball in hand, and penalty awarded now to the Wild Dogs. This Wild Dogs team has been really impressed by the way the backs and the forwards have combined, the way they loop around, the way they do the switches, and the way they really feed off each other, especially on the offload in the tackle. It's a real applauded that we have to give to Coach Vicky Thomas and the way she's coached this Wild Dogs team.
Definitely, and yeah, they got some pure talent here. You can see here some ladies from the Belvoir side also. What a rugby team they've been in the ladies divisions. You can see also the number 8, Mrs. Willemse, also exciting player.
Alicia Willemse has been a real standout as the half-time buzzer goes off. And the Wild Dogs will try and see if they can finish off what has been a hugely successful first half for the Cape Town franchise. Now opportunity on the same side for Kaglishlo Mapoka, who's been so dangerous with ball in hand. And the Elephants managing to slow down position at that breakdown. A strong fend off through the middle as the Wild Dogs change direction now. Opportunity for the number 8. Good cut out pass to the number 17. It is Alicia Aries for the all-important score to conclude the first half. It's been dominant from the Cape Town Wild Dogs from minute 1. Mikael.
Great composure shown there by the Wild Dogs. Getting into there, getting into the faces, putting the ball up, getting the ball out wide. And Willems are doing what he does best, controlling the game, getting the ball out wide.
Yeah, Cape Town Wild Dogs leading by 20 points to 0 with the conversion to come. And Joy Witherspoon unfortunately not successful. As that concludes the first half of this women's division, it's the Cape Town Wild Dogs leading by 20 points to 0 over the Serengeti Elephant.
Okay.
There's some
You see what happens when you play the ball wide.
amazing action
1-2
coming
quads, play wide is
after
all.
this halftime talk. Let's go and hear what the coaches have to say in the Cape Town Wild Dogs huddle.
The break is brilliant, but drawing pass all you need to do, alright? Right? I love the forwards passing the ball out to the wide. You see what happens? And then we score. And so basic and simple rugby. It's just numbers. The more numbers we got, the easier it makes us to score and try. Well done, guys. Keep it up. 2 changes, and I'll bring the other 2 on later on in the game. Okay. Cappy?
Guys, great work. But let's talk more. If you only passes, you make it easier for the other person. Like you said, if we're splitting the ball right, we're gaining meters actually. We're getting over the advantage line. So we need to talk and get the ball up quicker.
Just run away. Yeah. Let's call it.
Let's go. Borders on 3, 1, 2, 3, borders!
Get that 2 changes now, no? Oh.
Yeah, we're back for second half action in this women's division. It's been all the Cape Town Wild Dogs women that leads now by 20 points to 0 over the Serengeti Elephants. And a nice high hanging restart as the Wild Dogs opt to go same side. It is the big burly number 11, Veronique Africa. Always manages to keep a lot of defenders busy, but knocking the ball on. And we spoke about this off air, a lot of improvements that these Elephants team needs to make, but one try and it can be a different ball game, Mikael.
Exactly, it's just as you saw the previous game. They came back into it with 8 men on the field, still came down to win the game at the end of the game. So yeah, big ups to that.
Yeah, the culture within the Serengeti Elephants teams, especially the franchise, has been one of character and not giving up and chasing those lost causes and showing energy, especially when times are tough. And so kudos to the coaching and management for fostering that culture. It's a short arm penalty for the Elephants and numbers on the outside, but the loop pass not just working out. And no coach Marite Pinar was with us in the studio or in the commentary box earlier. Such a strong coach with a lot of international experience. And I'm sure these Elephants team would want to capitalize on that. Using the ball now through the hands as they set up the breakdown just outside of the 22 of the Wild Dogs. And a little good goose step by Kristen Ellis. But again, forward pass. We spoke about patience, and even though there is space on the outside. It's important to understand your structure and to apply your structure, even when there's sometimes half a gap on the outside.
I think the big key factor here in the game is the communication and the positioning of every player. If you can tell your teammate, yes, I'm here or there, then that will help. Though, you see, but communication at the moment is just not there for the Elephants.
Yeah, Tyrell Wilson will feed the scrum for the Elephants. Great attacking platform right here on the 22 of the Wild Dogs. But Coach Vicky Thomas looking to ring the changes by putting on 2 substitutions. We've been speaking about preserving energy and substitutions, very important in terms of giving all the squad exposure.
I'm excited to see the captain here, Tamsin Thompson, to come through here for girls. Take some leadership here in the team. Maybe that will give them that spark they need here to get back into the game. I really think they should get onto the board here, really.
Yeah, explosive scrum by the Wild Dogs. And it's always important to have player safety. We know the scrum is not the easiest place to be. And Serengeti Elephants, a franchise that always prides themselves on the set piece, especially the scrum. They really want to bounce back against these formidable forwards in the Cape Town Wild Dogs. But a chance nonetheless. And I'm sure the penalty be awarded to the Elephants here. You can't scrum around the ring. It's done so illegally as Wilson, again, just over-eager.
She needs to put the ball down, I think, and take the tap rather.
Yeah, just keep things simple. Lovely little flat pass to Wilson. She is the playmaker in this team. And good rush defense by the Wild Dogs, and they manage to turn over possession. It's the number 17, Alicia Aris. Again, always involved in the thick of things. And at the moment, second half has just struggled to generate the momentum and the energy we've seen in the first half. It's been a long day, but the way the conditioning has been of these players, it's been of good standard, Mikael.
Shaky start from both teams here. I think the ladies are just getting into it now here. A lot of scrums coming through, handling errors also. Tired legs coming through after a long day of rugby.
Yeah, it's been a long day for these players inside the pitch, but they've been producing some excellent rugby today here at the Rugby 10's Invitational. Here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Now it's the Wild Dogs under the pump at the moment, but they manage to set up the breakdown in their 22 and opting to go with the first pot of forwards. Good strong run by Lamentia Marcus as they opt to go with the forwards once again. Good little basketball pass as Kamugulushile Makola releases the number 4, Lily Phillips. Again, keeping 2 defenders busy, going down in that breakdown. Now there's plenty of numbers on the outside for the Wild Dogs. Opting to go route 1. Still some numbers to burn as they release the pace on the outside. It's the number 12, Pamela Boyce, who secures the overlap and using her pace and her skill and scoring probably one of the best team tries we've seen of the day, Mikael.
Just want to say great day by Alicia. Great move, drawing the person and giving the ball outside to a person on speed there. It's finish off in the corner.
Yeah, was really impressive was the play between the backs and forwards, how they just using the space on the outside, and the conversion successful by Joy Witherspoon. And now that extends their lead to 27 points and all. the conversion successful. Wild Dogs looking to restart play. It's been dominant in this second half.
Oh, what a kickoff.
And Elephants now trying to see how they can exploit space on the outside. It's been really good cover defense by the Wild Dogs, but tackles now slipping as we concluding this second half. Wild Dogs managed to gather possession again. Elephants not getting enough numbers to try and secure their ball, which has been a big challenge for them today. And the strength being shown by the Wild Dogs as they try and see if they can gain some momentum, but the knock-on in that breakdown. The Elephants have been industrious. They've been showing what they can do. As we saw earlier, that conversion was unsuccessful. It keeps the score at 25 points nil, but the Elephants have been showing some real good touches, especially in the trenches, and they're not far off from a really good team performance, and maybe just a try that can just cement the confidence that they need in this tournament.
I think they just really need to get into it, gel. That's the main thing about it. As you can see there, on the wing there, they got some great pace outside there. Gained some about 40 meters now with one carry. As they can see there, they just need to stick what works for them at the moment, and things will work out for them.
Yeah, Elephant is a Tyrell Wilson looking again to see what she can conjure up with her players. And now, good little pace shown now in the 5-meter line as the advantage is issued to the Elephants team. Just less than 1 minute in this second half, in which the Elephants will try and see if they can get reward. And the penalty issued. The defense have been good from the Wild Dogs, Mikhail, and maybe the last gasp opportunity for them to get something out of this match.
Definitely, they're hungry here on defense. As you can see, they're not standing on a line. They're coming up. Everybody's just hitting everybody, just making spaces close. If you see a space, they're closing it up. Proper line speeds coming through, as you can see. Double hits also.
Yeah, good step inside again by the number 66 of the Elephants. Now, good flat pass, but the ball being lost on that occasion. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs has got a runaway break chance here. It is the number 7, Joy Witherspoon, who looks like the handbrake is still up. And a great cover defense, chasing those lost causes. And great character being shown by the Elephants. That's the advantage is still in the favor of the Wild Dogs team. Good little switch up to Ruby Ann Swartz. And a great finish for Pamela Boy. She's been excellent today. Been under the radar, but such a reliable force for this Wild Dogs team, Mikhail.
What an X factor she has been here today, coming up for a second try here today. Solid on the D also, as you can see. Captain on the defense for the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, it's been all the Wild Dogs in this women's division match as they take this match with a great victory of 32 points to 0 over the Serengeti Elephants. They've been dominant in the set piece, dominant in general play, and it's been a great expose of running rugby. That concludes this match as the Cape Town Wild Dogs victorious over the Serengeti Elephants. We come into the culmination of this excellent day of rugby. It's a Rugby 10s Invitational here at this Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Stay tuned for more action coming up. It's the women where the San Clemente Rhinos take on the Titans rugby team coming up next.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Really exciting matchup awaits us here. The Rhinos against the Titans. Both have put in some sterling performances today, and joining me, Michal, what are you looking forward to in this game?
Oh, this is a quality side here, especially the Rhinos. They got some big quality names there, quality players, especially their oppositions also. Both have some VP talents in their teams, but looking forward to this one.
It's fantastic, and off that kick goes, it's Anushka Ekran that gets us going. Fantastic chase there by the Rhinos to win that ball back, and again, they've shown us how abrasive they've been all day today. Very happy to go route one, very happy to be in the Titans' faces, and it works out perfectly for them. Logan Wellman going in there for the try, 25 seconds in. It doesn't bode very well for the Titans, does it?
As I told you, off the air ball. What a player Logan Wellman is here. Quality player for our side. A proper key player here. Also looking out for Raika Hendricks here. One of the top performers here in the Rhino side here. Got some pace to burn.
Yeah, absolutely. Logan Wellman impressed us all day. I know that she's been on the radar of the national selectors for quite some time as well. So good to see her getting some good confidence early on in this game. The Rhinos look like a very settled outfit. They've put in some good performances today. Titans also quality coaching staff, quality group. Just like to see them just with ball in hand for a bit. Another great kickoff into space there from the Rhinos. Hopefully they can win this ball back. Unfortunately, it's gone into touch, and that's Titans' ball. Michal, we haven't really seen the line-out used as a good attacking platform today. More of the scrums there. What do you think? What do you think the teams can do a bit better, just line-out wise, in terms of setting themselves up?
I just think they shouldn't go for the two-man line-out the whole time with one at the back. I think the three should work out, and when you play your pocket also from the line-out, it can also create for you space outside, which you can get the ball back inside again if you want to. You see, like even with the Elephants, they had some strong ball carriers at the outside and some pace runners in the inside to create space, you see.
They certainly did. So we see here the Titans winning their line-out ball incredibly well there. Now, not really making much headway on the attack, but again, they're always strong ball carriers, showing a bit of continuity now, a bit of go forward, route one, and again over there, Nadia Motlomelo showing some strong carries. Now, the Titans have curated some space for themselves if they would go left, and unfortunately they've given that penalty away at the breakdown. Again, the Rhinos have shown us today, if you're going to go toe-to-toe with them and make it physical, it's going to be very difficult for you to win that battle.
Definitely got some big goals there, strong carriers, and they can punish you from everywhere also, Paul.
Oh, they certainly can. Bit of an error there from the Rhinos. They set such high standards for themselves. They won't be happy with that ball not going out, and now conceding a penalty for some off-the-ball play. Titans now have a bit of possession again. I'm guessing they'll probably go to the line out. They've used it as a good platform, and as you said earlier, Michal, they were quite good in getting their line out ball. It would just be nice to see them shift the contact point a bit, maybe just move this Rhinos team around, aside from just going direct all the time.
Solid exit there by Alexa S. Hopefully they can execute here from this line out here, get the ball going, get some points on the board here. I'd like to see them get the ball out wide. They got some quality players, the likes of Cassidy Matzit, Eloise Tobin, Timmerin, Bergman. I think they really should just get the ball out.
Yeah, they certainly do. Crystal France has been doing some good work there in the lineouts. That was Marlene Adams securing the ball there for the Titans at the front. It seems as if they've secured possession, and unfortunately they've been driven into touch. Must be very frustrating for this Titans team. Just looking to get just a semblance of momentum, a semblance of gameplay going, and at the minute unable to do that. But now first look at the Rhinos. Haven't really seen much of their line out work so far, but just knowing how they play, it looks like they've they've got 5 people in and around the line out. So 5-man, maybe look for a drive here, or as we see them making momentum. I mean, Michael, you spoke about that pocket. It's a very interesting way of attacking that line out. Unfortunately, that's a forward pass and just hands possession back to the Titans. Quite a few unforced errors, especially late on in the day. Be a bit disappointing there for the Rhinos. Felt they had a good opportunity to score some more points early in this first half.
Yeah, a slight bit of change in conditions here at the Charlie. As you can see, the wind is coming through from the sea, the breeze is blowing a bit harder here. And you see, I just think they should get a bit tighter on it, but deeper. Get the communication there and just do their thing.
Yeah, agree with you there. Nice attacking middle scrum now for the Titans. I think it might be a nice option to play the blind side here. Let's get a bit of momentum. And they do go blind. It's interesting, you can see the tight 5, if you quite call them a tight 5 in 10s, but they're hell-bent on just setting up where that scrum took place and just attacking again into that channel. Not sure if they'll play it quickly now. I think the Titans, they've certainly managed the game well so far, and again they're going to that line-out option. And Nalka Hess, fantastic skill set. We've spoken about her throughout the day. I think we need to bring her, or the Titans will be wanting to bring her a bit more into play. And hopefully here from this line-out they can secure it and just possibly shift the ball. A couple of passes into the middle of the field or possibly the edge. Open this Rhinos defence up.
I think they just need a bit more composure in the team. Just to settle, slow the ball, look what's in front of them and play what's in front of them.
Montlamelo would have been a good option there at the back. We saw her moving to the back. I thought that's what the option would be. Now, ball secured by the Titans, who are again going route 1. Been pretty effective going forward. Montlamelo again with a carry. She's been a revelation today. Very strong, carries incredibly well, and when she's in space, she's a really good finisher.
Quality players here. They just need to gel with each other, get the ball out. I really think they need to get a bit deeper and get the ball out wide. Then they'll execute it.
Yeah, they do again. Strong carry, but met with even stronger defense and a fantastic... thought that was a fair counter-ruck. The Rhinos have been very good in that regard all day. Really sniffing out opportunities. And now I stand to be corrected, Michael, but the Titans go to their 5th line-out in 7.5 minutes.
Titans actually not doing bad here. They actually grinding here. They're getting closer to the line. I really think they should execute here and get the points on the board here. That would be a massive confidence booster for the Titans.
Certainly would, and it looks like they're stacking this line-out. I think 7 people in that line-out, so we can guess what their thought process is. They've been very confident going forward, making the game physical. Unfortunately, again, couldn't quite secure it cleanly in the line-out, but they've won it back. Again, intent on that pick and go, pick and drive, abrasive play here from the Titans in this first half. One pass and in they go again. Good defense from the Rhinos. I think the maul's been called. Titans again going forward. Strong carry there by Hess. And again, strong carry there from Marlene Adams, looking for work, carrying very, very well. I think that was Siviwe Basweni going into contact. They've got a penalty advantage here for a high tackle. And again, in they go. That's Eloise Tobin trying to eke out some meters here. And again, the Rhinos just so abrasive. I really do think the Titans need to change their point of attack and just change tack. They're not going to dominate the Rhinos physically.
Definitely, Paul. I think the coach is going to have a lot to say to them here because They should have capitalized on the chances they had here the whole time. They've been here for 6 times now. Still can't finish. Still going. Strong carry there by number 15.
Yeah, that was Mtuzula carrying very well. And again, Motlomelo involved, heavily involved. She's really put in a shift in this first half. And again, penalty advantage for the Titans. Just looking for them to shift that contact point, see if they can get in behind this Rhinos defense, not allow them to set and get off the line and win that physical battle, which they've been doing throughout this first half. 1 pass, 2 pass should do it here, Michael.
Try time.
And try time for the Titans. And is it that lady we've spoken about all day? I think that's Nadia Motlomelo. Fantastic try for her there. And good reward for the Titans through all of that effort in this first half.
Anelka is successful with the conversion there. Titans go into the lead at halftime for 5 points to 7.
Shows how important it is to have a good kicker. Anelka is very, very good in terms of her kickoffs and her conversions. Halftime, the Titans have clawed their way back into this game and they lead by 7 points to 5. An exciting second half awaits us here. The Titans clawing their way back into this contest. Doing fantastically well, showing good continuity on attack towards the end. Holding the ball, keeping the ball, and actually winning that physical battle. Be interesting to see what transpires now in the second half. Rhinos will be happy and grateful to accept this kickoff. They were starved of possession towards the end of that first half. Again, Titans kick off there a little bit deeper. Fantastic take above the head there from Joanna Stammer. That was fantastic. And the Rhinos trying to get that ball to the edge into the hands of Raika Hendricks, who's gone around them. Pace to burn, as you said, Michal. Pace to burn. And a fantastic finish by this talented young woman.
One of the most exciting players to watch here today. Raika. What a game she's had, what a tournament she's had so far. Nobody can catch her.
We need to get the ball into her hands more often. She's certainly lit the stadium up now. And again, the Rhinos just showing how dangerous they are with ball in hand. If they can keep possession, they certainly are a handful. And I think that conversion's gone over there. Fantastic kick. Again, Raika Hendricks, well known on the 10 circuit. She's a high performance player, part of the program last year and just showing her quality. The Rhinos deciding to go deep now, Michal. I think they're trying to keep the Titans down that side. They have shown their defense is very, very strong, a defensive wall, and the Titans not really willing to be too attacking minded. And unfortunately, Motlamelo, who's put in such a good shift so far in this, not just this game, but this tournament, losing the ball there.
Unfortunately, some handling errors here coming through here. Scrum's been looking strong here from the Titans. I think they're really getting into this game now, starting to find their momentum in this game, getting into it, gelling together as a team now at the moment. I think coach said some words there that opened up something there in their minds.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look for Kimiko Manuel at 10. She might look to exploit the space. And then as we've discussed, the likes of Hendricks and Franke out in the back line, dangerous runners, proper ballers, good in space, good feet. Could be trouble brewing here for the Titans. Strong scrum. And again, carrying it in there are the Rhinos, looking for that momentum. That's
quick ball.
Johanna Stammer getting that ball out of there. Good carry there from Comer into playing that small space. Ekron with a kick ahead. Oh, just lost it. There was a really good chase there. Logan Wellman unfortunately just couldn't pick that ball up. But you've mentioned her, Michaela. Just the game sense and Carl of Logan Wellman to always be in the right place at the right time. Very special.
What a player she is. She's like a hybrid forward. And she's actually a forward and she got pace for days to back herself though. And she's a strong ball carrier. As you can see through the rounds here, her hands is great also. Quality Western Province player.
Certainly is. I remember seeing her at the under 16 week years ago. It was 2022. And she was mightily impressive then. As we see the Titans trying to wring their way out of trouble. Good platform sets, and we see Motlamelo again. Very happy to take the responsibility on her shoulders. Great carry again there from Marlene Adams. She's really gone through a mountain of work. And Nalkahe spotting some space in behind.
This girl is going to punish them. I really think this girl is going to punish them.
They've kicked it back to Reika Hendricks, who gets that pass away. Unfortunately, the Rhinos just unable to hang on to that one. I think they definitely got out of jail there.
Unlucky there. Handling errors. I think the wind is playing a big role here in this game.
It certainly is. The wind, it has continued to pick up throughout the day.
What do you say here, Paul? Slight shift of momentum here to the Titan side in the second half?
Yeah, certainly. I think they have been very good with ball in hand, especially towards the tail end of the first half, where they were able to keep the ball through phases. We said now it's worked well for them. They're probably going to hit the middle and then look to grind it out. They can keep the ball away from this dangerous Rhinos team. They'll certainly be in with a shot to score some points. Again, as we discussed, they've gone route one. Again, back to the blind side, to their big ball-carrying forwards. Oh, it's a fantastic steal. I think that's Ekman in there, or Ekron in there, stealing that ball. And it's been stolen back by the Titans. A proper battle of attrition, a war of attrition going on here. And again,
Titan challenging the Rhinos physically here. And they're actually coming up with a big challenge here for them. Yellow card to the Rhinos.
And as you said, Michal, I think momentum has definitely swung in the favor of the Titans. I think they've been good. I think they should go to their set piece here. They know what they need to do. They've been very effective going forward, keeping it tight. And obviously with the Rhinos being one player down, they're going to have to work so much harder on defense to keep this Titans team out.
It does look like a hard knock for the Titans. Look like Hess is laying down there.
I'm hoping she's okay and it's nothing too serious. Again, the medical staff and the physios and everyone involved with the medical side of things have been fantastic today. Really such a duty of care shown by them, and all these talented young players have been looked after so well.
As you guys can see, the supporters are loving every moment here of the Rugby 10 Invitational Series. Looking forward to see you guys Monday. We got some spot out, standout talents here for you. Stay tuned with us.
Good to see Marlene Adams at least back on her feet. Stepping a bit gingerly. Not quite sure if she can put weight on that left ankle of hers. But she's a very important part of this Titans engine. They're not going to want to lose her services.
What a warrior she is.
She certainly is. And Mikhail, we can see all 10 Titans walking into this line-out. Can we take a guess what they're going to do?
Definitely going to play the ball short there. They're going for the line here.
I don't think there's a Titan lined up outside the inside pole.
Things are really working for the Titans at the moment. As I said, you should stick closer to because of the wind here, and the Titans are really doing that here. They're just hammering in there, going in the one-way traffic the whole time.
They certainly are. Good ball play there by Anelka. You can see that double pump, just looking for space somewhere. Well done there by Ntuzula to get that ball away from that breakdown. Okay, good carry there from Ndabeni. And again, it's our lady Motomela, who's been an absolute superhero throughout this game. Again, there she goes, looking for the space. Got it away to Anelka Hess.
No way.
Looking to finish.
Great tackle.
Again, Motomela deciding to go route one. Gotten through a mountain of work. She is such a special player. Again, they decide to go route one. I think that's Ndabeni again, carrying hard. Motomelo again, and Anelka Hess involved. Good clean to get that ball out. And still short. And that is a fantastic try by Jamie Jones-Ben. Well deserved by the Titans. Mikhail, the Titans have really impressed us. Just their ability to keep the ball and to stick to their game plan.
Yeah, great shift of momentum here in the second half. As I said, Coach must have spoken some great words there to his players. He knows what to do, who to speak to, and they're really stepping up here, taking the leadership, ownership, owning this game here. They really want to be here, want to win this game also. And I think they're giving the Rhinos a run for their game.
They certainly are. And if there's anybody who you want to have a ball in hand to kick this conversion, it is Anelka Hess. Unfortunately, as you said, the wind on the pitch at the moment, quite difficult to contend with. And now we go into the last play of the game, deadlocked at 12-all. But what a game we've witnessed, Mikhail. I think a very ding-dong battle. And I think now whoever's going to have the ball in hand is going to be the threat.
Definitely. And I think the Rhinos going to get the ball as fast as they can to Ika Hendricks so that they can burn the Rhinos for them. Just think they're going to get the ball out as quick as possible here. Get the ball to the danger men.
Opportunity here for the Titans. And it's been knocked on by both sides, unfortunately. That was a fantastic opportunity there for the Titans. And all in all, what an entertaining game.
What a game there, Paul.
Pretty fair result there.
Yeah, solid fight from the Titans also till the end. Massive impact here from Ika Hendricks for her team. As you can see here at the end of the game, the massive efforts he put in there on the defense also. Such a small figure, but a massive impact on a team's game always.
Absolutely. And as we sign off, we see these teams jogging off the field. The game played in such good spirit. 12-all, San Clemente Rhinos versus the Titans.
It's the final match of day one of the Rugby 10s Invitational right here at Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Charles Mokel, to be more specific. It's been a celebration of rugby from all the divisions today, and the final match in the women's division. It's the Stormers up against the Western Province Invitational. Mikhail, you've been witnessing all the different divisions today. It's been a real culmination of incredible talent from the under-13s right up into the women. It's been a celebration of rugby.
Yeah, we have some great talents here. Exciting stuff to be seen. Great footages for you guys to be here. Stay tuned with the team. We got some exciting performances here.
Yeah, penalty awarded to the Stormers as they're going to look to up the ante in terms of the attack now. Entering just outside of the 22 of the Western Province Invitational. They like to use their interlinking play between backs and forwards. Advantage now issued to the Western Province Invitational. Just losing the ball in contact. And no advantage issued on that occasion. Scrum to the Western Province Invitational in their own 22. It's good to see the Stormers here, Mikhail. They are also a very formidable outfit with really nippy backs, but also very powerful forwards.
Exciting to see them play here today. I haven't seen it before. They got a bit late here today, a bit delays. But exciting to see what they can do here on the pitch.
Yeah, good to see them also being involved in this tournament as both teams squaring off in that scrum, and a good flat pass by the number 14 as there's some space on the outside. Brave cover defense, and the Western Province Invitational really upping the ante in terms of trying to get over the advantage line. And a flat pass that goes to hand. A lot of 50-50s at the moment, Mikhail, and one of the things that we've been speaking about is the ability to have patience on attack and not always forcing the pass on every occasion.
Definitely, and the conditions is changing here throughout the day. As you can see, it's getting very windy at Charles Mokel Stadium.
Yeah, Western Province Invitational opting to go route one once again. Lovely flat pass. Bursting through the middle, getting over the advantage line, really stretching the defense of the Stormers now. And penalty awarded for not releasing. It's been at the moment one penalty for you, one for me. And you can see there's a real fight at the breakdown and trying to secure possession.
Definitely, and they're really giving the VP side a run for their battle here also.
Yeah, not the ideal pass in that scenario as the Western Province get the line out just inside of their own half. Score still deadlock at 0 between the Stormers and the Western Province Invitational women. As we mentioned earlier, it's been a wonderful day of running rugby. And on Monday, the 6th of April, we will be back for day 2. We will have the mixed play from the under-13, under-16 girls, which is going to be incredible to watch. as one of those unique innovation that is provided by the Rugby 10s format. But for now, the women is really bringing the goods as the Western Province Invitational trying to get out of their own half. At the moment, the Stormers defense really resolute in the way they handling the attack. And we're seeing both teams struggling to crack each other's defenses. And we mentioned about the fatigue element, but the Stormers will probably be a little bit more fresh coming into this match, Mikael.
Yeah, they haven't played much rugby yet today. And as you can see, straight by, they played almost 3 games now. Your body is feeling numb at the moment. Some sore here, grass burns here and there, making your body a bit fragile. So yeah, that's key factors in the game. It leads to making handling errors here.
Yeah, turnover scrum for the Stormers as they get the ball. Good step as they enter the 22 now of the Invitational. Really good intensity and a wonderful step to break the defense. And the Stormers get the first try. It's the number 9 scoring the all-important 5-pointer to put the Stormers in the lead, Mikael.
Some razzle-dazzle here coming through from straight by. The number 9 baller getting it down under the sticks for a team. Conversion successful.
Yeah, Stormers leading by 7 points to 0 over the Western Province Invitational. Both of these teams in the same region, and I'm sure there's lots of pride to play for between these two sides. Good gather by the Western Province as they can use their forwards to try and see if they can muster some sort of advantage through the middle. But the defense at the moment relentless by the Stormers as they have to opt to go for the kick downfield. And now the counter attack is on for the Stormers again. Good interlinking play between the backs and forwards, but the ball just went forward on that occasion. The Stormers team showing us that they have no fear in the way they want to attack today, Mikael.
Definitely. Their goals is some razzle-dazzle they brought all the way from the straight by, but I just think they should really get that ball out wide more. Then we're going to see some exciting things happening here in this game. Some quick ladies also here.
Yeah, we've seen some great pace throughout the day and wonderful awareness in terms of skills, in terms of the offload in the tackle, knowing when to place. As there's lots of chat at the moment on the field. But yeah, Mikael, as we've mentioned earlier, we've had 6 divisions that will be participating in this tournament, and we've seen the under 16, under 18, and the women, the under 20 men's division as well. But I think what has been the real find for the day has been the under 13 girls division.
Definitely.
Some incredible support coming from the parents, from all the locals out here, and seeing what the Rugby 10s again have provided. Opportunity for these young girls to come through and be exposed on the international stage.
I think give the props to the coaches over there for developing these youths. As you can see, they're still young, but they still know what to do, how to do it. And as you can see in their warm-ups and stuff, what they're actually doing. The coaches is really putting in the effort to make these girls better for the future.
Absolutely. And again, as you can see on those visuals, we have been surrounded by beautiful mountain backdrops here in the Gordons Bay area. And as we're about to conclude day 1, we've had some incredible support between the players and the supporters, young and old, coming in their numbers. And on Monday, we'll have the final day of the Rugby 10s Invitational. So if you're part of this local regions here, the Strand area, come out. It's a free event, and it's a wonderful occasion. You're from these parts, Mikael. It's a rich rugby a region with many Springboks coming through. Dylan Lates, Damon Willems, who you mentioned earlier. And there's so much for every rugby enthusiast to come and watch on Monday.
Yeah, as you can see, this is a talented factory here. They call it here in the Helderberg area. There's all sorts of talents here. Not also rugby, but all different kinds of sports here. as you can see, we got some athletic champions also there, the side, cricketers, golfers, everything you have here. So this is just a factory of talent here over here. And it's good to be here at Charlie.
Absolutely. We've got a whole host of teams that have been participating here, as well as our 4 franchises in terms of the San Clemente Rhinos, the Cape Town Wild Dogs, the Balkan Honey Badgers, as well as the Serengeti Elephants. These are the Rugby 10's franchises that have really been fostering talent to come through, and what has been really great is to see how these guys progress to the international stage, again showcasing the pathways for rugby in this format.
Definitely, I agree what you say though. And as you can see, the vibes also here at the park, you see some familiar faces here, everybody has seen. Also the likes of Labib Levy also here, always coming to support the ladies here. What a impact he has had on all these ladies here, even at the Tatsi side. What a man he is.
Yeah, great to see all these coaches that have come out to come and not just come and help talent, but also come and scout some new talent that comes through the pathways. So while we're still waiting for the action to go underway, there is just some off-field things that they're trying to sort out, but once the action gets back underway, we will let you know. But for now, it's been a great day of rugby here at the Helderberg Stadium, and we will have some more action coming on Monday. Of course, we are so fortunate to have some great sponsors from Pool RX, as well as Pepper Pot and Hertz, that have really been coming to the party in terms of investment and making today's highly successful rugby day possible. And Mikhail, you that are also in the rugby fraternal, it's so important to have sponsors come on board to bring the investment to help overall player development.
Definitely, as you say there, I think it's very important to have sponsors. As you see, clubs need to get merch and stuff. You need to get to places, you got venues to get to. You see, players want a fee also nowadays, and things are just getting, if you don't have sponsors, you gotta have money for that stuff, you see, and that's where sponsors actually come in here for us. And the local clubs don't actually have that at the moment, much sponsors though. But yeah, here's the Rugby Invitational 10s, where you get the opportunity to just come and play, enjoy yourself here, even under the lights or so. You don't need to be a star to play here.
Absolutely. As you can see, the pictures downfield, both teams still waiting for action to restart. For now, it's the Stormers that's leading by 7 points to 0 over the Western Province Invitational. And we will soon hear when action will go underway. For now, it's been an absolute celebration of rugby today. And as mentioned earlier, we have 6 divisions. It's the under 13, under 16 and under 18 girls, as well as the women and also the under 20 men. And on Monday, we will have the mixed play, which is one of the innovations of the Rugby 10s, where the under 13 and under 16 girls will team up, and both teams will build on in terms of the first half, one starting and then the other one will take over. It's some of the small innovations that makes the game of rugby so exciting, especially in the Rugby 10s format, Mikhail.
Definitely, we have some slight delays here, technical issues. We'll be back soon with you guys. Stay tuned with us.
Still a lot of chat going down at the field, as you mentioned, Mikhail. They're just trying to sort out some technical issues, and hopefully it will not take too long, as all the fans are waiting for the rugby to continue. It's been a real good day thus far, and I'm sure we want to finish this off on a high, as we see just the conversation that's taking place just pertaining to the scrum and set piece for both of teams. And I'm sure with all the officials downstairs, with the ref and the coaches, hopefully they will finalize everything and the action can go underway. But for now, any players, Mikael, you've been in the commentary box and also obviously watching all the games that has been taking place today. What players have personally stood out for you in terms of their performances in today's matches?
I think today we spotlight some standout performers with some raw pace, quality strength also, some brutal players that can't be tackled. See, for the likes Logan Velman, the speed of Raika, Hendricks. You got the likes of Roscoe Zulis from Forward Foundation. You got Devin Williams also there from the Wild Dogs. I think there's some quality players here to look out for. And also the youngsters also from the under 13 ladies. I think the team from Brabo, they had a number 10. She had a scrum kid on. I must just make sure what's her name. But she was one of the standout performers today for me. And just the way she drives a team and brings the energy to a team that she shows. She's taking the lead here. She's taking charge. She's showing you, we're going to get this. I'm going to take the lead here. You just follow me. And that's what I like about her. Just she comes with aura out if you see. As young as she is, I just like it. And all the credit goes out to their coach for developing such youth here at this level.
Yeah, great exposure for these youngsters as well as the coaches. And that's what the Rugby 10s do. There's a lot of pathways for not just the players and the coaches, but also for the referees. And we see some great referees graduate out of this program, the Rugby 10s program, and going on for higher honors in the international stage. And also producing a lot of provincial players as well as international players that has been featuring in the Women's World Cup. And the Rugby 10s has been a real breathing ground for quality players, referees and coaches to come to the fore and also showcasing their talents on the highest. But as you can see, there's still a lot of chat happening downstairs and hopefully things will get concluded. Maybe they're talking about the fish price at the moment for Easter, Mikael. I know it's been high, or maybe the gas prices that have been go up as well. So hopefully we'll sort it out and we'll have some lemonades after what has been a hugely successful day. But for now, yeah, just a reminder, on Monday, day 2 of the Rugby 10s Invitational will take place here at the Helderberg Rugby Stadium. Remember, we've got 6 divisions that's going to be taking place. And if you are in the local region, in the Strand area, as well as the Western Cape area, come out on Monday, bring your family, bring the kids. Here is more than enough entertainment to keep you busy. And we've got some quality rugby that will take place. It's also a free event, so you don't have to worry about paying any ticket prices. And there's some lovely food, lovely entertainment for everyone of the family to come and be part of this wonderful rugby celebration. It looks like the chat has been concluded downfield and the ref is making its way. I think, Mikael, he must probably stretch before he continues in this match. But for now, the Strand Stormers is leading by 7 points to 0 over the Western Province Invitational. One more last chat between the captains just to straighten out what has been discussed. Hopefully we can agree on the terms, particularly to the set piece, and action can continue. Scrum is just outside of the 22 of the Western Province Invitational. And the scrum feed as what was agreed upon, a non-contested scrum for both of these teams. And a good little preset move as the Western Province get over the advantage line, bursting through the middle. And they opting to go for the chip kick, but good cover defense now for the Stormers. And here is a real opportunity on the outside, putting the afterburners. And a wonderful finish after that long delay as the Stormers dots it down and get the all-important 5-pointer. Clinical indeed by the Stormers, Mikael.
I really think they should look at the space and look at the option before they start reacting. Clinical decision there, and they pay the price for it.
Yeah, 12 points lead with the conversion successful. And now the Stormers lead by 14 points to 0 over the Western Province. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy start for the Western Province Invitational. What do they need to do, Mikael, to get back into this match?
I just think they need to find themselves, get into the game more, get the attitude right, and things will balance for them. The game before this, the Titans was in the same situation. At halftime, they came out of the blocks fiery.
Yeah, Western Province Invitational trying to look for some space out of their own 22. Good strong run through the middle. As the Stormers defense again being resolute and securing the penalty. Just looking at the time clock for you watching from home, there's been a big delay and still a few minutes that is left in this first half. Stormers with a breakdown and the penalty that is awarded just outside of the 22. They're really looking to up the ante at the moment. And some space through the middle. Good smart decision making by the number 9, showing her individual brilliance and scoring her second try of the match as the Stormers lead by 19 points to 0 with a conversion to come.
The general comes through for a team once again. As you guys can see, she's been controlling this whole game from side to side, from left to right, just getting a team on the front foot there. Quality side here.
Yeah. Stormers now running away with this one. The 19 points deficit over the Western Province Invitational. At the moment, just struggling to set up enough phases to build momentum and pressure. And just struggling to come out of their own half at the moment with the way the rush defense and the line speed of the Stormers team has been really, really ferocious at the breakdown area. And now some numbers on the outside as they look to put the ball through the hands, and the wonderful fend off by the number 21 to score under the sticks. It's been a dominant performance by the Stormers team as the halftime buzzer goes off and the conversion still yet to come. It's been a relentless pressure, Mikael, from the Stormers outfit.
Successful.
And that concludes the first half of this women's division match between the Middelburg Stormers as they lead by 26 points to 0 over the Western Province Invitational. It's been a one-way show from this team, and we're looking forward to much more exciting action coming up after this halftime break. Stay tuned for the final half of day 1 here at the Rugby 10s Invitational. Welcome back to the second half of this women's division match. It's the Middelburg Stormers up against the Western Province Invitational. It's been a strong start from the team from Middelburg as they lead by 26 points to 0. And both teams will try and see if they can finish what has been an incredible day of running rugby. Stormers playing against a gusty wind. And the cutout pass as they try to see again with a show and go right through the middle. It's again the one with the scrum that you've referred to earlier. She's been a real menace on attack, providing so many problems for this Western Province defense. Just a little bit high into contact, making it easy as the Stormers now changes direction. Numbers on the outside, but opting to keep the ball. Probably should have let it go, but still opportunity begging here for the Stormers to build on the comprehensive lead.
Discipline really costing the VP here. Struggling to get into the game also here.
Stormers opting to go for the quick tap penalty again, wave after wave as the advantage is issued to the Middelburg Stormers. Numbers on the outside, simple draw and pass as they score in the corner, and it's been relentless from this Middelburg Stormers team now, extending their lead to 31 points to 0 over this Western Province Invitational team, with a conversion still to come. It's been relentless. You've been wondering where has this team been, and now that they are here, they are making big waves, Mikael.
As I said offline, I'd like to see how they play. I'd like to see how they gel here in the field, and they're definitely bringing it to me here. Really enjoying their game here. The general also, their number 9, really putting a game in here.
Yeah, conversion not successful as the Middelburg Stormers still have 31 unanswered points. And that view never gets old, surrounded by those glorious Helderberg Mountains. There's few more beautiful places to play rugby than in this region, Mikael.
Definitely. One of the most beautiful places, rugby fields to play in Cape Town actually. Most beautiful here in the Helderberg, but it's definitely a field to play. As you can see, youngsters, they dream of playing here, especially 4 o'clock though.
I'm sure the ones in Stellenbosch will argue with you. With the Marty's Field's probably want to be one of the most beautiful places to play. The Donny Craven, of course, but I can't argue with you as well. They call it the Basin here in the Somerset West area, and it's a really incredible place to live, but also to play rugby, as you mentioned. But for now, less than 7 minutes to go on day 1 here at the Rugby 10's Invitational. It's the Middelburg Stormers that have a attacking scrum just 10 meters away from the 22 of the Western Province Invitational. And as decided, these uncontested scrums that will take place. And look at the stare of the general. And a lovely little loop around for the Stormers and a wonderful cutout pass. Look at the interlinking play between the backs. Great speed and innovation from this Middelburg Stormers backline. And courageous defense. And they can find themselves very unfortunate there to concede the knock-on, but you can see the smiles on the faces of this Middelburg Stormers. They're enjoying their rugby, Mikael.
Definitely, and that's what it's all about. You should enjoy playing the game here. We come here for some exciting rugby, great sportsmanship also, and that's what we're here for.
Yeah, I think the lady in question there, the number 9, Jorentia Boyson, also referred to as the general of this Middelburg Stormers team. Really conjuring up such exciting attacks, and what a wonderful step to evade the defenders once again. Opting to go same side, and there's Jorentia Boyson again pulling the strings. She started off the move from the scrum, and she finished it as well. And look at the smile, it says it all. What has been an incredible performance for this Middelburg Stormers team. We've been waiting, and the general scores her third try of the match, which has been the second hat-trick we've been watching, Mikhail, from the commentary box. It's been a massive Middelburg massacre here at the Helderberg Stadium.
As I said earlier, we got some standout performers here, individual brilliant performances here today. And these ladies from the Middelburg are really actually bringing some razzle-dazzle from the Middelburg.
Yeah, conversion not successful as the Middelburg Stormers still hold on to their comprehensive lead of 36 points to 0 over the Western Province Invitational. They've been brave thus far, and now some space on the outside and good pace being shown. Some desperate defense now from the Stormers. Can the Western Province capitalize on that great run on the outside? Unfortunately not, as the Middelburg Stormers turn over his possession and try to see if they can penetrate the blind side. And the ref comes back for the scrum advantage on the 22. That's what this Western Province Invitational can do, Mikhail. We've watched a couple of the games earlier. They've got some real pace on the outside, and you've given them a half a gap or half a sniff. They've got some real potential to hurt you.
Yeah, they're just struggling to get to the breakdowns, and so just the body language is just not there at the moment to come through. But just some players here who's coming through for the team.
Yeah, Middelburg Stormers looking to run out of their 22, a little bit lateral, which really helping teams. But now there's some space on the outside, and this woman has got a clean pair of heels. It's the number 6 that has shown some good pace on the outside and scoring a try. And just look at that. It's I think the petrol is out there as well. We're going to have to give us some much needed liquids after this match, but a fantastic finish again to showcase how this Middelburg team has really been dominating in this match, Mikhail.
Definitely one of the most exciting teams today for me to watch. They're really gelling. As you can see, the switches, the long passes, the drift balls, and the general. She's really controlling this game though, smiling while playing. She's definitely enjoying herself.
Yeah, fantastic to watch indeed, and a great spectacle for the fans that have stayed to come and watch this match. And it's been a one-way traffic for the Middelburg Stormers. It's currently leading by 41 points to 0, and with just less than 2 minutes left, you would want this Western Province team just to score at least one try, just to get some reward for what has been a brave performance from them.
What a run.
Yeah, a good run in the trenches, but just losing the ball once again. And securing possession, especially in the physical and the contact situation, is going to be something, especially for this Western Province Invitational team, to work on for come Monday.
Definitely, I think they'll definitely have a liquor set tonight. Hopefully they can gel a bit, get a team bonding in there or so. But yeah, hopefully they'll pull one at least, a consolation try out of this scrum here.
Yeah, just over 1 minute left in this final half of the final match of the day, as the Middelburg Stormers would want to get one more try, and good bash through the middle. Again, the cover defense making sure that they stop the momentum.
Last chance here for Western Province to get the try here.
Yeah, good interlinking play once again between backs and forwards, trying to see how they can get the ascendancy as the Middelburg Stormers secures the penalty. And now some space with a good inside pass, but again losing the ball in contact. Just seeing the fatigue now setting in as the Western Province Invitational got some numbers on the outside. Can they identify the space? And as the half-time buzzer goes off, good cutout pass now. But again, the cover defense really good. But the loop around from the number 5 of the Western Province Invitational, getting them now over the advantage line. They've got to speed up ruck play now. Advantage being issued to the Western Province team. And speed of play at the moment from the breakdown, not up to standard in terms of trying to pile on the pressure on this Middelburg defense, but one more opportunity coming around for the Western Province women. Again, the knock-on advantage issued as the Western Province women just struggling to breach the defense of this Middelburg Stormers. Courageous defense from the women from Middelburg. And now some space on the outside. Again, the double hit from the Middelburg Stormers forces the error to take place. And that's all she wrote for this final match of the women's division, as the Middelburg Stormers is crowned victorious by 39 points to 0 over the Western Province Invitational. It's been a dominant performance as we see the final score in what has been a hugely successful day of running rugby. For now, we're going to move over to the studio as we have a rugby royalty in the form of Todd Clever, Lorinda Brown and Paul Delport that will take us home for what has been a phenomenal day here at the Rugby 10's Invitational.
From the men, and then I must say from the women's side it was so fantastic to see how competitive it is across the board. I think Monday they're going to do some really standout games.
Yeah, my takeaway from it is just like seeing the 13-year-olds playing, actually the U13. Seeing myself as a 12-year-old running around here, having this opportunity is actually great. And also, some of the players is not used of playing 3 games a day, and I think the bodies will be kind of in a bruise, but they have to recover to reset for Monday.
No, I agree. For the highlight of the day was definitely the U13s, barefoot, you know, the crowd going wild, and they gave their heart and soul out there. So it's absolutely incredible, and I'm excited for what happens on Monday.
Yeah, absolutely. I think really smart from obviously the tournament organisers. Echo your sentiments. I really enjoyed, especially the planting seeds. You know, the under 13, under 16, and just to see Todd how well coached they were. For me, I'm looking at fundamentals, and they did it so well. And also, I must say the Rhinos were good today.
No, absolutely. Well, hopefully everybody enjoys their Easter, and we will come back on Monday. Tune in for us again.
And that concludes today's Rugby 10's Championship Invitational. Before we say goodbye, I'd like to let you know I picked up a Capitec bank account that belongs to my CAM. If you are missing your bank card, your Capitec Black Capitec bank card, my CAM. Come to the clubhouse, that we've got your bank card. With that being said, we want to say thank you for coming out today. Thank you for all the love, thank you for the cheers, for the rugby players. Thank you to the staff behind the scenes, the medics, the referees, the ball boys, and you, the supporters, for being part of Rugby 10 Invitational 2026. It's happening again on Monday, bright and early, 9 o'clock. Till then, get home safe, and we'll see you then.